Guys, I found one cricket ball on the top of the mountain. Can you catch it?
Woo! That's a cold kookaburra, but look, it may be 28 degrees here, but it's still snow on the mountains behind me. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and we're at the halfway point here in Bulgaria, Sofia, and we've seen all the teams, but right at the top is the Indo-Bulgarians. They are unbeaten, but they've got a tough match today against the Medical University of Plovdiv. These two teams go back a long way. There's a lot of history, and there's been a lot of battles between them. So you get ready, sit back and enjoy, because there's a lot of action about to come your way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Sofia. There's a frenzy of action, T10 action coming your way. Ahora mismo. Good morning to you and welcome once more to this lovely National Sports Stadium here in Sofia. Match 13, it's going to be an interesting one because we are going to see the unbeaten team, Indo-Bulgarian, and also they'll be playing the Medical University of Plovdiv. Now one of these teams is going to be lucky or unlucky 13. Well, what we know is these two teams met on 3 occasions last time here in Sofia, and though Indo-Bulgarians won the matches in the group stages, they did go on to lose the final to this team, Medical University Plovdiv. Back then they were known as the Dons. Well, it just so happens I have the captain here, Prakash Mishra of the Indo-Bulgarians, and well, let's have a few words with Prakash. Good morning, Prakash.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Prakash, first of all, a question I must ask you is, in the final last year, that must still hurt, losing out?
It's still hurting.
Still hurting?
Yes.
And I think you're more determined than ever, especially in your own performance, to go out there and win it this time.
Absolutely, because this time I want to give chance to more to bat in the wicket, because last time I didn't get that much ball to play. So this is we have to think about last how we lose and how we'll grow up in this game. So that's why I'll come to open now this time.
Okay, well look, we're going to be going to the coin toss in a moment. What would you like to do if you win the toss?
I will go to bat first again.
You're going to bat again?
Absolutely.
That seems to have worked for you. I think all the games that you have batted first, you've gone on to score big runs. So bat first, though, in this match. Now, it's going to be a crucial match. The Medical University of Plovdiv, they haven't been at their best. I know that they're struggling with players because of exams and availability. But for you to perform well in these two matches, what do you think is key?
We have some good player back now, like Bhaktiyar will bat now this game, and myself, Chris will have to bat away. So hopefully we'll get 120 score. This is our aim to go.
Okay, so the key players for you, other than yourself, would probably be Bhaktiyar.
Yeah, Bhaktiyar and Chris have to work now.
Okay, well Prakash, I know you want to get ready for the coin toss, so thank you very much for talking to us, and best of luck in these two matches coming up. Thank you. Well, there you go. So he wants to have a bat first. Of course he does, so let's hope, well, he's certainly hoping the coin toss goes his way. Well, as you can see, Saeem Hussain is also hovering around, so let's give him a shout and see what he has to say. Saeem, please join us. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm very well, and how are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Well, you're all smiles, but I have to say, look, Medical University Plovdiv, last time you were actually the Dons. First of all, tell us about that. What's the difference here? Why the name change?
We just wanted to let everyone know exactly where we're from, what we do. We wanted to, for the students back at home, let them know that this is what we're doing, come and support us. Yeah, it's just about a bit of more community spirit with the name, yeah.
Community spirit, I like that. Now look, you're having a few troubles getting selection, I know. It's a difficult time for the students, it's exam times. We saw that on day one where we had to have the extended break because some of the guys were having the exams. What's your team looking like today?
We've got a few changes, again, because of exams. A few players have had to travel back to Plovdiv, but boys that we've got in, they're also strong players, so hopefully they'll do a job, and hopefully we can turn around our start and get this tournament properly up and running for us.
Yeah, up and running, because you are the reigning champions. And I mean, how does that feel? I mean, I know we're going back to it last September, and what was the feeling of being crowned the champions of the European Cricket Series here in Sofia?
It was incredible. Honestly, I would say it's one of the best weeks I've had playing cricket, and to think going into the tournament we weren't really favourites. It was only until the Thursday or the Friday we started to think, you know what, we could actually go all the way here. And you know what, I still don't think we're out of it. I know we've had a few low scores, but it's a tournament format at the end of the day. We just need to finish in the top 4 out of 5 teams, and then anything can happen in those semi-finals, those playoffs, and the final. All it takes is one ball to get a big man out.
That's right,
it's
yeah.
a low score that we've got to chase. Or yes, I think we're still in it.
You're still in it, but sure. Now look, I mean, remembering back to the matches that you had against Indo-Bulgarian, I mean, they beat you twice in the group stages, but you came back strong when it mattered in the final. And I still remember that innings from Solomon Ali, that 98 that he scored. I mean, that was massive. But you do need him to stand up and perform now. You've been pretty good with the bat, just getting out in the 20s. You need to go on big and score big runs, but you need somebody to support you, don't you?
Absolutely, and I'm not worried in the slightest about Solomon Ali coming good. What he's done to this bowling attack, everyone saw it. He could have scored 200 in that game if it was 20 overs. So I'm not worried in the slightest. He's going to come good eventually. I'm just hoping it starts from today. But even if it doesn't start today, it's definitely going to happen later on in the tournament. There's no doubt about it.
Well, look, Simon, it's been lovely talking to you. Thank you for your time. And I think it's about time we start making our way over to Rob, who's waiting in the centre for the coin toss.
Well, not Rob. I'm Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. And well, the interview was sensational, but we're actually ready for plays. I can tell you the coin toss, and we know that both captains there they wanted to bowl first. It was Plovdiv at 1, and so they are bowling first, and we're out there in the middle now. And we're going to have Mohammad Uzair bowling the first ball of day 4. And thank you to Rico for those insights as well with the 2 captains. How was that? Certainly enjoyed it. And just getting a bit of background on this Plovdiv team. And as he said, they were MU Dons last year. The defending champions haven't really clicked this week so far, but here's the first ball of day 4. Sneaks down leg, something to be called a wide. And yeah, I know that Prakash Mishra obviously has been outstanding this week at the top of the order, and that's a change that he said they made it. And maybe they hadn't quite worked out their best T10 tactics last year. So Indo-Bulgarian, although they did top the table with a 6-2 record, going down in that final. This is Lakov on strike. This has worked away nicely. And, well, it's certainly interesting bit of fielding. Again, we saw some of the Euros last night. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for this one. And you can see there, Prakash Mishra, 10.5 credits on the fantasy dashboard. That's because he's been playing so well, 485. And Simon Hussain, he's the key player, I think, for Plovdiv, on the other hand. And you can see the record in the Bulgarian, a 4-0 record, and Plovdiv 1-2. So they also were kind of hampered by that. That's a washout against Barbarians, I think, on the first evening of the competition. This is a nice shot, played away off the back foot, and certainly I think, Chris Lakov is another player they'd like to get some runs out of. He hasn't quite clicked in this series. But both these teams, there's some history. Rico mentioned it before the start of this one, that they're both looking forward to this morning's matches. They both look to have done enough, I think, to get through to the next phase. Well, the Bulgarians certainly have. And this one gets through the fielder, but gets a piece of it. In the end, I think Mishra will just settle for 1. So, fine leg position in the circle. There's no margin for error at all for the bowling team. If the ball goes either side, it's going to race away to the boundary. The conditions today in Sofia, Bulgaria, expecting a maximum temperature of around 31 degrees. Currently it's 22. Very pleasant conditions as we start day 4. Worked away and well fielded. Just the tournament structure here. It's 5 teams and only 4 will make it through to the finals, but also the top 2 is important. And I think Plovdiv, they need to get some results going their way if they're going to push to that double chance and get up there in the top 2. Short and pulled away, and this will be the first boundary of day 4. That's a confidence builder for Lakov as well. Have a look at this. Just too short. Gets smashed square of the wicket. Chris Lakov again being used at the top of the order. We saw them just make a slight change in their last match into Bulgarian, but he's back up there. Oh, gets a little bottom edge on this. He's going to get 4 more. This is frustrating for Saim Hussain. Again, I think Lakov not particularly happy. It was a lack of footwork. But he gets a little bit of bat on it. Look at this. It's an awkward one for the keeper. It just hits that edge of the pitch and shoots through. And once again, this outfield's so fast. It's 4 more to the total. That's into your first over. 13 for no loss. And have a look at this wonderful sports complex, the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy, multi-sports complex. And we've got golf driving range. This ground is sometimes used for also artificial football turf and indoor football as well, athletics. We've seen field hockey as well, plenty of others. It's a hive of activity at the moment as well. We've seen a lot of school children as well in their summer holidays, their summer camp. They've been coming and checking out the cricket and getting involved, which is, I think, is fantastic. Ali Hussain is going to bowl over number 2. And very good time to welcome into the commentary box for the first time this morning, Rico Full. Rico, it's wonderful to see you. Let's have a look at this first ball from Ali Hussain. Oh, this is a little bit too short. This one is going to go all the way. Just carries Maximo. That's the first one of the day. And Mishra, well, he's brutal on anything short. Even if it's just a little bit short, so he sets himself, hits it well. He's very good with those flat pat down the ground shots. Yeah, Rico, it was really good that you got a chance to chat to the captains, getting some really interesting insights.
Yeah, it was lovely to chat to him. Good morning, everyone, wherever you're tuning in from, a global cricket family. Yeah, it was very interesting. Lovely to chat to Prakash and to Saheem there. And these two teams have had their battles, haven't they? Remember last year, it was the Indo-Bulgarian doing very much what they've done this time round. They were the top team in the group stages, but just couldn't get past Plovdiv.
Yeah, this one should be taken. Oh, and it is taken. So that's a big wicket. Alwyn Paul takes the catch and Mishra goes. And Paul, well, he just looked a little bit unsteady under that high ball. I think he knew the moment, he knew the importance. And Prakash Mishra, that is a big wicket to fall. And the first one goes down for Indo-Bulgarian. The first wicket of the day, it's 19 for 1.
Yeah, that's a big catch. Look, it went in the air a long time. And you could see it was almost like he was trembling at the knees as that was in the air because he knew the importance of it. That's the captain, Prakash Mishra. He goes, and he goes early. That's before the start of the day. 160 runs already, and that's how important he is to his team in getting scores on the board. Every time he scores runs, they score runs, but he's gone early, so somebody else is going to have to do it today. The captain was saying to me that he thought that Laktov is going to be the man today. Well, he's been joined by another very good player out there, Bakhtir Tahir. These two will need to get cracking here now, but what a big wicket that is for the Medical University of Plovdiv.
Huge wicket. This one's down leg side. Lakov on strike, but yeah, without Mishra, we've seen Indo-Bulgarian haven't been many other contributors with the bat, but I mean, this is one man, Bakhtir Tahiri, which was mentioned in that interview you had with Prakash Mishra, that is really important. He was the MVP of the tournament last year. Not facing at the moment. But Tahiri, this will be a great opportunity for him to make some runs.
Yeah, it certainly will be. I think both teams have batsmen. I mean, Tahiri in here now, and I think when it comes to the Medical University of Plovdiv, they've got Suleiman Ali, 2 big players who at the moment haven't performed, and well, this would be the ideal time for them. I mean, certainly Plovdiv, they need Ali to perform today.
Back foot, waits the call from Chris Lakov. And Chris's given name is Christo, which is European form. He goes by Chris, and a lot of time in Auckland, New Zealand. He developed his cricketing talents, and nice to see him out there. Got a couple of boundaries away so far. This time he just pushes. He sets a bit of a task for Tahiri, but he gets there safely. I want to take this opportunity to say hello to everyone who's watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And if you are, make sure you subscribe. And we're climbing towards 250,000 subscribers. And we'll get there, I'm sure, sooner rather than later. 21 for 1 after 2 overs. And I can see in the live chat, it's always a hive of activity, isn't it? And so if you do have any questions or comments, please put them in the live chat. And you can even ask Rico and myself questions. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. Just hashtag ask commentators or ask Mr. Maximo, ask Rico. And that's going to be a big day in European cricket, actually. We have plenty of action coming your way. Faizan Rahman's going to bowl at the third over. Immediately he's worked away, and this is a nice shot, but this is a long boundary out here. So we'll give the fielder a chance to chase it down. Just had to make sure that he got back in the field to play before he touched it.
Yeah, that was interesting. He sort of run past it. Well, luckily that foot of his was up in the air. Just
lifted it near and picked up the ball. He's halfway up the hill. That's a case of the ball stopping itself rather than the field always messing it up. We've seen that a couple of times. Yeah, but we've got actually multiple matches for you to watch today. Not just this FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria, but also we have men's and women's T20 internationals that we're broadcasting today, which I think is fantastic. This is, an edge and put down, and it gets through the man at third man. It's going to be 4. Well,
dear.
This is really, really fortunate. And for the batsman, have a look at this. I mean, it did fly away quickly, and he gets just a thumb on it, I think, Saim Hussain, and then gets through the fielder. This will be a great view of it.
Yeah, excellent effort, really was. But the fielder also got unlucky. The ball was bouncing along, and just before it got to him, it hits the deck and rolled underneath him. So 4 runs, and that's not going to please the bowler, Rahman.
It was a reverse Tortuga. Rahman gets another chance. And this time it's in the air. And is this going to be taken? Well, it isn't. And even worse, I think that's probably gone for 4 as well. So what a time to be a fielder. Zain Abidi. He has the ball following him. And Tahiri, well, he's had 2 lives in 2 balls.
Yeah, well, look, this one, this definitely is a simple chance. He's done all the hard work. He's got into position. And then, well, I don't think in the end he even gets hands to it. Goes straight through. And worse still, it goes to the boundary for 4 runs. So, spare of thought for the bowler, Rahman. He's thinking, well, if this is what it's all about.
He's on a hat-trick.
This one's going to be probably too wide. It is, as it goes right across the umpire as well. Got to be careful about this. Very close to that back foot line as well. He's changing. Is he going to change his angle approach here? I think he may do. No, he's sticking to the same. Faizan Rahman, can he get one here? Over
Full
pitches, full toss, 4 runs.
Yeah, this one deserved to go, didn't it? And sometimes, you know, when you haven't really had too much luck, you need some to get going. Tahiri, the first couple may have been very fortunate. He may be very lucky to still be here, but he's serving up a juicy full toss. Even though this was hit at the field, it was just hit so hard. Almost took the fielder with it, and it was 4 runs.
Yeah, and well, this is testing times here now. In this, the third over, this is turning out to be a pretty good power play. Both batsmen are in double figures. And even though that captain Prakash Mishra has gone, the runs are flying and flying quite swiftly.
Yeah, so will the bowler get any revenge? Rahman. That's a pretty good delivery. I think this is the difference. Once again, he runs straight down the middle of the pitch. So this is something that I think had quite a few of the captains, they've been speaking to their bowlers about this because, you know, you're not going to get a decision. Look, we're not too worried about the deterioration of the surface because I think the surface will probably last longer than humans will roam the earth. But I think the issue is if you get in the umpire's way. I think I said yesterday, it's like if the umpire took 2 steps to his right now and the bowler had to run around him. It'd be pretty inconvenient. Last ball of power play coming up.
Firm shot. There is a fielder there who attacks the ball. He's got to be careful. And in the end, because he's not able to pick it up cleanly, They still take the 2, and the throw wasn't the best either.
Yeah, throw went too high. So it's good running by the batsman who just picked up on that fumble. It was a bit of a double fumble into the power play. And 3 overs down is 39 for 1.
Yeah, good power play. Certainly accelerated just when they needed 19 coming off that one. Okay, he's a bit unlucky with 8 of those. And a terrific effort from Saim Hussain diving to his right. Got a glove to it, but Ali couldn't stop it, patrolling on the boundary. And then there was a catch as well off the very next delivery when they're going back with Uzair straight away. Bowl him out and try and see if we can stop the flow of these runs.
Yeah, I think that Uzair's the kind of bowler they turn to. You mentioned some of the issues that Plovdiv have just with those studies and the exams at the moment, and of course commitments are hard to work around. Uzair Lakov looks away nicely, but straight at the fielder, and well, this would have been a run out if he'd picked it up, but instead the fielder fumbles. It's Ali Hussain who has to double back, and the batsman will get a double. And the issue here was, I think you see that one batsman runs, one doesn't, and I think that if this is picked up cleanly and back to Tahiri or Lakov, one of them was going to get run out, but I think Hussain just lifted his eyes on it, and see there, and the chance goes begging again. So there's been a few missed opportunities this morning. Driven down the ground. This is well fielded. That's Sulaiman Ali, who's a key player for Plovdiv, and Rico, I've said it again. No, they did take Mishra, so that is a good one that they were able to hold on to. But apart from that, I mean, both these batsmen are quite lucky to still be there, aren't they?
Certainly had some luck. I mean, the thing is you have to then go on and make the most of it. And I think Bakhtir Tahiri, he'll certainly be hoping that this is the opportunity he can go on and score some big runs. Certainly the rate they're going at the moment is fantastic. They're looking to score big runs, and that's one thing they do every time they bat first.
He goes straight at the fielder though. Sulaiman Ali holds on. I'm not sure it was in the middle of the hands, but he's in the right place at the right time. And once again, disappointment, and well, he ran out of lives in the end, didn't he? Have a look at this though. You see, it's actually not a bad shot, but it's just a little bit towards the bottom of the bat. And they are pretty short boundaries straight here. And that's Tahiri. He goes for 14 and he runs out of luck. Indo-Bulgarian in the 4th over. They're 42 for 2.
Yeah, good work from the fielder there, Sulaiman Ali. Not only was he the reason why he was on strike, making a good stop, just keeping the ball before to 1. Then that one there is taking a good catch. That's been hit pretty firmly. It was there. I think those ones are an awkward height because he's taken that sort of quite high up on the chest. Yeah. But he's done well. And you can see there how important this performance is to Plovdiv. They've all huddled around very quickly before the batsmen's come in. They've had a chat. You can see the captain Hussain really working with the guys, really trying to keep them upbeat. And he's probably just told them there and say, look, that's a key wicket. If we can get one more here, if we can get Laklov out, then we can really get back into this game and try and restrict them to under 100 runs.
Yeah, I think that's right. New batsman is Rohit Dhiman. On striker's end, they cross while that ball was in the air. This does really put a bit more importance on the innings of Lakov, who's facing up now.
Good delivery.
Yeah, very good delivery, get that natural angle. That's why I think it's almost like the right-handed bowler is kind of replicating maybe what a left-hander's angle would be. Sometimes that can be difficult for the right-handed batsman.
Interesting that we haven't seen Deep Singh come out, actually. He was promoted up the order yesterday, and he made a lovely 35 of 23 balls. And well, he's still yet to come. Firmly hit. Ali to do the fielding once more, and does it well, as that ball is bobbling around.
Fielding is a confidence game, though. I think Sulaiman Ali takes that catch, and you're right, it was a bit of an awkward one, I think, because it was kind of straight at his chest, didn't know whether to put his fingers up or fingers down, but he took it, and then that one's hit at him, he confidently blocks it at least, and we know there's a few bobbles in this outfield. Deep cover goes back for the last ball of the 4th over.
Nicely bowled. That's a good line, good length. It's Rohit demand. So having to respect that, and that brings the end of the 4th over with the score on 43 for 2.
Yeah. So I want to say a big welcome to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, and Rico Full is with me. And it's been the hot zone here, hasn't it? And we've had a few balls hit in this direction, and I'm still dining out my catch from a couple of days ago. But I want to welcome all of you. And look, you know, just looking at this tournament so far, it's been interesting to see how it's been playing out. And I think that Plovdiv, the defending champions, they probably underperformed. They'll be the first to admit that. They did get cost a point maybe against Barbarians, getting washed out the other day. But you can see that, you know, on paper, they're going okay. You know, you look at Plovdiv in the middle there, they're scoring at over 10 and over. And they're the only team apart from Indo-Bulgaria have been scoring at over 10 and over. And look, they've been pretty good with the ball as well, restricting it to 7.72. But you see, Indo-Bulgarian, they're by far the strongest batting team so far in this tournament. But a lot of those runs have come by the way of Prakash Mishra. So, interesting stuff.
Yeah, they certainly have. You can see that Sam was saying, the wicketkeeper screaming to the fielder, that's only one.
Yeah, you see there, it's a bit of a shootout. And this is in the order that they are on the table as well. So you can see the MU Sofia, they're the ones that look most likely to keep Plovdiv out of that top 2. And of course, you know, the double chance is important. But you look at on paper there, you'd say that Plovdiv have played some better cricket than MU Sofia. But I think it'll be those two battling out for second place. But then, of course, we've got the other battle at the other end of the ladder, which is only one team's going to be eliminated. Only one can get 4th place, probably out of Pleven, the Pleven 11, and the Barbarians. And the Barbarians, because of that point from the washout against this team, Plovdiv, they are a point ahead. So it basically means Pleven, they have to beat one of the top 3 if they're going to get through the next round.
Yeah, that one's the quicker ball. This one was really did whiz through from Solomon Ali. And look at the movement there afterwards. He's banged this in, and then you can see it. Solomon Hussain gets ready to take it, and the ball just starts to swing really late.
Swung after the bat. Yeah, it did. That's what happened there for sure. Solomon Ali coming off that catch. Some good bounce here. Goes over the bat. Yeah, just speaking of Pleven, and you know they did lose that game to the Barbarians, splitting their fixtures. So Pleven and Barbarians, the only wins they've had are against each other.
Yeah.
But because Barbarians have that point from the washout, it means that Pleven will need to pick up a game of. They have 4 games left. Either these guys, Plovdiv, they'll play tomorrow, or later on today we'll see them taking on MU Sofia. So they won't be easy teams to pick up a win against.
No, and well, they also got to do a bit of soul searching, haven't they? Because things yesterday went very badly wrong for them, especially in the field. They gave away far too many extras. Bowlers were struggling with the line. So it'd be interesting to see how they come back, because they've certainly needed to go away from their performances yesterday, regroup, talk about it, and come back with with their best game, really, because otherwise they could find themselves being eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. Sticking to that off-stump line this time, it doesn't get away with it. It's just foul of the little hash mark, the wide line. Anyway, what do you think, guys? Who are you liking this week? Let us know in the chat. Who do you think's looking the most likely to lift the trophy in Bulgaria? We'll know in only a couple of days. And I certainly think it's been interesting to see, I suppose, how it's played out differently than I would have thought. I mean, I would have thought we've seen a lot more high scores. I would have thought with this field, this pitch is pretty good for batting, and the outfield is lightning fast, very short straight boundaries. Yeah, but this is going to get through one fielder, but doesn't get past the legs of the next. And they scramble through for a single. So this last little period, there's wickets to fall, and I think you've seen that the runs have dried up to an extent. It's the end of the 5th over, 51 for 2. So see, they had 18 off that 3rd over, but then the wicket fell of Tahiri. Since then, we've had 4 and 8 off the last 2 overs. So just these single-digit overs just get things back down, and now they're kind of more the 10 and over. And I think the way things are going, Plovdiv thinking they might even be able to restrict Indo-Bulgarian to something under 100.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hussein's done well with the way he used his bowlers. He brought Uzair on straight away after that expensive over from Rahman. And, well, his bowler responded by getting the wicket. Good over there from Sulman Ali. But, of course, the thing is, he knows that Uzair has been bowled out. He probably still has to get Rahman in to bowl an over somewhere. And he's holding him back at the moment. Like he's going for Abidi, Zain Abidi to come on to bowl. Left armour. It's a nice start. Well, I don't think there was a single there. And it's good work from the fielder as well. Good pick up and throw. And that's good from Javid.
Oh, maybe there was, because he did get halfway there and halfway back. But I think that the bowler's end, he might have been in some trouble, Lakov. Have a look at this one. Comes back and just scrambles back. Back to live action.
This time they go for it. And, well, with that one, it was a bouncer at the wicket-keeper to Hussain.
Simon
He did
Hussain.
well to stop it.
He's a key batsman. You don't want to hurt him. This one is going to do your keeper some damage. And that he just hurls it into the turf. Did well to get some hands to it and block it.
Just checking there was backing up behind himself. There was.
Full toss. Pretty high one. I think it's probably going to call no ball. I think that's a good call. Seems like it live. Yeah, I mean, anything above the waist on the full should be called a no ball. That one to me looked to be above the waist. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, fair call.
Free hit time. He hits it pretty well. But how well? Very well. Maximo. 6 square of the wicket. That's the longest boundary on the ground. And even though Iman knew he couldn't get out, still takes some power to get it out there. And that's a useful 6 runs for Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Rohit Diman, and that will do him the world of good. He's been struggling to get ball away.
Yeah, it's just smart cricket. Follows up with the single. Not trying to go too crazy at the moment. He's got a few runs off the first half of this over. Turns it over to Lakov, and now I see Lakov get going. He's got 22 off 18 balls, but I think they want him scoring a little bit quicker than that in the last 4 and a bit overs of this innings. He just leans on it. He's happy to take one. Demand back on strike once again. Really looking after their keeper, Simon Hussain.
Certainly are really having the shies. The problem is they seem to be aiming more at the wicketkeeper than anywhere else. He wants them in his gloves. That's what he's probably saying. In my gloves, lads. Not at me toes. Not at me head. Good shot.
Yeah, this one will get through, and this one will be 4. And you see, as soon as the ball hits this outfield, it's almost like a motorway. It just motors away. And this is a nice shot. Look at the footwork there. He's well balanced. And he plays straight through the line of the ball. Mid-off in the circle. This was always headed for the boundary.
Yeah, nicely played. I think that being able to hit the free hit and hit it big, he did for 6, has given him the confidence at the end of the over now. It is 65 for 2, 6 gone.
Yeah, so I think here you kind of work off 10 and over as a basis, and that would give you 115. You get 12 and over. I think that's quite achievable. That would be 113. So maybe something around the 110 mark, I think, looks like Indo-Bulgarian are heading for. At the moment, I mean, reasonably disciplined with the bowling. We've only seen 5 wides and no ball, so 6 of those in 6 overs. That's about par for the course. But I think for me, they'll rue some of the missed opportunities. I suppose what they have done is they did get the opportunity to get rid of Mishra, and I think that has probably saved some runs in this innings. If he was there, I think they're scoring a bit quicker than they're scoring at the moment for sure. New bowler, Hamid Hussain. On to Lakov. He goes in the air, doesn't quite get it, and well, fortunately for him, hits it so badly that it doesn't carry to the man that long on.
Well, he certainly didn't carry. It took a long time to finally get a hold of it, but they only take just the singles.
Alwyn Paul's the man that removed Mishra though with that catch. And even on that, he looked like a cat on a hot tin roof the way his feet were dancing and prancing under him, but hits that one to a single. Here's the next ball. This is where I think you need to bowl at this stage of the innings. I think full and straight. I just had to dig that out, and Daman had to be satisfied with the single.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. There's not too much else you can do. I get the feeling that Lakov is just trying to keep giving the strike to Rohit. who seems to be the more powerful, more aggressive of the two.
For a false start, but yeah, I think this is an interesting point of the game. The Bulgarian want to put the foot down and tries. And this one is a return catch and it goes down.
It's hit very hard.
It certainly was. It would take some stopping, I think, from the man straight down the ground, but this one again. Lakov is certainly been a shift in his approach, I think, in the last over or so. Again, another chance goes down. That was a tough one, though. So I'll sneak down leg side for a wide. Yeah, I think Lakov, I think he's a classic case of a man who's got a pretty good technique. I can see him in 40 or 50 over cricket, opening the batting and making some big runs, but he's just trying to work out the right way to approach this T10 match. He's not a slogger. He plays good cricket shots. There you go, right on cue. But I think this is what happens when you're a fairly good batsman. You feel at this stage that you need to score quickly, and it kind of, I suppose, changes your game if that's not your natural game.
Yeah, this was a very good delivery. It moves quite late, and I think this one is one that Hussain thought it was probably going to go on and hit the stumps, which is why he didn't take it cleanly. The batsman take the bye, though.
Demand, I think he is a man who will enjoy this situation. And a bit of extra bounce, though. I think this gets probably a bit of the back arm. And we have seen a bit of extra bounce at times, haven't we, in this pitch? I think it's been a pretty good pitch for cricket because there is something in it for the bowlers. You see that one ends up getting him up above the elbow. So
it's another one Hussain couldn't stop. He's probably thinking to himself, why aren't these balls going into my gloves?
One did take a wicket deflection.
Slow delivery. Doesn't time it well. Will they push for two? No, not this time.
And got on it quickly, didn't he, Nabil Javed? And so, once again, pretty good over so far for Plovdiv. In fact, that's the end of it. And so, 71 for 2. Only 6 runs off that over. So, it's been pretty good work by the fielding team so far in this comeback. And we're going to enjoy the next few weeks in the FanCode European Cricket Series. We've got Bulgaria and Romania over the next couple of weeks, 1 week each, and then we're in Sweden for 4 weeks, 2 weeks in Stockholm and 2 weeks in Malmo. So they're all locations we have been to before, and really enjoying the fact that we can go to all these different places. We've gone to some really interesting places this year, haven't we, Rico?
We've been to some wonderful places, and we've met some wonderful guys as well, cricketers who performed and entertained us. And as I always say, they're just building this community of European cricket. Again with Salman Ali here. That's a nicely played shot. That's a lovely shot. 4 runs. Just got into position, played this away. This is quality. Look at this. He just makes the room for himself. Keeps his... It's all about balance. Look at the body. Dead straight when he plays it. And that's nice. That really is. And... well, Salman Ali, he did beat him a few times in his first over. He was bowling pretty fast, I would say. A little bit short outside the off stump. And it was almost like Lakov this time was saying, well, I'm waiting for it, I'm ready this time. Just make an adjustment. Salman Ali to the field. And the third man has been pushed all the way back. Oh, this is big. Bully, bully, bully. Seis Carreras. Well, that one was right out of the middle of the bat. Well, he said he likes to play perhaps the longer format of the game. Well, he's been in there a fairly long time, and now it's time for him to cut loose.
Yeah.
And what a cracking shot that was.
Excellent shot. This is finally the one he wanted. It's just this length where he can just drive straight through the ball on the up. Gets it right out of the middle, and that was smashed. Maybe this is the over where it all click for Bulgarian. It's a full toss, and well, we might have a run out here. And he scrambles back demand, but Lakov, now it is go time with the quarter of this innings left.
Yeah, certainly looking to take on Salman Ali, and Thing is, he's got the pace on the ball, so if he times it right, if he connects, it will disappear.
Goes across the line as a slower ball. They're just dragged out there. They're going to come for two. No, they're not. And the throw goes to the wrong end, I think. I was really keen to get the strike, but I think Demand said, well, I don't like this second run because the fielder's already got the ball, but it is quite a long boundary out there, so maybe it was on, but Demand, now it's up to him. See how far Lakovic overcommitted, but the throw came into the keeper.
Ali now to Demand. Well, that was probably going to be too wide. Good pace on the delivery, but just struggled to keep it inside the marked guidelines there for the umpires.
Oh, gets another one, but has he got enough? We have to be right back, and there's going to be another Maximo. Well, he went down the business end. He did the business. Demand. Yeah, and he's flirting with danger. I think it's still pretty close to the bottom of the bat, but Alwyn Paul went right back. Just had enough to get over him. And again, 6 runs to Indo-Bulgarian.
Shakalagia, and this was nice. You see a good work by Spring Productions there, our camera crew here. This one goes through, and that is the end of the over, and it was a good over as well. Plenty of runs from it. Ali finishes without a wicket, got for 25 of his 2 overs, and the score 89, so a good bit of acceleration there in that over. That one's going for 18 runs.
Called that 6 over mark, didn't I? I said probably something around 110. Looks like what we'll end up with, and I still probably stick to that, although anything can happen, as we know, in the last 2 overs.
Yeah, now this is going to be the interesting bit, because with all of the main bowlers having bowled out. Now Rahman, he only bowled the one. Now I don't think he bowled particularly badly. I know that he went for a lot of runs. I think 18 came off his over, but remember 8 of those were edges. That went for 4, and 1 was a drop catch as well. So, well, both were drop catches. One was a very hard one from the wicketkeeper. We'll be going with Hussain.
Hit some in front, but I felt that one was heading down the leg side. I think that's a good decision from the umpire. But I think Lakov has hit the one big shot, but I think that Demand looks on more comfortable with playing the big shots and going after pretty much everything. That gets him down to the striker's end. And it all happens in the 9th. We know that, Rico?
We don't we? Indeed. And you've seen some field changes here. I think they're to Rohit Demand. They're putting another man back on the boundary on the leg side. So mid-wicket's gone back, long on, long off. They're waiting.
Goes leg side. Find the fielder. Probably 2 in it. That is quite a long boundary out there.
Yeah.
Pocket of the ground. That's good running to get back for 2.
Yeah, good throw as well from the fielder. Picks it up well. Good throw. Nice. 1 bounce take by the bowler. But yeah, you've got to be going for 2 every time the ball goes out there. Same once more to Demand. It's a nice shot. That is a really good shot, Vinny. Yeah. I mean, he's moved, got himself in the position. He knows exactly where he wants this to go, knows where the fielders are. This is classy.
Yeah, it really is, and it's all about the field. He spotted there was a big gap in the cover region on the boundary. He just had to get it past that man in the circles. Junaid Farouk in there. He did it perfectly, so Demand's starting to turn it on. He's 27 of only 14 balls.
Yeah, I mean, that was about okay. You can put the men on the leg side. Well, I'm just going to move, negotiate this ball on the offside. What a great shot that was.
Yeah.
Shot of the day so far.
Yeah, I think so. So that score's climbing. Been a good start to this one. 7 off first half of the over. This one will be fine. I think he was hoping he'd get a wide. I think he knows it as well. He just froze like a deer in the headlights. And that's a handy dot ball for Plovdiv.
I like that one. Anyway, so...
Can't make up your mind too early. And just had to keep his options open a bit longer. 2 to come then. Full toss, goes big, but how big? This will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And once again, finds the gap. wasn't the best ball, was it, from Hussain?
No.
Damani moves into the 30s.
Yeah, Hussain would be very disappointed with himself here. He's, you know, sometimes at this stage you bowl a good ball and the batsmen that are in are still going to be able to put it away. You can't do anything about that. But this one, it's a nasty one. Gandhi ball, Sigi. Chokka lag gaya. He's got to come back strong here now. 96.
Yeah, this has been a very good over for the batting side. And this will be even better now because it's going to be a little edge. This will take some catching. No chance at all. That's the vortex. And in the end, that was a big over. 3 boundaries in it and 15 in total. So the score after 9 overs, it's 104 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate there. I mean, there's the third man there, but with the field being set the way it is, he's inside the field of play. He started going one way, the ball went the other. Once he's past him, it's 4 runs. So, well, that 110 looks like they're going to go beyond that. So, remember, they were put in to bat. That's what they would have done anyway. We know that. I think Sam Hussain would have had a figure in mind that he would have been happy chasing, but I think this has probably now gone beyond that.
Well, you heard Prakash Mishra before the toss. He mentioned that he is eyeing off, putting 120 on the board. I think, especially with his early departure, he'd be very happy with this score now. This one is knocked away. They may think it too, but I think they decide. I think this is Lakov's decision saying,
Yeah,
I think Demand was fine to come back for 2, but Demand is just hitting him so well at the moment. So he said, no, you stay there and let's see if you can do some damage on the scoreboard. But still 120, I always felt that's not necessarily safe on this field, especially if Simon Hussain gets going.
Good bowl from Rahman. And as I said, when he did bowl earlier, that third over, he did go for 18 runs of his bowling, but that doesn't really tell the picture. He was unlucky, and captain stuck with him, had faith, and he's coming in, bowling the last. Gets a dot ball in there, which is, well, dot balls are gold dust in T10.
Especially in the last over. This one won't be a dot, it'll be a wide. The bowler querying it, but
I think the bowler's trying to say, yeah, but it swung afterwards. No, that's a wide.
That's very creative interpretation of the wide if the bowler's trying to get that one, but still, you don't mind that outside the off stump. They have been reasonably disciplined with their lines, I think. Demand really is go time now. Now they're putting the third man back and bring the square leg up inside the circle. That tells me it's going to persist with this off stump line. This one doesn't get up. This is a nasty one.
That's very nasty. There's nothing the keeper can do about that. He's been in the wars, hasn't he? Simon was saying, and look at this one. What a horrible bounce that is.
That's lucky that it hasn't taken him out because, he's a key batsman. Yeah, here's the edge of the pitch. Look at this second bounce. Oh, that's a nasty one. Who'd be a keeper? And Simon Hussain, I think that's probably a good result because that could quite easily have done an injury to him, and he's the key to their batting reply. So I think it's worth the 4 byes to keep his head on his shoulders.
Could have been a grimmer.
Could have been. It's interesting Demand now that he's hyper aggressive. He seems to be not really making contact when he was kind of in that moderately aggressive zone where he still had some regard for the ball coming at him, and he seemed to be the most effective run scoring option, but he's swinging wildly, and I suppose it's going to continue because there's only 2 balls left in the innings. Once again, swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's the same ball all the time. You can see he's just trying to hit it as hard as he can. But whereas before he's got himself in good position, this time he's not. He just needs to take that extra step out.
Yeah, it's been a good last over from Rahman. It was that one that didn't bounce very much. It's this pitch. There's a few that shoot through, a few that get up. Last ball of the innings, and once again, no contact. Well, I called it the 6 over mark, and I was spot on. It's nice for a change. They finished with 110 for 2 off their 10 overs. And look, when it's all said and done, it was a pretty good partnership between those two for the third wicket. They came together at 42 for 2 after Tahiri departed. And the partnership in the end was worth 68 in 39 deliveries. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from the first morning of action. First game of the morning, I should say. And there were a couple that Saim Hussain, he's probably questioning his life choices about taking the gloves because it wasn't easy. A few kept down and had a few awkward bounces, but this was a big moment for me. It was Alwyn Paul taking the catch to remove Prakash Mishra from the equation. And he went for only 7. It's a big wicket. Tahiri, he came out and immediately gave 2 chances. That one, and again, Saim Hussain flew just out of his reach. And then this one, I thought this one was catchable. And it was Zain Abidi who couldn't grasp it. Again, there was just a little bit of indisciplined fielding around here. Eventually, Tahiri ran out of lives. And he became the second wicket. He would be the final wicket to fall in the innings. And it's time for a couple of conferences out there to work out what's going on. One got past, but still was only a single. Lakov throughout it all. It was kind of foundation on which they built their innings. And Demand, well, he joined him. And he was in the mood to score quickly. Lakov gave a really spicy chance, which wasn't held by Hamid Hussain. He was okay to continue, but then this one is the one he did hit really well. Only 6 of his innings, and it was a really nice one. That one was also just enough to get out of the ballpark. Rohit Demand, his heart was in his mouth for a second, and it was head-scratching time then for Plovdiv. How were they going to break this partnership? Well, they wouldn't be able to, ultimately, as the third-man vortex saved some more victims. And this one, well, it almost was the end of Saim Hussain. He can be lucky he doesn't have a trip to the dentist this afternoon. Instead, I'm sure he'll be opening the innings for Plovdiv in the second half of this match. The first of 4 matches today from Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network. Have a look at the scorecard of the innings. And Mishra, so often the key for Indo-Bulgarian. He went cheaply, only 7. It was well caught by Alwyn Paul off the bowling of Ali Hussain. Back to Tahiri. Again, last year's MVP. Couldn't really get going, and he gave 2 chances off the first 2 balls. Eventually gave a 3rd chance. He was run out for he was caught out, I should say, for 14. But it was the 37 not out from Lakov and the 35 not out of 22 balls from Demand. That carried Indo-Bulgarian to 110. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. And Ali Hussain didn't get a second over, which surprised me slightly because he bowled very well in the first one. 1 for 8. And all the bowlers kind of, you throw a blanket over their economy rates, pretty consistent in the end. The other wicket went to Mohammad Azhar. And 8 wides and a no ball, so 9 of those in the 10 overs. 6 byes, although those 4 byes you saw at the end, you can't really blame the keeper for that. So, although there were 17 extras, and have a couple of explanations, Plovdiv, about how they gave away that many. So, confirmation that in match 13, Indo-Bulgarian, after being sent in, they've made 110 runs. So, it will be 111 for Plovdiv if they're going to repeat their performance the last time these 2 teams met. That, of course, was the final of the previous series. I think it'll be a very interesting run chase. Join us in just a few minutes on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day so far. We'll see you shortly for more cricket. And there's plenty of it today on ECN with 3 streams coming your way. It's going to be a big Thursday. This is the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome back to Sofia in Bulgaria. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching day 4 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. 4 matches of T10 action today from Bulgaria, although there's plenty of cricket to choose from today on ECN. It's a huge day, calling it the triple threat, because there's also T20 international cricket, which will be coming pretty shortly. I think that the first game is around about half an hour away, according to my calculations. And that one is actually coming to you from Malta. Malta versus Belgium, men's T20 international cricket. And that is coming to you on the same platforms, FanCode, if you're watching in the Indian subcontinent, or our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Matches in Malta today are 8 a.m. Pardon me. It would be 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. And then another one 5 hours later. But also we've got some women's T20 international cricket as well. Germany versus France, coming from the National Performance Centre in Krefeld. And Krefeld, you might remember, that's where we held our FanCode European Cricket Series fairly recently. And so it's going to be nice to see 2 locations where we have had ECS cricket over the last couple of months. It's been featuring again, so you can really take your pick. It's a real smorgasbord of cricket. And it's certainly going to be interesting to see those international teams go to head, as it will be right here in Bulgaria. And you can have a look at the women's, basically the men and the women will have 2 matches today. 1 match tomorrow and 2 matches Saturday. So they're both 5-match series. The women starts today at 9 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and it's 2:30 p.m. in India. So stay tuned, and if you're not sure what to do, just go to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and that will have all those streams there that will be running, and you can pick and choose. And I know that Joe Bagasani is ready to go with Aswin Gadaraju in Germany. That one will be starting in around about 2 hours from now. Here's the first ball to reply. And Saim Hussain still has his head firmly attached to his body, which we're thankful for after a couple of balls that jumped nastily at him. And he's behind the stumps. And it's Plovdiv in this one, who are chasing 111 for victory. And they start with a double. He's out there with Suleiman Ali. The bowler. Here's Rohit Dhiman. This one just picks up a single. I think this is smart. I think, look, you need 11 and over. So how do you get 11 and over? Well, it always helps if you can get a boundary in the over. If you don't get a boundary, it's hard to get the 11, unless you're relying on a bunch of wides. But I think, you know, you can have 4 or a 6 in an over. And then, as long as you're scoring off the other deliveries, then you get close to that. And obviously, there's plenty of overs where you might be able to hit more than 1 boundary. So I don't think they take too many unnecessary risks. I think Saim Hussain is a very, very classy player. We haven't really seen the best of him so far, have we, this series? Demand, he's a nagging little medium pacer. He's normally fairly accurate. Once again, you see, he's full and he's straight. In the field, they've gone for 3 on the leg side. One of them's a long on, the other 2 in the circle. A long off, out as the other outfielder. So long on, long off, both men straight down the ground, protecting the boundary. This one's a little edge, and that's in the vortex. And once it gets down there, it's not coming back. That's the first boundary of the innings. Not particularly convincing from Suleiman Ali, but we'll take it nonetheless. It's a great time to welcome back into the commentary box Rico Full. And Rico, what do you think about this chase? Do you think it's on for Plovdiv?
Yeah, it's definitely on. It's these 2 guys that, I mean, as you heard, I think in that pre-match interview from the captain Hussain, he knows that Suleiman Ali is key. And he said, didn't he, and he was quite authoritative when he said it, he said, you watch. He said, Suleiman Ali, he can go after these bowlers. We've seen what he can do last time. We did when he scored that 98 in the final.
Oh, this is absolute peach. It doesn't all ends up. How's this missed the stumps and how's it missed the edge? I mean, this one, you see, it's perfectly pitched, and you know, he's going a long way forward.
We were talking about this yesterday. Well, this one's gone big. That is a lovely shot. That's bounced all the way over into the athletic track behind us here. What a shot this was. Well, that's the way to reply. A thumping shot. Seis carreras.
Yeah, what a blast this was. Straight through the line. He was a little bit tentative on the last one, but nothing wrong with this one at all. What a way to finish the over. So in the end, there's 13 off that over, and that's the score after one. Lakov is going to bowl the second. Yeah, but yeah, you mentioned these two, so important in this run chase.
Yeah, they are. They're the key players. They've got to score runs. I think Saim was saying when we were talking, he is feeling the pressure because he knows that he's got to score runs. He also knows that it's sometimes he's having to score runs quickly and it's not his style, and that's why he's saying, well, I've got to open and I've got to try and bat all the way through, but he needs support, and he was convinced that Sulaiman Ali was going to perform for him today. Well, that shot certainly will make Ali feel good.
Yeah, this is good cricket by Hussain, sensing Ali is in the mood, and he certainly isn't afraid to attack in the power play. Despite the long off being back, he still was very confident that he was able to play the shot and hit it close enough to the middle of the bat that would carry the fielder, carry the boundary. Now Lakov, he batted through the innings. It's his job to keep it tight with the ball. And this one goes straight through. Muscle inducker. And it's Shafqat Khan, who's had a few issues with his leg. You can see that he's not really 100%. This one just nips back a bit and goes straight over the stumps. Just shows you the bounce in this pitch, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, that's two that have gone through Sulaiman Ali, so he's not picking that length very well at the moment. And, well, talk about getting your money's worth from your players, Rohit and Lakov. Well, they were the not-out batsmen. They're also the two openers as this one goes past the outside edge of Sulaiman Ali. So the captain saying, well, doesn't matter. You may be tired. You may be out there a long time. But I need you to open up the bowling as well. Yeah. So both men that did very well with the bat, both scoring good runs, are now out there with the ball.
Lakov in particular enjoys the new ball. Can we just shape it a little bit into the right-hander? One's defended away. Yeah, so just keep an eye on that run rate required. So it started at 11.1. They want to be tracking around the 11 and over. So they want to be around 22 after this over. They don't want to fall too many behind and put pressure on the second half of their innings. This field is so fast. You just need to hit into a gap and we'll run away to the boundary. Goes after this one. This is going to be 6 more. Wow, this is a massive hit. Bounces off a tree trunk and almost knocked it down. That's a lumberjack type strike. Maximo. Sulaiman Ali goes big in the second.
This was huge. He's absolutely clobbered this. And that's 6 of the best. And that tree, well,
still
shaking.
That's right. Last ball, the over. Good reply from Lakov, but still, it's good cricket. They get the single. So doing what they need to do at the moment. Lakov pretty good over. Maximo hurt him. There were 8 off it in total. After 2 overs, it's 21 for no loss.
Yeah, good start. That's all they've got to keep doing there here at the moment. I mean, these two, they certainly will run the singles. There's no doubt about that. But, of course, they know that singles alone is not going to do it. But if you can get the odd Maximo in here and there as well in each over, a couple of boundaries, it's going to keep you interested. It's going to keep you in the hunt. It's going to keep you in the game. And if they can go at this rate with wickets in hand, well, it's going to be another interesting battle. Every time these two teams came together, I know previously they were the Dons, but there's always been high-scoring, dramatic games, and this one is shaping up to be, well, one of those, as it's going to be Tahir who's coming on to bowl. So Tahiri, in he comes. This one's down the legs and will be a wide ball.
Yeah, Tahiri never really been able to get involved in this series, I think, the way that he would have liked, and he certainly was a big player for them last time. He scored 531 runs in that series, averaging 88, but he hasn't looked like that kind of player so far, has he? He's edged away, and he actually does very well to block this because you don't quite know the kind of bounce you're going to get. And if he misses that, that is 4.
He's done very well because it's gone pretty quick as well. And this is all about watching the ball and watching the bounce. And he was quick to react to it.
I would say Tahiri's bowled better than he's batted in this series so far. He's been pretty economical. Back on Monday, he only gave away 7 runs off his 2 overs. This one will be a wide though. But, you know, with the bat. Back to Tahiri. Something still, if he clicks, he made Bulgaria become even more dangerous. This is a man that hit 45 fours and 46s in that tournament last year, September 2020.
Yeah, he was amazing to watch. It was, you see this delivery, it was the show between him and the man who's going on strike now, Suleiman Ali. And Saim Hussain, he had a good series as well, scoring runs, but he's missing his partner, Kieran, who the two of them together opening up while they were sensational. But this series so far, Prakash Mishra, he's on 167 runs right at the top. Kevin D'Souza, 119. And then Saim Hussain, he started the day at 115. He's moved on to 120 runs in the series so far.
Ali on strike now. No, this is a really nice shot. Oh, this is just caressed on the offside. It's just a silky back foot drive and a very confident looking shot from Suleiman Ali.
Oh, that was a beauty, wasn't it? That was top draw. We've seen him hit 2 huge sixes, but he's just showing there that he's more than able to put the ball in the gaps as well and time it beautifully. That was just all about using the pace from Tahiri there. Lovely shot.
Yeah, and just seeing once again how quick this outfit is, and that's probably one of the longer boundaries on the ground to point. Short, but doesn't quite get it. The fielder's coming around to his left and he just can't get there. That would have been a big wicket if they could have got Ali at this stage. Instead, it's 2, but I don't think I'd quite call it a chance, but it certainly was perilously close to the fielder.
Yeah, he's done really well. And in the end, you can see he's just reaching and just hoping that his arm could just extend a little bit more and the ball fall in the palm, but wasn't able to get 2 runs.
Wow, gets this one good. And he came down the wicket and got a little bit of length to work with, but he just whipped those wrists through it. Here's 4 more runs, and Ali's up and away. He's up to 28, and already Plovdiv there, 35 in the 3rd over.
बहुत अच्छा shot सीगा, पूरी timing सीगी. Well, this one, well, he's butchered it, hasn't he? To the boundary there. That's what you call a muscle shot. Gave that everything.
So dangerous in the power play. This is the last ball of it. After this ball, 5 outfielders will be allowed out. All right, now hits one up in the air. The bowler's going to have to go after it, and he's not going to be able to get there. And, well, no luck for Tahiri then. His over ends up going for 15. Ali, he will retain the strike. After the power play, it's 36 for no loss.
Yeah, good over that. And they're taking some good runs off one of the key bowlers who's bowled well. Okay, he's chanced his arm a little bit. Got lucky with a couple. But he's, at the moment, moved on to 29 of just 14 deliveries. And this is exactly what Saim Hussain needed, wasn't it? I mean, every time that Plovdiv have played, he's the one who's had to make the running. He's the one who's had to score the run. If he's not scoring, the team's not scoring. Well, he's in a position here now, which is a position that he'd like to be in. It's not down to him. Somebody else is doing all the scoring. He's still there. He's just playing the ball around, getting his eye in and waiting for his opportunity to unleash.
Yeah, well, this is the thing that Plovdiv, they've consistently lost Suleiman Ali early, and then they've also typically lost a number 3 batsman, Ali Hussain. And that's just something that's really hurt them in this series. And it means that Saim Hussain has had to do everything on his own.
Yeah.
And he's just been playing kind of an anchor role, but he's had no one around him that's been able to score. It's a different story so far in this match. This one's hit well. It's a back foot. Fielder will keep it to 1, but that's something that we didn't really it didn't really register with us, I don't think, because it just seemed like the team was batting poorly, but I think those losing 2 of the top 3 in the first over consistently, that's got to hurt you. And it's too much for Hussain to carry on his own, I think.
The deep sin, time for him to make his mark in this game. Wasn't called upon with the bat. Only lost 2 wickets getting to the 110 that they posted. Probably was the next one to come in. Bowling to the left-hander, field has to change. We've got those 2 men back, and that's because Saim Hussain does give chances in that area, especially to the fuller deliveries.
Too well bowled, but you see the confidence. And I think this one goes to the keeper's end. Now they're going to get an overthrow. I actually thought it might have been the bowler's end that was a better chance, but there's lack of. It's trying to go to the keeper's end, and Shafqat Ali was able to block it, but it's deflected it away. if he didn't stop it, then it probably was going to go 4 overthrows.
What I liked about here, this was good cricket, because as soon as this was hit, and we've seen the second run here, not only did he call a single straight away, but he was very quick to tell his partner the ball was being thrown to his end.
Yeah, clever batting. He's worked away on the leg side. Simon Hussain hasn't had much of the strike, and it's worked out pretty well for Plovdiv so far. Still, I think a lot of cricket left in this match. Indo-Bulgarian, safe to say, they need a wicket, and they'll take either of these openers, I'm sure. But at the moment, Ali is being quite destructive, so I think it'll come down to, if there is a chance that it is given, whether it's taken or not. Deep mid wicket goes back. Got two third men, two dead mid wickets and a long off.
Nicely played, and this is good.
Smart batting.
Yeah, definitely is. If the ball is not there, if it's not there for the big shot, you don't chance it. Don't chance your arm. Just take the singles. Keep the scoreboard ticking and wait. I'm just thinking the umpire just probably having a chat with Deep Singh there about his follow through.
When the men come up on the offside for Simon Hussain, they employ the outfielders on the leg side. Drives, but finds the fielder lack of. It'll just be a single. Interestingly, they've still got only 4 outfielders to Simon Hussain, so they can afford another one, but obviously deciding that they want to keep that extra man up and maybe put a little bit of pressure on Simon Hussain, who hasn't faced too many deliveries, but he's the man they want to get. And who's going to get him? Deep Singh. Well, he's been a good performer for Indo-Bulgarian. He has one more ball this over to try and dismiss the opener.
Bold.
It's good areas, but you can see at the moment they're just doing what they need to at the moment. After 4 overs, it is 43 for no loss. And Rico, we talk about this chase and the importance for Plovdiv, and the fact that nothing's really worked for them so far in this tournament. We saw them have that washout against Barbarians. That's a game I think they would have fancied themselves to win and win comfortably, and that's just kept them mid-table. We know that the top 2, there's the double chance. And it's going to be, it's going to be a great day of cricket, especially starting with these 2 matches, the rematch of last year's final. But you've got plenty of choice today, don't you, on ECN? You've also got the Malta-Belgium T20s, the men's, and they're starting about 20 minutes. Also, you've got the ladies, the women's T20s from Germany as well, Germany versus France, and that's starting in just under 2 hours. So we hope you can come and go. We won't be offended if you want to check out all the cricket going on today on ECN. We certainly will be when we have some breaks as well. So
plenty of action coming.
Big day. Speaking of action, it's the action man, and he goes big Maximo. It's Prakash Mishra that's come into the attack, and Ali goes bang. Starts with a 6.
This is a big one. This is a Bizaway Super 6, isn't it? He's absolutely got hold of that, and that's gone all the way into that tree. And be careful, there's some children in that area. They're probably doing a little bit of research on an assignment. Be careful of these kookaburras coming.
There's probably studying some kookaburras in there. There's a few of them. Mishra, come back full and straight, and will take some stopping. Goes with the boot. They only get 1 here. I would have thought maybe there might have been 2 there, but at the moment, it seems like Plovdiv are in control, but 1 wicket could change everything. And you have to go that 11 and over. They are going pretty much exactly the rate. You saw they were 43 or 4, so that 6 there, slightly ahead of the rate at the moment, but just keep an eye on that run rate required. It hasn't moved too much the whole innings.
Prakash Mishra, he's up there as one of the top 3 bowlers so far in this series. He's taken 6. His best was 2 for 10. That's well bowled. That's what he does. He attacks the stumps. He varies his pace round now. Look, he's been hit for a big 6 already by Sulaiman Ali. And he's probably already thinking, okay, slower ball maybe at him. Or will he fire this one in a little bit quicker and flatter? He's always got something up his sleeve. This one is been very well played. Now, it would have been a wide ball, but look, if you can take 4, you take them. This is really nicely played. So one of the top bowlers in the series so far. He's taken a liking to him. 4 more runs. Beautiful footwork there as well. Good timing.
Yeah, it certainly was. You see, once again, this outfield's so fast, isn't it? I don't think we've seen a faster outfield, I'll be quite honest with you. I can't remember seeing one And it's even more difficult to defend because it's not necessarily completely flat. I've played on the Wacker before, which is very, very fast, but it's like a carpet. With this one, you'd still get a few little bobbly bounces. This is a perfect example for the fielder, but he does very well there, doesn't he? I like Nagy in that long on position. He's very entertaining and does well to keep that one staying low to the ground. It's amazing. Yeah, we're going to have 8 matches today, and 8 matches on ECN, so 4 from Bulgaria. We'll get the 2 T20s, men's T20s from Malta, the Malta versus Belgium, and then 2 ladies, or the women's T20s from Germany. When you consider that they are going to be, well, they're twice as long as T10s. So I suppose when you look at it that way, it's almost like the equivalent of 12 T10 games we're going to get in a day. It's going to be a lot of cricket action. 240 overs of cricket or thereabouts. His last ball of the 5th over. Yeah, and it will be just the single to finish the 5th over. The score is 58 for no loss. So see, once again, they're just staying ahead of the rate. Still 10 wickets in hand. And look, this is actually what's coming up. It's some familiar names to us, Rico. This is the Malta versus Belgium T20 International. It's going to start on another stream in about 15 minutes. And you see Bikram Arora. I mean, what a player he was. And Garricky from overseas. Stanislaus. Zishan Khan as well in the middle order. Varun Prasad. Look at this star-studded lineup, isn't it? Mohammed Bilal Bishnoi with the ball. Shan Niraj Khanna. I'm sure he might bat a bit higher. Wasim Abbas as well. And Belgium as well. Some names that we might remember as well. Ashkullah Saeed, of course, in the ECL. And they're coached by Corey Ruckers, who we're very familiar with. So if you don't want to watch that T20, it starts in 15 minutes on the ECN. And if you've got more than one screen, well, you can watch us both. So much cricket coming your way today. Isn't it great to see some of these names? Particularly because we were just in Malta. And so it's very fresh in our memories, isn't it?
Yeah, look, it's a very strong team there. When we were in Malta, we were wondering how many of those players would actually make their way into the T20 national team. And, well, we got an answer. But, look, I mean, you got the MVP there as well. Bishnoi, wasn't he something sensational? But, look, good luck to both the teams. See this delivery. What we played out for a single. And, well, hello from me and Vinny to everybody there in Malta, especially to Indica Pereira, the chairman there, and also Marco Gunterlicke and Lee Tuck. I know they've worked very hard putting this together. Hope everything goes really well for you. And no doubt at the end of the day, we shall touch bases on how things have gone. But, yeah, good luck to all the players there. We made a lot of friends in Malta, and some of those players were fantastic on and off the field. And I think they'll do very well.
Yeah, I think so. Looking forward to just seeing some action there for sure. This one is short, wide, and it's going to be 4. And well, the fielder thought he had a chance. It wasn't quite out of the middle of the bat, but again, it's a handy boundary. And Ali moves up to 48 with that blow. And you can see what they've been missing from him when he's got out cheaply a couple of times. And I think he's got 1 or 2 decisions that maybe were a bit stiff. But now he's certainly making them pay here in match 13.
Yeah, he's in the groove now, and sometimes we keep saying it, don't we? Batsmen just need to spend a bit of time out there in the middle, maybe get a little bit of luck, which he's had, but once you're then flowing, you're flowing. And he's flying pretty nicely now, and he's batting sensibly as well. He's got a boundary. This time around, he doesn't have to do anything silly. He takes a single. Certainly what would be helping him particularly is batting out there with the likes of the captain, Saim Hussain, because Hussain will be talking to him all the time and saying, look, don't give it up just yet. Look, just keep going, just keep going. Me and you are going to win this match. That's what he'll be saying. Because he's that sort of personality, and you can see if somebody's batting out there with him, he brings out the best in them. Deep Singh, can he break this partnership? Well, it's hit hard, and it's gone down. Well, I'm sure does that come straight off the bat? I mean, there was no bump, was it?
No,
it was a bump. It was a bump.
It's a crowd catch.
Well,
he got fell for it, but it was a good stop, actually. When you look at it that way from Demand. It did go to him so quickly. That's why it seemed like it might have been on the full. But Deep Singh just keeping his team in it here. Can he get out of this over? Last ball of it. Just leg.
Yeah, just moved too early there.
Yeah.
Saim Hussain, and that drew him away from what otherwise would have been quite a straightforward shot for him, especially with a left-hander. Misses out on it. And it just ends up being, I think, in the end, probably a leg by.
Yeah, so it's the end of the 6th over, and it's 65 for no loss, so pretty much bang on the rate required at the moment. And some toss news from that Malta-Belgium. It was Belgium who won the toss and elected to bat first, so they'll have first use of the wicket, and it's coming from Marsa. Massa was the location of the, well, just 2 weeks ago we were there, weren't we? And we had a lovely time. It was very hot weather. I bet it's very warm.
Yeah. Looks like Rohit Dimani's going to come back. He's been bowling to Simon Hussain. Hasn't really got going yet. This time again on the legs, all he's able to do is
fielding down
get a
there.
single. He's just not capitalising on those.
Yeah. I mean, he's done what he's had to do. And this is the kind of role that he kind of played, but he had no one at the other end who could really score at a decent rate. That's what happened in the last couple of games. And now I know you can see that, that he's very comfortable just knocking it around, knowing that they're on track. But again, they're just at the rate. They're not really ahead of the rate. So that's why I think 1 or 2 wickets could change everything.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we know that has been the problem, hasn't it, with the ME Plovdiv side. Once they lose wickets, nobody's been able to come in and take over. And well, at the moment, the wicket that they don't want to lose is Sulaiman Ali. He's the one going great guns. He's one away from his 50. And this one, I think he's managed to get a little bit of something on it.
Yeah, a little bit of patter, I think.
Looking to go big. And he's got an edge, and he's been put down. Oh, bit more luck. With this one, he sort of snatched at it, wasn't able to.
He's so close, though. Look how close he is. He's only 2 meters behind the stump. You have to be right up or right back, I think.
Yeah.
Because here, he just has no real time to adjust. Gets the glove to it. That's a big one to put down at this stage of the game. And they're probably going to run hard here. They try hard. They might think of 2, but I think it was, Ali said, well, 1's enough. And he goes to his 50 with that shot. So 50 off 26 balls, and it's been a great return to form from the opener. Sulaiman Ali, well batted.
Yeah, well batted. He's had a bit of luck, but sometimes you need that. And he'll be hoping that this is the start of his series here. Badaya, Sulaiman Ali nu 50 Binali Ajit.
This time, Simon Hussain gets going. This is in the gap, and it's going to be 4. So at the moment, Plovdiv, they're looking very, very good. And, well, shades of last year's final, really, Rico, with Bulgaria, the form coming in. But Plovdiv certainly have the advantage in this match 13.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. And Hussain finally manages to hit one right that goes all the way to the boundary. And that is his first boundary, would you believe? He's going for another one. This time the fielder should cut it off. And it is Lakov who does. Safe hands from him. Nice throw straight back in. And
you've got to get Ali here. I think that's going to be key. Into the 7 overs. And the score is 72 for no loss. Well, coming up here in Bulgaria, it's going to be a rematch of these 2 teams. And why not? It's been really good to watch them go head-to-head this morning. And it's going to be the same story in match 14, which is starting in around about 40 minutes. It was Plovdiv that won the toss and sent in Indo-Bulgarian, so they'll be chasing again. They're certainly chasing very well at the moment. And, well, very good chance. We'll see Lakov and Prakash Mishra at the top of the order. Back to Tahiri. Maybe he can get some runs in match 14. Certainly would like some. But, like we said, smorgasbord of cricket action today. And we have the Malta versus Belgium starting in 10 minutes. And in around 40 minutes, we'll have the second match of 4 today in this ECS Bulgaria.
yeah, Tahiri now coming back. This for me is, well, I think the very important over. This could go either way. This could be the one that decides which way this match goes for me. Tahiri, his first one, it's a little bit expensive, but he starts off bowling to the left-hander. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I think Tahiri will be really keen to make amends for that first over that went for 15. A better bowl than that. Here he is bowling the 8th. Same goes leg side. Goes straight to that fielder. Does well to contend with the bounce. But they're going to take 2. Well, I think this is good running for a couple of reasons. I think they spotted that the fielder took in a slightly awkward position that he had to because he was worried about the bounce, wasn't he, Sid Kulkarni? But then also, it's quite a long boundary out to take the wicket.
It's very long. And these 2 run really quick, particularly Hussain. He fancied it and he went. He knows that 2s are a win for them at the moment. 74 the partnership so far.
Goes, and this one could be caught. Lakov, does he hold on? He does, and that's a classy catch. Really, really good catch by Chris Lakov. And Hussain, well, just as he was getting going, he put it in the zone of Lakov at long on, and he held on to a really good catch, perhaps a match-turning catch.
Yeah, I was saying, wasn't I? I think this over could be the one that decides which way this match goes. And well, it is Hussein that goes. I think he decided, didn't he, that it's about time he's tried to play some shots. If he's not able to, well, maybe he's the one who makes the sacrifice of his wicket to let another batsman come in, maybe another genuine hitter off the ball. But the key thing now here is they don't need to and don't want to lose Sulaiman Ali straight away. We see that quite often. A good partnership has been made, a partnership that could be a match-winning one, and then one wicket goes, another one soon follows, and it's normally both the openers that go. So, well, it's very important here now that Sulaiman Ali, he keeps his composure and realises that really this match is now all on his shoulders.
Tahiri, perfect comeback, but I mean, it's Ali who's 50 not out and going. Number 3, we've got Nabil Javed. And just have a look at that rate. I mean, it seems like they're cruising, but 37 off 16, it's not as easy as it seems. Doesn't look easy at all, to be honest. This match is hanging in the balance, you'd say. As long as Ali's there, you'd fancy them, because he's in and going. And he's on strike now to Tahiri. Big swing. This is where I think. I know there has been a bit of a trend towards teams batting second winning in this series, but I think over the course of the over 500 matches that we've seen, typically the team batting first has had the advantage. And so that's, you see at the moment, 110, still looking pretty good for me, despite Plovdiv only losing 1 wicket so far. Got a new batsman at the crease, but Ali, he's the man that has to do the heavy lifting. It's well bowled.
Very well bowled indeed. And will they take the 2 on? Decide not to. Javed now goes on strike. Be interested now here. A bit of fun and games between Tahiri and Sulaiman Ali. But be interesting what Javed's going to do. Now look, I can understand you sending in somebody and say, right, just go out there and smash it. Now that's saying it and doing it is 2 different things. Now the last thing he wants to be doing is swinging and getting dot balls in here. He's got to make contact.
Exactly right. Can't chew up deliveries. There's only 14 of them left in the innings. Takes a step out of his crease, an attacking move. And this is well bowled. Gets the 1. But it does ramp up the pressure on Sulaiman Ali, doesn't it? And now he really does need to make the running, and the rate's climbed. It's climbed above 15 now. So you can see they're going to have to have 2 pretty good last 2 overs if they're going to chase these down. So Plovdiv just seems they've had the kind of tournament where nothing seems to have gone their way. And despite basically being in cruise control most of this chase, staying up at the rate, just a couple of overs have brought it back, and give you the over by overs in a second. First, here's the last ball of the 8th over. Of course, famous last words. Now this is a handy one, I think, because it gets Sulaiman Ali to the other end, and it means, and they get the run for it. And I think it means that Javed can just have a free swing at this one. I think that they don't really want an odd number off this. They take a dot, 2, 4, or a 6. So they can afford to swing for the fences. Instead, he works around the corner. Now, will they come back here? No, I thought that was the umpire there, because there's no umpire there. He's on the other side. But it's going to be the end of the over, and the score is 79 for 1 off 8. So I'll give you the over by overs. It's a bit of a strange one. 13, 8, 15, 7, 15. So at that point, they're 58 off 5. They're cruising. It's 7, 7, 6. So you see, they're all starting to add up. And they needed 11 and over at the start of the innings. And that was an interesting one. Don't we have 2 right-handed batsmen at the crease? Yet the umpire was at point, which you'd think maybe, the sun's an issue. But point is where he is looking into the sun.
I think it's because the wicket fell and they just stayed where they were. Look, don't take anything away from that catch. What a great catch that was from Lakov.
Here he is.
That was so important. And now he's coming on the bowl.
Good bounce. Now 32 off 12. I mean, 16 and over, and then it'll be even more after that. But, you need to have a big over here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're going to run out of balls.
It's got to be looking to play this in that area, between third man and point. That's the line that Lakov is going to bowl. He's coming down. It's been hit firmly, but there'll just be a single here.
Yeah, I think you've got to just take one here and just hope for some boundaries. Now, one thing you would say, Rico, is this is the kind of field that you can score quickly on, especially someone like Sulaiman Ali that is powerful, especially those short, straight boundaries that Lakov. Can he hold his nerve? He's bowled pretty economically so far, only 9 off the 1.2 overs he's bowled. Oh, full toss, and this one should be punished, and it is. And it's going to be 4, so this is not great by Lakov, and it's been called a no ball. Yeah. So this is a match-turning kind of delivery, isn't it? And he turned the match once, Lakov, but this time Again, it's borderline, but I always like to see them called if they're that high.
Yeah, I think it was called. I know he came out of his crease a long way, but still I think that ball was, even if the batsman was in his delivery stance inside the crease, that still would have been high. So free hit. And he hits it very well. The catch goes down, but that doesn't matter. It's all about keeping the runs down. They'll take the single. So just the one off the free hit. And now it's back over to Javed. Javed's got to be sensible here. He just walks down the pitch again. You get the single. That's well bowled from Lakov as well. He saw what Javed's doing. Javed is taking a big stride out, batting right outside his crease, and Lakov just saying, okay, and he's put this pretty wide, and there was not too much effort that Javed could have put into that shot. Just a single. We've just got to try and keep this on the offside. I think he's bowled a couple that have been towards the legs to Sulaiman Ali.
Hit hard. This will be 4-2. This is really blasted, and they need it at this stage. And they're staying alive, aren't they, at the moment? There wasn't too much wrong with this ball. I mean, maybe it just gives him some length to work with, but it was a powerful strike straight down the ground.
Well, this was the Bulgarian Express. That was quick. That went like lightning. 4 runs for the best.
That's a tough one because he probably wants to strike, but I think they can't afford to pat too many away at this stage. So he goes big, but where has he gone? Well, it will just be the one, I think. And so, in the end, it's a good stop. I mean, saved 3 runs out there, but it will mean that Sulaiman Ali will retain the strike, and the score after 9 overs is going to be 92 for 1. And this is going to mean it's probably going to be Mishra that comes back and bowls the last over. And he's the man that held his nerve in the first match of the tournament, actually, against MU Sofia.
He did, but he went for 15 in his first over. So, well, bear that in mind. But it's 19 that is required, so he's got to keep his nerve. And one thing I think he'll be trying to do is just keep the pace of it. I think we'll be getting his slower, loopy, full-pitch Yorker length deliveries in here.
Yeah, so I think, how do you get 19 off and over? You basically need 14 in boundaries or so. And will they get one here? They will. So this is right in the gap. So keeps them alive in the game. Goes to 15 now of 5 deliveries. And Sulaiman Ali, he's up to 65 not out. Is one-handedly keeping his team in the game.
Cracking shot. Again, it's just power. I mean, look, the fielder didn't have to move too far to get to that, but it sees him racing past him to the boundary. Powerful hitter. And that shot there takes him on to 65. Wouldn't this be something? We said that these two teams always have close, dramatic matches. Well, we were right. And this is exactly what we've got here. 15 required off 5. Vinny.
Yeah, well, still, needs, I said about 14 in boundaries. They still need a 6 and a 4 for me. And this one probably in the gap as well. It's going to be 4 more. Well, how's the placement from Sulaiman Ali? He starts the 10th with back-to-back boundaries, and now 11 runs are required off 4 balls. Now, for me, it's a genuine 50-50. It's a toss-up from here, Rico. And what action we've seen here in match lucky number 13 in this FanCode European Cricket Series Bulgaria.
Yeah, too short again, Prakash Mishra. This is surprising. This is pressure, really, on the captain. He's not being able to get the ball full right up there. I just get the feeling if he's able to get one pretty full up there, he's got his man. But there's some sort of discussion going on here now about the field. I think Prakash Mishra is saying
they've got 3 fielders out there, and they can't really put any more. I mean, you could, but I mean,
he wants another one across. I think
he just hit it in the gap. So, and we know on this field how quickly the outfield is.
Something going on here. Somebody's saying, well, I think there's some communication happening between the umpires.
I think
they
have too many outfielders.
Yeah, it looks like they're saying that it was too many out. So this may be a free hit. Now we're waiting for confirmation.
Here we go. It is. It was too many fielders outside the circle. So that's going to be. It's confirmed. Yeah, it's confirmed that there were 6 fielders outside the circle. So it is confirmed. It's a no ball and 4. It also makes this a free hit. So instead of 11 off 4, it's going to be 10 off 5. And now really this does tilt things for me towards the batting team. So as Mishra he's bowling as well, so he's got a lot of hats he's wearing at the moment, isn't he, Mishra?
Mishra's just saying, look, are you sure, guys? Because I'm counting And well, I think that conversation is still going on. And
if it's been called, I mean, it was called. I think also, don't forget the tournament referee's got an eye on the field as well. I mean, to me, I thought there were 3 out on the leg side for sure. I think the issue is the square leg, whether he was up or he was back. And for me, I mean, it's hard. I mean, he's up now, so that probably skews what you think. But yeah, it will be a free hit. That's what we've got at the moment. And so 10 off 5 required.
Here we go, 10 off 5, and Prakash Mishra, the captain, not happy about things, but there's still discussions going on here about it. And he's saying, like, can we just check we're all right now before you bowl this delivery?
Yeah, I think so.
So here we go. Now, there's one thing that I'm going to say here, Vinny, and I don't want this, it's not a negative thing to say, but when I'm standing at square leg, I always tend to stand on the circle.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why in a minute.
Yeah, interesting.
It's this one, it's not being, and it's because if you're standing on the circle,
yeah,
when normally you've got a fielder next to you, a fielder around you, you can then see where they are. When you've got a fielder behind you, like in this case, it's very difficult, and it doesn't make that big a difference to what you can and can't see.
That's a really good point, actually. Nice little tip there. All right, go time. 10 off 5 required. Goes up, and this is going straight to Lakov, and he holds on. Well, big moment in the match, but it's a free hit, of course, so it'll just be a 1. And in fact, they won't run. It won't even get one here. So that'll be a dot. It's a very, very long dot ball, Rico.
Yeah, Prakash is still not happy, is he? He's saying that should have been out. This should have been matched. Look, he's got to stay positive. It still can be. So basically, we've gone back to more or less where we were before.
Yeah.
The 10 off 4.
10 off 4 now. Same batsman on strike.
It's hard.
Well, he's going
to have to come back. He's got to go, hasn't he? Well, he decides not to. He has to go. He'd be running to the safe end. They've got the 2.
Oh, wow. I tell you what. I was just going to tell people that Malta versus Belgium just started, but don't adjust your sets. Don't turn them off just yet because we've got a blockbuster finish in match 13. 8 off 3. And this one, they were grounded. And this is a big moment in the match as the throw comes in. Mishra can't gather it. All right, 8 off 3 required. Goes leg side, and this one is fielded. Again, are they going to go for 2 here? Well, they're going to try. No, they're not. Now they will try. And now they're probably going to have to... No, they still can't gather it.
They just can't get it. It's too hot to handle.
Oh, wow. There's so much going on right now. So much going on. And they get 2 where they shouldn't have. I mean, I thought off the bat that might be 4.
Clever running.
Yeah, it was. But look, he gets there so that if it's not taken... It was the edge of the pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah,
2 away from the keeper. So now 6 required off 2 deliveries.
Ooh.
Can win it with 1 swing of the bat. And I think he needs to find a way. That's twice he's gotten away, got back on strike. So, well, whatever, you don't get this ball. You have to get off the last. Oh, he's knocked him over. Can you believe it? He got funky. And he lost his wicket. And, well, just what an innings. And what a way for it to come to an end. But Mishra, he is the money man at the end of the innings, isn't he? And just trying to get a cheap boundary here. If he gets any bat on this, it's 4, but he gets none. And instead, it's out. Ali's got to go. And he goes after engineering this run chase. But it means that the new batsman's going to come out. He's going to have to require a 6 to win off the final ball of this match, match 13.
Yeah, I mean, Prakash Mishra, he's absolutely pumped with that. Well, look, he's batted so well, hasn't he? 73 of 38, and he's equaled the highest score that's been scored by an individual in this series so far. But there, he went for the shot. I can understand why he went for it, but he lost his balance, wasn't able to play it. It's just one of those for me, stand inside your crease, put it away. I think that was short enough for him to manoeuvre it behind square, but, well, he's gone. So it's 6 required off 1 ball.
And you know what? He's been hitting the ball pretty well, but I think he's frustrated. Kept hitting the ball okay, but hitting it straight to fielders. So he thought, well, here's a chance for me to take a calculated risk. And maybe it wasn't a bad risk to take, but he got the bad end of it because there's absolutely no one at fine leg. So if he gets anything on that at all, it's 4, and then suddenly you only need 2 off the last ball, 1 to tie. But instead, well, spare a thought for Junaid Farooq. He's going to come out and he has to hit the last ball for 6. It'll be a memorable win if he can do it for Plovdiv. So have your eyes fixed on the centre. It's the last ball of game 13. 6 to win for Plovdiv. And he can't do it.
Can't do it. And
so they're going to fall short. And they may come back for 2. I don't think that Indo-Bulgarian will be worried about that at all. and I can't see them running 6. So it's just going to be run back to the centre. And, well, what a good game of cricket in the end. It's going to be 110 to 107. Just 3 runs between these teams. And Rico, we talked about whether it would be lucky or unlucky. Well, I think 2 teams have had contrasting fortunes in this very, very close match, the first of 4 today in Bulgaria.
Yeah, look, well done to the captain, Mishra, because he was under pressure, especially with that the no ball call. But he held his nerve and he got his team victory. They still remain the unbeaten team in this series.
And let's have a look at some of the highlights. And there certainly were a few of them. The keepers haven't had an easy time. Shafkat Khan, the one-legged keeper, he was doing his best, but it's Ali that really stole the show. And he's missed out a couple of times in the series. And Saim Hussain really hasn't had too much assistance at all. And this is one that was almost taken. Fielder doing well to get that close to it, but in amongst it all, Saim Hussain just kept the boundaries flowing. And he hit 9 4s, 3 6s in the innings. In that innings of 73 off 38. There were a couple of opportunities in that one. That was a spicy one. That could have been the end of him. It flew high to the keeper's right. Shafkat Khan couldn't hold on. Meanwhile, it was Lakov. And this was a game changer for me. That just broke the opening partnership and gave some hope. But then he came up and gave a freebie himself. That was a no ball that got smashed away to the boundary. But then come the end of the innings, it was Mishra that would take centre stage. Before that, it was Ali keeping his team in the game. And important decisions to make for the captain at the end. And you see a couple of these as well. How important were these to get him back on strike? And just gave them a shot of the game. Yeah, it was like a little bar of soap out there. 4 decisions for Prakash. And this was the big one. This was the moment that turned the game. Just need to get something on that. And it's 4. Ali tries to get funky. Instead, he had to depart the scene, and with 6 required, well, you're never going to run 6. Not on my watch, says Demand. He comes back, and at the end of a highly entertaining game, it is 110 to 107. And look, we've already got play underway in Malta. You can see there, Belgium have won the toss and elected to bat. And you can turn over any time you like. You might want to do it in between games. Right now, we've got around about 20 minutes until the start of the next game. But T20 International between Belgium and Malta, that is going to be shown today. There's 2 of them actually. This is the first one just getting underway, and well, only about an hour and a half away from the start of the women's T20 as well, Germany versus France. So isn't that great? We've got so much cricket. I hope you got Room Elmars to get 3 screens at once, because that's where we're heading probably after the next match. And have a look at this wonderful sports complex, and we look at the scorecard. Look at Sulaiman Ali, 73 off 38. Like we mentioned, he hit all of the boundaries except 1 in the innings. And as Saim Hussain, he just played a bit of an anchor role and tried to turn the strike over to Sulaiman Ali. He scored 20 not out, and at the end, the batsmen coming to the crease late. They weren't able to get the kind of scoring necessary to get them closer. And a pretty disciplined innings, 5 wides, 2 no balls. One of them was for that fielding infraction, of course. So I think that's another thing you look at in the game to say that there was only 3 runs in the game. The fact that he bowled too many extras probably comes back, and that's one area that they won the match. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Well, Deep Singh, for me, he was the best of the bowlers. They only got 13 off his 2 overs. Didn't take a wicket, though. Wickets went to Tahiri, who I thought came back very well in his second over. And Prakash Mishra, although he's quite expensive, he did hold his nerve in that last over, didn't he?
He did very well. Look, when things are not going your way, and especially, as I was saying, at the end of the match, that call off the no ball, he was frustrated, he was angry about it, but he had to channel it in the right areas. He took his time, didn't he? Took his time, composed himself. He still wasn't happy when the free hit was hit. It was caught, but of course it wasn't out because of no ball. That frustrated him even more, but he held his nerve, and well, he held it better than, I suppose, Sulaiman Ali, who went for the funky shot and ended up getting bowled.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because I think sometimes, maybe it was the time to try that shot. I mean, he would have had opportunities the first or second ball he faced in the over to try it. He tried to hit more traditional shots, didn't get the result. And that one, it was a shot that did have a higher chance of going for 4, but there's also carried the risk that he could lose his wicket. That's exactly what happened. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in around 15 minutes. Plovdiv, that was a good little boost then at run rate in that game, despite losing by 3 runs. I'm sure we'll get that fixed up, but well, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fall. Hope you're enjoying all the cricket action today on ECN. We'll see you shortly for match 14 from Sofia, Bulgaria. This is European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome to match number 14. Well, these two teams, when they come together, always give us an entertaining match. Well, we saw that the first time round in match 13. Well, will it be the same in this one? Well, let's join Rob Kemming and the captains for the coin toss.
It's your call.
Yes. 10.
It's heads.
It's heads. Who's there? What would you like to do?
We'll have a ball first.
Well, so the Medical University of Plovdiv, they won the toss, and once more they're going to do the same. They're going to have a bowl again. And well, the first time round it was 110, which was the score that the Indo-Bulgarian were able to get to. And now that was without their captain Prakash Mishra, who scored 167 runs so far in this series, getting in on the act. Well, he'll be hoping to hit the ball big this time around, get in on the act, and maybe go to the 120, 130 he was talking about, trying to set the team of Medical University Plovdiv. Well, Saim Hussain, the captain, I think he can't ask for any more from his bowlers. I think they bowl very well. They're a little bit unlucky, I think, in the power play with a few catches going down. If they can get a good power play in and keep this score to around about 100, they will feel that they're in with a good chance. Anyway, let's go over to the tower to Mr. Maximo for the start of this match number 14.
Thank you very much, Rico. And you see the same result. It is Plovdiv that have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and they'll be chasing. Oh, they got so close to the target in the last game. It just fell a little bit short. It was 110 to 107 in the first match of the day. It shows you how little there is between these two sides, and perhaps a little bit of revenge for Indo-Bulgarian, who did lose to Plovdiv, then going by the moniker MU Dons. And that's why we knew these two games this morning would be hotly contested. And you can see that's a wonderful part of the ground and wonderful part of the country. You see the mountains in the background. We've certainly seen some beautiful pictures from up there. And credit to all of our production team and everyone today, because it's been a very, very busy time. And right now we have two matches going on at the moment. We have this Belgium versus Malta T20 International, which we're also broadcasting, and I'm right here. And it's been great that we can do this kind of thing. And it's only in the modern day and age we'll be able to. And soon we'll actually have three matches, because in around about an hour's time we'll see the women's T20 starting up as well. So I can see there, it looks like Belgium 18 for 2. And a fairly cautious start against Malta, who are on their home turf. And of course, we're in Malta recently for a FanCode European Cricket Series. So I'll definitely be keeping one eye on that. It's really testing our multitasking capabilities, but it's just brilliant to bring you even more cricket. And of course, we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of cricket this year on the European Cricket Network. So let's keep an eye on this one. And I know we're still seeing the umpires about to come out. And it's good to see Abbas, who we saw quite a bit of in that Malta series, is bowling at the moment. And you can have a look at the Master ground. It takes me back just a couple of weeks. Belgium look fantastic in their kit as well. That's a place we've also seen some ECS cricket last year. Unfortunately, circumstances preventing us from visiting as yet this time. But you can see that a couple of early wickets for the Maltese, so they'll be up and about. And this is what's happening right here in Bulgaria. It's going to be the Plovdiv team coming out to field first. That was their decision after winning the toss. And what do you think, guys, on the live chat? Let us know if you like the fact that you can watch more than one game of cricket at once. If you have enough screens, we'll give you enough games. And right here, you can see that Mishra, he's been a key player for Indo-Bulgaria, and he didn't fire in the last game, but he'll be trying to make amends for that as he opens batting this one with Lakov once again. And you see that Rohit Diman, also a key player for Bulgarian, but also, you know, the threats of Plovdiv. We saw Suleiman Ali going big in the last game. We saw Saim Hussain probably not quite at his best this series, but I do think they have some talented batsmen. They couldn't quite overhaul the targets. It is always difficult chasing those triple figure scores in this form of the game. And for those of you that are watching the T20 today, from time to time, tell me what do you think about it after you watch T10. It can be difficult going back to watching T20. It's just a different kind of excitement, I suppose. Here's Mohammad Azhar, almost ready to bowl the first ball of this, the second match of the day in Bulgaria. Azhar is the man with the ball in his hand, and Chris Lakov is the batsman who we saw bat through the 10 overs last time. guess in hindsight, got them just enough runs to win the game. Here's the first ball of match 14. Short, and he starts with a boundary. And I think this is also the difference of a man who's already batted 10 overs this morning. It's a little bit too short from his air. And Lakov, he didn't try and hit it too hard, did he? He just rolled with it. He knew that if he got it past the infield, it was always running away for 4. And a great start for Indo-Bulgarian. Fine-legged third man, the 2 outfielders being employed. Also a slip in position, which is a good attacking move from Saim Hussain. Next one. Didn't really come on to him, and he just prods. Gets away with it. This is well bowled by Uzair. A little bit of seam movement. There's been a lot in this pitch for the bowlers, actually, for an artificial surface. We've seen a bit of seam movement. Also, the occasional one will keep low or perhaps jump a little bit. So just a little bit of variation for the batsman to contend with. In the air and taken. So Lakov can't go in with it in the second match. He was driving on the up. Once again, not really timed. And Uzair gets the early scalp. The Bulgarian are 4 for 1. Was well held as well. The fielder coming around to his left. We'll see it here on the replay thanks to our friends at Spring Productions. Just drives on the up and didn't have the timing. And it was a simple catch for Nakuda in that short cover position. Very critical position for me, especially early in the game. And halfway through the first over, the Bulgarian lose their first wicket. And that will bring to the crease Bakhtiar Tahiri. And he's a man who desperately needs some runs. I think he's bowled pretty well this tournament, but he was their leading run scorer last season. And last time he batted, earlier today, he gave 2 chances off his very first 2 balls that he faced. And it's one of those things, batting, it's a confidence game. And can he improve his output? That's the question. He's there, electing to come around the wicket to Tahiri. Just leans on this one. No run, so Mishra once again electing not to take the first ball, so he's a spectator at the moment. These things, I know some players don't necessarily like to face the first ball, like to go have a look from the other end, but I mean, he's been their best batsman in this series. I think it's worth him facing as many balls as possible. That starts at ball 1. Tahiri plays misses outside the off-stump. The angle just doing him there. And he's there. It's been a very good opening over from him. And the first one to the boundary, but after that, I've not seen a run. And also sending Chris Lakov packing very early in game 14. There won't be a run here either. So that's an excellent comeback by Uzair. The end of the first over, and it's 4 for 1. And there will be some drinks breaks after 5 overs. We've been told in this game because of the heat, it's up to about 27 degrees. So once it gets maybe this hot or a bit higher, the players will just get a quick chance to get some hydration in the middle of the innings. Right now we're going to see Faizan Rahman, who will bowl the second over. He'll go on to Mishra for the first time. He has been a superstar, Bulgarian national team captain for Indo-Bulgarian. Here he is facing up. Oh, this one really takes off. Oh, how about this? We've seen there's something in this pitch. This one it's gone so high. Well, that's not quite what you want to see early in the innings. Where does this go past him? I mean, it probably goes past his nostrils in the end. I was going to say, speaking of superstars, before I got distracted by that, it's Rico Full. Hello, Rico.
You're too kind. Well, where did that one come from? That was an amazing bit of bounce. It's well bowled. And, well, look at the non-striker. He's halfway down the pitch, but well, Prakash Mishra is not even looking at him.
Yeah, you got to watch each other. I mean, this is the key. I think now he's thirsty to face some balls. Mishra, that's why he's not going anywhere. He just turns his back on his partner and says, oh, yeah, maybe there was one there. I don't think he was expecting the misfield. That was the thing. So that's why I think it's a very good cricket wicket, Rico, because it's fairly good to bat on, but it's not perfect, is it? It's not completely flat.
Another one that goes into the deck. Now look, we were saying this yesterday. I think it's probably one of those where you can say, right, it's not a turf wicket, but it's one that it's got its own character, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It usually you find a batsman get in there, and once you're in, you're going to find the same old thing over and over again. But this one, no, it's not the same. You will get the odd one that stays low. You will get one that really shoots off. And talking about shooting off, this one's up in the air, and it's going to just clear the fielder. And, well, it's bounced over for 4 runs. Wasn't perfectly timed, but he gets the result inside the power play.
Yeah. I mean, this could have easily been out. It wasn't that far away from Alwyn Paul. You see this bounce, it really doesn't do it justice with that camera angle, but it took off. He didn't pretty much no chance of reeling it in. So Rahman goes for his first boundary. Tahiri is away. Can he go on with it today?
Finds this away to the man at third man, gets the throw in. Good work. Always difficult there. That's the vortex, as we call it. It sucks everything in, and you've got to be at your best to stop it. And, one thing I noticed yesterday, we were talking about that match, weren't we, with the 289 runs being scored just off the one ball. Well, it's gone all over the place every time.
286.
286, apologies. Yeah. Every time I go out into social media now, it's up there. So,
is that right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you're influencing things. I want to know, though, do you
on.
take time to acknowledge your century when you hit 100?
Yeah.
or do you have to do it while you're still running?
What about the other batsman? The other batsman, the non-striker, is probably thinking, I'm getting you all these runs.
Yeah,
What about me?
Definitely. Maybe a little bit lucky to get away with that one. Rahman ends the over, and it's 10 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, I mean, you scoring all these runs, 286.
It's all partnerships, isn't it? It's a good partnership.
And out of those runs, I got 0. Hang on a minute. This ain't fair. But yeah, that's an amazing. Obviously, not something that can happen nowadays. With the laws of the game have changed. Anything that goes into a tree, well, obviously, if it's inside the ground, there'll be local rules applied. It will probably be a 4, and you get another ball. Especially if you're stuck up there, I don't think you'll be allowed to get a shotgun and try and shoot it down somehow.
You have to have a gun most places in the world anyway. But no, I think you talk about the lost ball rule.
Yeah,
and which I think I've actually recently taken it out in the most recent edition of Laws of Cricket, but it hung around a long time. I think maybe only in 2017 it got changed. This one is just cut away for no run. Yeah, no. When cricket was first played, obviously it wasn't necessarily played on a beautiful flat surface like this. It would be played in natural terrain, so there would be long grass on occasion, or there would be obstacles. It was quite a normal part of the game. Here's there.
And there's the wicket. And he's decided to take him on, coming down, and finds himself in a big mess. And the stumps have been shattered. It wasn't the best of shots. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda. His head was up in the air here, not really sure what he was thinking. Went down the wrong line. And Uzair gets the wicket. And Uzair is probably the last time we're seeing Uzair, because unfortunately he's one of the students that has to now get involved in his exams. So, well, best of luck to you with your exams, Uzair, and, well, thank you for putting in some excellent bowling performances for us, because don't forget it was Uzair who took those 3 wickets in that one over, but there was actually 4 that came off it in the match early in this series, because there was a run out as well. So he certainly has entertained us, and he's entertained you wherever you're watching from around the world, whether it's courtesy of our YouTube channel or FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste to you all, and I hope you're enjoying not only the cricket here, but also the sunshine in this beautiful ground, this NSA ground. It's the National Sports Academy ground in Sofia.
Disappointment for Tahiri, though. He'll be really upset to go cheaply again. He just seems to have lost all confidence with the bat. He's trying to attack, but I mean, that one maybe wasn't one to go for. I mean, hit the top of off stump in the end. Is there right on the money. 2 for 4. He has 2 big wickets, but the wicket of Mishra, he hasn't done too much so far. Only faced 4 balls. He's still at the crease for Indo-Bulgarian. New batsman is Deman. He plays this one away for no run. Well, I think it's really critical how Plovdiv come back now, because that was a really close game, and we saw when MU Sofia played the Bulgarian on the first morning, they lost a close one, then completely underperformed in the follow-up match. So Plovdiv will want to avoid that fate.
Nicely played. Third man's got work to do, and he does it very well. Good safe hands. Single taken, so Prakash goes on strike. Look, these two just finished one game, match 13. And Rohit Dhiman, who's out there now, he made 35 not out of 22 deliveries. So he's the ideal partner for somebody like Prakash Mishra to have at the moment. And if he can get going, he knows that there's no need for them to really start panicking or worrying at the moment the way things are going here. Oh, this one, it will be a no ball.
That's lodged inside him.
And, well, yeah. Prakash is not impressed. Now, look at this one. This one.
It lodges. See, it hits his grill and lodges in his arm and against his body. So that's a dead ball as soon as that happens.
It's the second time that we have seen this in this series, and we haven't seen this. Well, I've never seen it before.
This one doesn't go in his helmet, but definitely gets a bit of it on the way through. He did actually take one in the grill earlier in the seat. That's caught and battered.
I was going to say he caught himself out.
Free hit though. He's going to be angry, and then he gets it, but he doesn't quite get it, does he? Oh, he does though. He gets a Maximo. Oh, Rico, and so Mishra, well, in unusual circumstances, hits his first 6 of game 14.
Yeah, he's hit this very well. Smashes it away. But look, he's not one you want to make angry. You made him angry in the first match, and he came back to bowl and win the match for his team, and now he's going to start hitting the ball pretty hard, I think. This is short and ugly and almost into the hands of the fielder. Well, at least he saw it, because that was hit very quick. I think it's probably gone through his hands before he's had a chance to close them. 4 more runs. And, well, it was a gundy ball. It needed to be put away, but almost gave a chance.
Yeah, that'll be the end of the over. I think, has this one be called no ball as well? I think it has, because maybe that's for a second short delivery. I mean, the thing is, we clarified this. If the ball is full and above the shoulder, it's not one for the over, but I think it has been called. And so I think we'll get some clarification of this one.
Yeah, but it is a free hit, so Prakash Mishra is more than happy with it. He still seems to be rubbing that area of his, well, it's sort of like in between, like the collarbone area where that ball hit him last time. So he's obviously feeling a little bit. Now the umpires are in consultation once more, so it may change.
Yeah, was that last one 6 or 4? I felt it was.
I thought it was one bounce.
I thought it was 4.
Yeah, it's only one bounce 4.
We're just waiting to get some clarification on that last one. Yeah, it was no ball plus 4.
Watching it here again. No, we're not. We're just watching the bowler just pull up. I don't know what it was called for, and I don't know. I don't remember him bowling. You can't call the full toss as one for the over, can you? Because it didn't pitch. I think that's where maybe the confusion was. If it was short, then that would have been also the one for the over. But it was a full pitch delivery. So I think in the end here, well, what's going on here now? Because the bowlers have changed. The umpires haven't changed round. So anyway, we'll get clarification on this in a moment. But one thing that we do know is this is, well, going like it's going to be quite a feisty affair between these two teams again. Remember, they battled it out last time in the final last time round. It was actually the Medical University Plovdiv that won the final after being beaten twice in the group stages, and that was courtesy of Sulaiman Ali. He scored 73 in the first match here today, but in that final scored 98. So, well, going back to this over, he will have to bowl this ball again.
Yeah.
And he's bowling to Mishra, who...
So I've got a 23 for 2 of 2.5. There we go. It works. And it won't be finished yet either, because this one will be a wide.
Okay.
So I've got no ball for the one.
So just to clarify, this is not a free hit.
So this actually will be a free hit. So it's got no ball and then the 6 off the free hit, and that's a no ball plus 4. Not sure what no ball is for, but this one is a free hit still.
This time it's gone through, so that will be the end of the over. I'm just getting confused because I'm not seeing the signal from the umpires either. So, but anyway, that's the end of that over finally. And it is getting hot out there. Maybe we need these streaks every 3 overs. Who knows? The umpires just having a conversation between each other. But well, the main thing is that whatever happens, that the right decision is made. And we've got the team of umpires that are out there at the moment for this match. Ivan Todorov and Nisar Shah, and they're being supported by the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. And that's the signal of the power play. And the score on the board at the end of the 3 overs is 24, and it's 2 wickets now.
Very eventful power play, wasn't it? It's, you know, you're talking about the Malta versus Belgium, what's going on at the moment. You know, one very interested person is Luke Belgium. He is glued to that telecast. I'll tell you what, I'll just pop into the live chat over there. Of course, you can get to the live chats on both the streams. And you know, Luke, how he feels about those couple of early wickets. This first one.
Probably too wide.
It's a good call, I think.
Well, everybody's a bit confused here. Hussain is asking for the catch. The bowler sort of, well, went along with the appeal, but it's definitely a wide ball.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think it is. And it's when it passes that popping crease, it probably came back a little bit by the time it reached the keeper, Saim Hussain, so he couldn't quite believe it. But I think he looks at that, he'll agree it was a good call. So Hussain getting his chance to bowl. 3 overs down, so 5 outfielders are allowed at this point.
Better delivery, better line. Mishra does go. He still keeps giving that upper body, that collarbone area piece of rub. I'm just wondering, I mean, if it is troubling that much, maybe just get the old magic spray out there, get a bit of spray, because otherwise it could end up swelling up.
And the other thing is, balls that hit you on the full, they always hurt more, because actually when they bounce, it takes some energy out of the ball, slows the ball down a bit.
Yeah.
But when they hit you on the full, it can be quite nasty.
Hussain to Mishra. Goes full. This has gone up a long way. This will be some catch if he takes it. Uzair gets underneath it and it goes down. He got a second chance as it pops out. Well, that's a terrific effort. That actually went a long, long way up. And he knows how important this one was.
When they ran 2 in the air, that's how high this one was. And you're right, it pops up and he just can't grasp it. He's backpedaling.
He's going backwards, yeah.
He couldn't turn himself around. That one was the kind of one that would bring a thunderstorm on a sunny day in Bulgaria.
Let's give him wide again, and once more Hussain can't believe it.
I still think this is a good call. I mean, I think that catches the line as it goes past the crease. Well, the batsman did move towards to play a shot. I think he's entitled to do that. Didn't really change his stance, so that could be a big moment in the game. And that drop catch is there. I mean, he got to the right place, didn't he? Just maybe the crocodile style. Bouncing straight out of the palms.
This is 6 runs. Balle, and this one is going for a ride down the road. It's Kookaburra not coming back. In fact, he's gone over into the football pitch. What a shot this is. It's a Bizaway Super 6.
All aboard the Kookaburra Express. This one was absolutely smashed and is there. Well, he wasn't going to catch this. It would have had to been 100 metres high. That was endangering the lives of some school children down there. But all's well that ends well.
This one's better. And this time the bowler looks around and says to the umps, is that one all right?
Well, he does get this one, doesn't he? But that's the action and excitement. Got to be loving it. And Ali Hussain, can he get the big wicket of Mishra?
Nice shot. This is a lovely shot. I mean, it's not a shot that he plays particularly well. He plays and misses them a few times, but this time round, well, he's on a mission. He's been made angry when he's taken one on his shoulder, and he's come back with a cracking shot. That's through the gap all the way along the deck. Well, he has the power to hit big. That's the Master Blaster. He's at the top run scorer in this series so far. And he started this match with a score 167. And, well, now he's gone all the way to 190.
Last ball, the 4th over then.
And this time, he's not able to make contact. And that ends up being a dot ball. So, at the end of the over here, let's have a look at this one. So, yeah, that one's fine. That was no problems with that. And
Umpire's call.
Yeah, umpire score. Well, one man is not too happy about it, saying he thinks he's been hard done by there with a couple
He got
of
one
those.
back at the end, in my opinion. But that's one of those things that there were a few that were kind of teasing that line. And look, it's been a very interesting tournament so far. Let's have a look into Bulgarian. I mean, this kind of shows you if you times these figures by 10, that's kind of what you expect in a game. So at the moment, the Bulgarian, they're averaging 116 with the bat and only conceding 94. And if you look at Plovdiv, they're averaging 102 with the bat, only conceding 85. But see, I think that's what they'll be disappointed that they gave up 110 runs in that first game, and that's something that they're going to want to restrict Indo-Bulgarian to, something in double digits. I think you can see that gives you a good idea because that's in the order that they are on the table as well. So it gives you an idea of how they're tracking. You see that Pleven, who we'll see later today, they've performed better on paper than the Barbarians, but they find themselves a point behind because Barbarians have that point from the washer. And it looks like those two teams will be competing for fourth place. Now here's Zayn Abidi. Very slingy action, doesn't he, Zayn?
Yeah, it's all about the shoulder, isn't it? He's got that quite a wide run he comes through. It's very similar to Ali Rasool, actually, of the Medical University of Sofia. He's one of the top wicket takers at the moment with 8. He's got the same sort of action, but you look here, it's all here. That's where it all comes from. This one's been hit away. That's 4 runs. Nobody out there at all. And that's a nice shot from Rohit Dhiman. Was probably deciding it's about time that he gets going. Rohit Dhiman, you always know when he comes out with a towel. I'm not sure exactly what this is about because when he played that knock last time and he batted, I don't think he needed to use the towel for anything. But well, maybe he just feels comfortable. Maybe it's a, one of those. It's a comfy towel. Maybe he takes it to bed as well. Who knows? Anyway, here we go. Next delivery, and that's nicely played. The fielder gets gets through both of them.
Oh dear!
It's one of those. It's 4 runs, and this is what they can't afford to do. This is where things can slip. That one you can understand. This one, well, that's badly done.
Well, how about that? And this one's like a hot knife through butter. It just melted through 2 fielders. And luckily the golf driving range was there to stop that one. Otherwise it still might be travelling. So, Dhiman, good, confident start. And I think these two at the crease, they can be a very dynamic duo. Prakash Mishra and Rohit Dhiman. Oh, Boldo gets this one past Dhiman. Good comeback. Some free batting coaching from the captain Mishra as well. Saying maybe play it with a straight bat.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think you're right. I think both these batsmen are well suited to be out there. I think Prakash Mishra, well, he just blasts everywhere, where Rohit Dhiman is a little bit more selective. This one will be a wide delivery. And this is where I think University of Plovdiv, they have to rally back together again. They cannot they got a couple of good overs in, didn't they, at the beginning? We had a good start. It was 10 runs only after 2 overs. Then there was a fairly expensive over 14 from Uzair, and then the last two overs has gone for, well, the one after that one from Uzair, there was 15 then from Hussain. They've got to draw it back in now. They've got to stop giving the extras away. They've got to get tidy again, otherwise, well, this score could be going up to around about the same, and maybe even more with these two here. This one's a little bit too wide, but it stays inside. I think it was because it was angled across him, so good stop there from Saim Hussain, the captain, behind the stumps. And, well, it's time for a good time, I think, especially for Medical University of Plovdiv. I think we need to take a break because this is exactly what they need with this game. They started well, then it's going away from them, and they've decided to come back. They're going to have a little break, have some water, and this is a good opportunity for Saim Hussain now to get the guys together and say, look, come on. Let's not let this slip. Let's get back together. Yeah. We've started well. Let's finish well because we need to win this match. If you look at those tables, they're on level points with the Barbarians. They need to extend that gap slightly.
They do, and they're running out of chances to do so as well. And look, that moment for me, little moments in the game. And Mishra gave a chance in game 1 of this morning, and it was held, and on that occasion it was Alwyn Paul that took that catch and mid on. So he gives another one, this time a bit further back. Look, it was a much more difficult one, to be fair, but it just shows you the importance, and I felt that time that taking that catch, it might save you 20, 30, 40 runs, and that is how much it can matter in this form of the game, because if you let the draw card for the other team off, then it can be huge. That's why, like I say, take nothing away from the effort from Uzair, because we saw how high it was. I don't think the viewers at home would realise how high it was. But, you know, there's so much cricket going on. You see we've got cricket happening in Malta. It's Varun Prasath, looks like he's bowling. Yeah, and Manib as well, playing a nice cover drive. So, commentating 2 places at once. But, you know, we've got the fantastic commentators over in Malta doing the job. And you see their score is 46 for 2 in the 10th over. Well, that doesn't seem like a lot of runs for 10 overs, but that's because they get to have 20 overs in these T20 internationals. And, of course, all these sides, they're picking up ranking points for playing these official ICC T20 internationals. So it's great that we're able to bring you that kind of match as well on ECN today. And we're not too far away from a start. We're about half an hour away from a start in Krefeld as well, where the German women are taking on the French women in a 5-match series as well. So it's game 1 there. So isn't it great that we're able to bring you all of this this cricket at once? And it's we're here in Bulgaria, and a few people in the chat I've noticed on the Malta stream asking why I'm not commentating that. And I said, well, I can't be 2 places at once, but in a way I can, because I'm watching like a lot of other people will be as well.
Just think, a couple of years ago, people would have said, what, cricket in Europe? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, now, it's not just cricket from us, the FanCode European Cricket Series, all the time, non-stop. There's cricket all around the place. You've got the T20s going on there, of course, that we just saw there. Then also the women's as well, Germany versus France. It's fantastic stuff. And it just goes to show just how much and how quickly the sport is growing in Europe. Wonderful stuff. And, of course, your sport for choice. So, as Vinny says, do feel free to pop in and out. And also, let us know. Let us know what's happening. If there's anything spectacular happen in any of those games that we, of course, at the moment not able to watch, keeping our eyes on this one. Let us know in the chat. It's always nice to know.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it's going to be, I'm going to try and set up as many screens. I've got the afternoon off to try and watch as much cricket as I can and organise a few things behind the scenes. So, because it is a busy few days for the network, but we'll be watching you as well this afternoon, Rico. Right now, let's have a look at Hamid Hussain. He starts with a wide down the leg side. But this is this is just a little taste. And you know what this is reminding me of today is the ECC, which is coming up in just a couple of months. You know, we're pretty much just a tick over 2 months away from the European Cricket Championship, which we're going to see a lot of these national teams that you see when we are able to broadcast these T20 nationals. We'll see them in the ECC. And you see we've got Uzair doing the fielding on this occasion. And Belgium obviously be one team that we'll see in the ECC. And it's a real incentive, the ECC, to get national teams out there playing series and build their rankings up, because we do offer the top 15 sides in Europe the invitation to participate in the European Cricket Championship.
Oh, there's a touch there, and he's gone straight away. Well, Rohit Dhiman departs, gets a little edge. A good catch taken by Saim Hussain. That was dipping on him pretty quickly, so he had to make sure. Done well, and this is exactly what they needed. I think that drinks break came at the right time for them.
A little feather on this one. Saim Hussain finally gets an easy one. He's had some pretty difficult ones. So it's funny, you see that little deflection as it goes past the bat, and he takes it ankle high. So important wicket, because Dhiman can hurt you. It's the second one, well, the third one to fall, I should say. It's 50 for 3 in the 6th over.
Yeah, now look, just going away from this match slightly and going back to Malta. Now, as you said, we were in Malta and we had a fantastic time there. We saw some great cricket. I think those players there, having played all those matches, T10, how brilliant it is for them to be in, because they were in good form.
Yeah.
So they've got into form, having not played much cricket during that T10, that FanCode series there in Malta, and now playing the international. So they would really fancy themselves, I would have went with Belgium, because I think the Belgian players, they probably haven't played too much cricket.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Belgium had a few more restrictions, I think, as well over the last few months. A little French cut, but it's pretty close, but I think he just gets back.
Good work from Saim Hussain.
Yeah, the batsman took off, not really knowing where the ball was, and then he quickly realises it just gets home. And that's Suraj Negi, the new batsman.
Yeah, very good work again from the umpire. Perfect positioning. Look, assesses the situation. He's got his eye on the line. And good work there from Ivan Todorov. Hussain once more to the left-hander. This is hit pretty hard, but fielder should take it on the bounce. Well, should, but doesn't. And it's another one that's gone through, another misfield. And look, the bounce is pretty true. He just doesn't get his body in the right position. And, well, Nahuda.
Just on him quickly, I think. And I actually thought it was very good positioning because he's very, very straight at that long on, but right place. But still couldn't hold on to it. 4 runs to the batting team.
He's picked this one right off the stumps. I mean, it was a little bit short. Wasn't that short. This is actually a very good shot from Negi. Because, well, I tell you what, if this one had hit his pads, I think we all would have gone up.
Yeah, calculated risk, basically. And saw there's no one down at fine leg, so just turns on it.
Yeah, I mean, just see how straight it is. And here we have it here now. Look, that's dead straight. He's taken that off middle of the leg. The bowler may be encouraged by it. He'll try and push it up a little fuller. Let's see. There we go, shorter instead. He's in the air, fingertips. And gets enough on it to slow it up for the fielder, who fires it in. Well backed up there in the end, and that was Uzair who finally did the fielding. And I think it was that one catching the fingertips of Javid. It's all happening out there.
It certainly is. It's into the over as well. 59 for 3 after 6, and yeah, 6 over check-in time. And they're 59, so they're pretty close to where they were last time. Last time they were 65 for 2 at this stage. So half a dozen less runs, 1 wicket more, but still similar. You saw they recovered to 110. I think the biggest thing is that Mishra is still there this time. He was gone last time.
Yeah.
And I think with him, they could still post something similar last time, around 110. But they bowled pretty well to him. And one thing about Mishra, you know, is he's very brutal on anything that's short or even on a good length.
Yeah.
And they haven't bowled too many of those. They've tried to keep it full to him, and that's why I think that he hasn't quite gotten away so far in his innings. He's 24 or 14. 24 or 14 with 2 4s and 2 6s so far. And Zain Abidi is the bowler who's going to bowl to him here in the 7th over.
It's nicely played, and that's a lovely little shot. He keeps saying it, doesn't he? He's known for his blasting shots. He hits the ball hard, but he also plays these delicate little ones. We saw him play a cut shot through point in this innings, and then this one here, just a little tickle, gets himself in a good positioning. Plays that away nicely. 4 more runs to him, and the total here.
Yeah, and once again, no fine leg. It's a bit of a risk, isn't it? They do move the 3rd man around to fine leg, but now there's no 3rd man. So watch him. If it's outside of some, he's going there for sure. He doesn't need to because he goes bang and whacks it over mid-wicket. That's another one in the bushes. That's lost in the deep, dark forest. Maximo Mishra moves up into the 30s, and he's really lifting that run rate.
Yeah, I mean, this was too short, and it had runs written all over it. And the man who's seen the ball as well as him, Prakash Mishra, the captain of Indo-Bulgarian, says, thank you very much. And he smashes this for a big 6. So Abidi. This one is going to be a chase again for one of those 2 fielders. They're looking for 2, and they will get it. I think it would have been a lot closer if the fielder was able to pick this up and get the throw in. And once again, they came back strong after the drinks interval. They're just losing touch here with Mishra now 34, 16. Comes down and he's gone. Well, I think he may have got a little bit of something on this. It's good sportsmanship once more between the captain, Mishra, not only the captain of Indo-Bulgaria, but the captain of the national side here. And he goes, and in the end, it's a soft dismissal from quite a strong attacking batsman. Here we go, look.
It's just the ball that's hurt him. It's the full one, the Yorker.
Yeah.
And he made that into a Yorker. So, look, credit to the bowler, Zain Abidi. He hasn't had everything go his way today, but also it's good sportsmanship between these two. There's a lot of respect, of course, for Prakash Mishra. They said, yeah, you know, you beat me there, but also well batted.
Yeah.
And well bowled. So, you know, that's exactly what we like to see, the spirit of cricket. And well, that's a huge wicket in the context of this game. 72 for 4 now in the 7th over.
Yeah, they needed that badly because he was just getting to a point where he was starting to cut loose. He was playing some big shots.
Let's have a look at what's coming up today, and we've got so much cricket happening your way. I'll show you again after this ball. The last ball, the 7th over.
It's well bowled and very well played as well. Yeah, Vinny, plenty of stuff going on. In fact, it's quite amazing how much is going on.
73 for 4 after 7 overs. You can see that, of course, you've got your 4 matches from Bulgaria and taking place. Right now, you're watching the second match of the day, but we've already started the first match in Malta. You see that one started at 9:30 Central European, which is 1 p.m. in India, but not too far away now, about 25 minutes from the first ladies T20 international match, and that is between Germany and France. They will begin at around about 20-25 minutes, and that'll be really interesting to watch that one from Krefeld. No, Joe Wegasani, who I was with last week, he'll be commentating on that one, along with Azman Gadaraju, so Ujwal Gadaraju, I should say. So what to look forward to today. Plenty of cricket to choose from as well.
You're saying coming back, but obviously an observation here from me is that, see this one first, that's a good ball. Oh, it is an escape, and it could go to the boundary. And, well, the fielder has been watching the Euros. Good bit of footwork, passes it on to himself. He keeps it to, I think it will be 2 byes taken there. But, yeah, I mean, Suleiman Ali, he's in the squad, but he's not bowling. And whether that is because he's got a little niggle after scoring that mammoth 73, because, well, even if he comes on to bowl now, he's only going to get the 1 over. So could be an injury issue there for Suleiman Ali not bowling here. This one's a little bit too short, and it will be put away for 4 runs. And just line and length has gone a little wrong here on the bowling of the University of Plovdiv. It's bowling too short, too many runs going away. Could be perhaps a little bit of fatigue coming in now. It's very warm out there. This is the second match they're playing. See if you can get it right here. This one is fuller. It's a better delivery. They're asking the question. The umpire has a think. For me, I think from what we've seen today, Vinny, that's the sort of delivery that probably would go on to go over the stumps.
Yeah, we've seen it, haven't we? And it doesn't blow down, though.
And it's also angled down the leg side. You see, probably going to go into his leg as well.
2 stumps from that view. Not sure about the height, but I think maybe the line did do a fair bit. So a quarter of the innings remaining. He's going to take them up over that 100 mark.
This one may be too wide. Yes, it is.
But yeah, isn't it great? I mentioned that in the international cricket we're seeing Thursday, Friday and Saturday. So today, Friday and Saturday. And in fact, we'll have a total of 10 T20 internationals being shown on European Cricket Network over the next 3 days. Already the action underway.
It's up in the air. I think this is going to land safe.
So short. Oh, great effort. Really, really good effort from the fielder. But unfortunately, he can't get a hand on it. But wasn't that a good effort from Nakuda?
Yeah, it certainly was. They're trying to make amends there, I think, for that the misfield with 1 ball they went for. Of course, the other thing is, of course, all of these players who will know that all of those little things, the misfield, that we've seen 2 glaring ones, haven't we? We saw the one that went through 2 players went for 4. We'll win the match between these 2. You see this one played away. Fielder's got some work to do here again, keeps his eyes on it. Gets the throw in. When he thinks about it, he's got to get it in straight away. Look, when you have close matches, this one he knocks out Ivanov. I wouldn't mess with Ivanov, our umpire. But
don't want to.
All these runs matter, so you've got to try and keep it down, because you know in the context of a close game, that could be the difference of winning and losing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we've got the last ball of the 8th over coming up. Kids are arriving at the ground. I'm loving what they're seeing. Keep your wits about you as well. This last ball of the over is worked around the corner. This is just a single to Nagy. I like Nagy. I think he's a real busy kind of player. Whatever he does, whether it's fielding or with the bat. I like what he does to Indo-Bulgarian. End of the 8th over. It's 84 for 4. Well, we mentioned this match, of course, and then, of course, we've had the Malta match. Now, it's not too far away in 20 minutes. We've got the Women's T20 International, Germany women versus French women. And you can see that the German women have won the toss, selected to bowl first. So they've put in the French women's team, and let's have a look at some of those names. And from last year, you might remember Anurada Dodolabalapur, who batted very, very well in that series against Austria. Also, Shania Satarangani, who we did see in the ECS tournament last year as well. So certainly a lot to watch out for. And also seeing the French ladies, if they've made the trip to Krefeld, I think they'll really enjoy the facilities there. And they'll get the chance to have first use of that pitch. And it's a very good pitch in Krefeld. And we saw it there over 2 weeks in the ECS, just in the second half of May. So I'll be watching that one with interest as well. Can anyone stop the German opening pair? They were so good last year, setting all kinds of records against Austria. Let's see if France can be a bit of a sterner test. Now that one will be on a separate stream on ECN. It'll be starting in about 20 minutes time.
Suleiman Ali, well, he's going to have a bowl, so he will get one over in. And then he comes. Bowling to the left-hander, Negi. And starts with a no ball for sure. And Negi's done very well to negotiate that away. So it's 4 runs. Well, call it 5 runs with the no ball, and he'll have to bowl in again.
Yeah, and he does well to get some bat on it. It's not like Pat Negi. I mean, he does like that leg side, though. That's why I'm not sure about around the wicket as a tactic. And I certainly don't think you want to bowl too many of these. He does well to hit down on it. And you see there, just stretching himself out there. Suleiman Ali had a big warning. Free hit.
It's come back well.
Wouldn't have been out even if that had hit the stumps.
Well, no, he could be thrown away and given a run away. That's not good cricket at all. And then the fielders get in each other's way. And that's not clever. First of all, he bowls the full toss. And then he gets a good ball in on the free hit. And, well, ends up thrown away there. This is not clever cricket.
Not really. So maybe a little bit of bat on that. No signal from the umpire. It's, in the end, they get a run. So you see the different approach of a free hit. It's going absolutely crazy. Swing as hard as you like. You don't always connect though, do you? Suleiman Ali gets away with one.
Deep Singh had a good knock yesterday. See if he can continue in that form. He's played very aggressive. This one's in the air and it will be 4 runs. So he's continuing from where he left off yesterday. I did like his innings yesterday, Deep Singh. I think Prakash, he played around with his batting order. He needed somebody also to score runs other than him. And when Prakash failed in match 10, it was Deep Singh who scored 35 of 23 runs. So, well, he starts off his campaign in good form, hitting boundaries. This one could be another. The fielder isn't going to stop that. It's going to race away. 4 carreras más. Así me gusta. Eso es T10. And look, just gets bat onto ball. That's what he's concentrating on doing. And he hits it firmly. Now you can chase it as much as you want, but once it gets past you, Javid, it's staying hit. 4 more. And well, Suleiman Ali, this is not the over he was hoping to get in here. This is played nicely. Fielder has to get down. He doesn't. Oh, my word. It goes from bad to worse here in this over. It is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, and at the moment, it's all happening to Suleiman Ali.
He's getting the end of innings is catching up with him, I think. Suleiman Ali. This one goes through the pegs of the fielder. And, well, we wondered who would take them to that kind of score they got last time. I said it would be Mishra. But what we're seeing is a very good partnership here. Negi's been good, but, well, how good has Deep Singh been? Didn't get an opportunity in the last game, but he's been excellent so far.
Up in the air, it's going to be a difficult chance of the fielders where they're getting in each other's way, and he's taking a catch even though he's been knocked out by his fellow player. Well, Rahman takes a fantastic catch, but what were the other guys doing around him? Have a look at this.
Unbelievable.
This is crazy stuff. Okay, look, catch mera. Tusi ki kar diya? Catch me, me take a le thappar bhi maata muh te. Look at this. It's just unbelievable. That's a very good catch because the fielder there, well, that was Alwyn Paul, had his hand right in the way. Look at this.
Look at that. It's interference. I'm going to call him for interference. I don't know how you can stay focused on the ball and tag a mate that's always getting in the way.
That's
the
crazy.
5th wicket before. I mean, I can't believe he held on to that. And I actually can't believe they didn't collide in the end. But I think at what point did the fielder realise that there was another fielder there? And so well, it all happens in the 9th, Rico. It's a perfect example of it. Suleiman Ali gets the wicket.
Really, when do you get so much action in just one over? Well, it's not even over yet. But let's see what happens with this, the final ball. Now it's hit up in the air. Could be another wicket. It was a slow full. Oh,
come on.
dear, oh dear. Listen,
Oh, dear.
this over, you could play it again and again. If anybody asks you, what is T10 all about? Just say, well, look, just watch this over. Well, can you believe it?
A dolly. That was an absolute dolly, Junaid Farouk. He's just saying, what sort of a day have I had? He had to come out and try and hit a 6 off the last ball in the last game. And this one, well, this really was like, you know, throwing a soft toy to your toddler and saying, catch this. But he couldn't do it. It went down. It'll go down as a single. Armadale gets off the mark.
I think, look, when you're looking back at this match, I know it's not over, and hopefully, certainly for the captain's sake, was saying they can get a win here. They desperately need it, but the Indo-Bulgarian team, they want to keep that unbeaten record intact. But when you look back at this match, Vinny, I'm going to say that I reckon 25 runs have been given away here. Yeah. And that's without the extras. 25 runs just in bad fielding and bad management.
Yeah, fair enough.
Now this has been thrown. Balle, Ginna, Badda, Shaka. Well, he's given that some welly. Watch out, kids. It's coming your way.
Well, he always had a third-degree manslaughter charge on his hands here, didn't he? Because this one's gone right into the school kids. Armadale, he got dropped, and now he makes a pay with Big Maximo at the start of the 10th over.
And this one's been thumped as well. Watch for the bounce, and well done. Was there? Fires it in. Nobody backing up. The bowler had to make sure. Armadale, we've seen him do this before. You got, we don't get to see much of the Indo-Bulgarians bat, but when they come out, I mean, you've got some big, strong hitters of the ball out there. Nagy now on strike. Nagy will probably try and go and play this in that gap again between fine leg that's up and square leg. That's his areas. Here we go. In comes Roman. Well, that's too wide, so he'll get another chance.
Yeah, they've rebowled that one already. They're at the score that they scored in the first game. And I think what we're seeing is promising from Indo-Bulgarian, because Mishra wasn't getting a lot of help earlier in the week. But here we are in that final rematch from last season. And it has been a good team batting effort in this innings. 4 balls remain.
Take the single, pushing hard. No mistake from the fielder this time.
Yeah, so that will help. That really shows you. I wonder if Sam Hussain might have a slightly different approach in the second innings. He was content to kind of push around and play the sheet anchor. I think probably needs to play a few more shots. They're going to chase these down.
This one's going up in the air. I think it's going over the fielder. Yes, it is. Seis Carreras más. Well, we've seen a number of boom booms in this one, and that's another one. And that is really accelerating this score. This is exactly what Indo-Bulgaria needed, and it's coming at the right time.
2 balls left then.
And no, it's not.
Still 2 left.
It's still 2.
Still 2 left. How about this though? No Bulgarian. I think you never want your top order to fail, but if they do, I think this is what you want to see, especially with the finals campaign down the corner. There we go, collecting some cricket balls, aren't we? Hold them up. And so fantastic to see so many kids enjoying the cricket action in Bulgaria this week. On 19 the score.
It's going to be wide again. And the bowler says, well, why? Well, simple.
He's right-handed.
Down the leg side.
That's your answer.
Yeah, I mean, he's entitled to move as much as he wants. You've got to get the ball in the right area. And Rahman, well, remember that second over he bowled in the first match was a terrific over, but he seems to have lost his line here a little bit. See what he can do here. This is hit firmly, and it's 6 more. A shaka time here in this beautiful ground in Bulgaria, Sofia. And, well, the fireworks have started eventually. There's always fireworks when it comes to these two teams. Indo-Bulgaria are hitting it big at the moment.
Last ball, thought that one was headed for us. Last ball of the innings coming up.
And they're just going to run, and there we go. All depends how this throw is. Well, you knew there was going to be pressure.
Running.
Keep going, maybe go for a third here. In comes the throw. Watch out for the bounce. And, well, they think about it, and they probably, if they committed to it, would have done it. Well, what an exciting match that was. Everything that could happen in the game happened in that one. It was all action, action-packed entertainment, and that's why we say this T10, it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment that's coming your way.
Certainly is. And well, so much cricket on offer today, but I tell you what, doesn't get any more exciting than this as we went into match 14 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Bulgaria. And well, the openers went out there again, Prakash Mishra and Lakov. But Lakov, it was a lack of timing here, and he just held out simple catch for the Kuda and short cover. And then this one, I don't know what this hit. That one might have hit one of the cracks, and there were a few times we saw the fielders chasing in this innings. And this was one of those occasions just out of his reach. So we love the action. These two teams, mentioned the history. Tahiri, well, he just hasn't got going with the bat in this series so far. He's there with the bowler. And then Prakash, it was time for some fairly unfriendly fire. That one gets under the helmet and into the armpit. No, nothing intended. That's Mishra. Well, he took his anger out on the ball. This one left the building. And it was there. Well, he had the chance to remove Mishra from the equation. And then you knew that he was going to make you pay. And this one, well, hats off. It was out of here. And as we saw, this one had some confusion raised. It went through two fielders, and neither of them knew what happened. And a little nick. It was the end of Rohit Diman, who's played very well this morning for Indo-Bulgarian. Just needed some other players to step up, didn't they, in the second half of the innings. They looked to be destined for something around that 100 mark or so, but there's a lot of misfields in here. Now Mishra sent this one into the woods. Didn't see that one again, but eventually he was undone by a good bit of bowling by Zain Abidi. And was a good Yorker, and turned it into a Yorker really, and we saw some fancy footwork towards the end of this innings. You see, it needed some sort of acceleration, and it came in the form of a partnership from Negi as well as Deep Singh, and then even Armadale towards the end. But have a look at this for a catch. Unbelievable work. This is the kind of action you'll only see here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. That one has found himself the wrong side of the line. He was halfway up the hill, wasn't he? Nabil Javed on that one. And into the last two overs, helter-skelter stuff. Very fast-paced. And well, the kids, they were enjoying it as well. And why wouldn't they be? A lot of action and entertainment. Why wouldn't you love the game of cricket when it's this fast-paced and there's this much going on? And let's have a look at what happened then in the first half of match 14. Once again, it was Plovdiv that won the toss and elected to bowl first. And you see, it was a team batting effort, really, wasn't it? With 5 players hitting double figures. Mishra, again, he engineered the start of the innings, 36 off 18. But when he was dismissed, you're worried they may struggle to get to 100. But then it was over to the other batsman. Demand batted well for 10. But Negi, I thought he was very innovative in his 16 off 9 balls. Deep Singh showed some power with 20. And also 22, Armadale off only 6 balls with 3 maximos. That's the reason they got over 120 and then 128 for 5 in total. And the bowling, Mohammad Azhar, he thought he bowled very well too for 18. He was the best of the bowlers for me. Also, there were single wickets for Zain Abidi, Hussain and Sulaiman Ali. And let's have a look at what's happening around the world of cricket and European cricket at the moment. Of course, we're watching the Belgium versus Malta T20, and look to see Belgium now 5 down in that one. And they, towards the end of the innings, look at that run rate. It's under 5. So Malta, they've done really well to be able to restrict the Belgians. I know their coach Corey Rutgers, he'll be very probably disappointed with that batting effort. Of course, they've been a bit short of cricket, but they do have 5 matches there in Malta to work into the series. Also, you wonder how the Belgians will be handling the heat. I'm not sure exactly how hot it is in Malta at the moment, but when we were there a couple of weeks ago, we were getting up to 41, 42 degrees. And out the middle of that master cricket ground, I can tell you it's very, very hot indeed. So Rico's out doing the toss for the next game, and while he's doing that, this gives us an opportunity to ask you to come to our website, europeancricket.com. You can keep track of everything that's happening. And look, you can see we're not too far away from the German women versus the French women as well. And that one's from Krefeld. Oh, that brings back memories as well. Didn't we see some great cricket in Krefeld? It's an excellent cricket wicket there. It seems to be able to absorb the moisture very well. It's not the fastest outfield there, but it's a fairly small field. And fantastic practice facilities at that National Performance Centre for cricket in Krefeld as well. The Bayer Erdingen, the host club for that ground, and they do a great job. So you've got 3 different matches that'll be going on concurrently when the second innings begins, or pretty close to the start of the second innings. So that's what makes it so exciting. And well, you wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world at the moment. And we can Just find as many screens as you can and point them at the European Cricket Network today. We'll see you in a few minutes for the chase. It's 129 required for Plovdiv if they're going to square the ledger with Indo-Bulgaria this morning. It's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket entertainment on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Sofia, Bulgaria. And you can see that's a beautiful, beautiful shots from the top of the mountain. Those guys from Spring, they've really sprung into action, getting you some beautiful scenery from, it's a wonderful country. It's steeped in history and tradition. And we're making some history ourselves this week in the FanCode European Cricket Series. You can see somewhere down there, see the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy in Sofia, the capital. And there's a closer look at it. You see the mountains in the background. It really is wonderful. It's indoor football and multi-sports kind of facility under that kind of dome that you see there. And then amongst it, you can see the cricket ground and some of the other sports around. A lot of the residential blocks around who are taking a great interest in what we're doing this week. And there's a fair bit of cricket gets played here when we're not here as well. And Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network with you today, and shortly we'll be joined by Rico Full. And so much cricket going on at the moment. We're very lucky to be able to bring it to you as well. See, the fielders are almost ready to get going in this. And well, I think we're not pretty close. In fact, maybe just a couple of minutes away from the Germany versus France Women's T20 International. Isn't it great to see Germany out there and France, of course. And we're waiting on the batters to come out to open the innings. And it's Germany that won the toss in that one. And they will be fielding first. So see Sarangani behind the stumps for Germany, looks like that. And, isn't it great that we've got, well, not just 2, but 3 concurrent streams now going on ECN today. It's going to be a big 3 days of cricket because we've got Thursday, which is today, tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday's going to be even bigger because we're going to have the finals day here in Bulgaria, as well as 2 T20s from Malta and 2 T20s from Germany. So make sure you stick with us. Getting very familiar. If you switch over to the German stream, you'll probably hear the sounds of Joe Wegasani, who was with me last week in Hungary. So right here, right now, try and concentrate on one thing at a time. It's Plovdiv, who have the unenviable task of trying to chase down 129 runs in their 10 overs. So they definitely need to get going. They've got the batsmen that can do it, though. That's the thing, especially the way that Sulaiman Ali batted in the last game. But I think Saim Hussain, he's batted okay, but I think they need a little bit more out of him as far as production. He starts with a single. It's hard, I'm not being critical of the man that's really carried their batting so far this week, but I think that he has to try and find a way to find the boundaries with a bit more frequency, especially when they're chasing this many runs. And they do find themselves a bit disadvantaged because of that washout back in match 4 on Monday afternoon. And Ismail Hussain saying in the chat, we're in a cricket festival for 3 days. Yeah, it certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Ismail demands the bowler, the Indo-Bulgarian. And Ali, fresh off his very, very good innings last game of 73. Just felt the final hurdle, didn't he? Just needed a boundary, tried to get funky. And that's a game that Plovdiv went down by only 3 runs. This is driven away, and this is going to be 4. Really nice shot. And I think that's just what Hussain needs to get away. He's a powerful driver of the cricket ball, and this is no half volley from Duman. You'll see that he hits it on the up, but just follows through, gets those hands through the ball. Excellent cricket stroke. Nagy had no chance. And once it gets over this outfield, it races away to the boundary. Next ball played back, and no run here. So let us know where you're watching around the world. It's always wonderful when you get the chance to see where you're watching from. I know we have lots of viewers not only in Europe, but lots of places around the world. There's some confusion here between the batsman and Tahiri, who's at short mid-wicket. And there's some maybe querying how many fielders are in the circle. Certainly is correct at the moment. That's the batsman trying to say that he spotted one of the fielders was outside the circle. It should have been in. Maybe it wasn't spotted by the men that matter, which is the umpires. So I was saying, a bit frustrated, hoping to get some kind of intervention. But instead, he's not going to get it. He's going to have to face up to Demand. And so he goes over the top, and it's near the man at deep mid wicket. They will come back for 2. That is good running. Ali running hard to get back to the non-striker's end. Now, certainly not going to be an easy task to score at around 13 and over. This is a good bit of keeping. And I'll tell you what, it's a real enigma, Shafqat Khan, behind the stumps. Not necessarily that mobile. Of course, we saw him struggling with a bit of a leg injury on the first morning, but he's still there. He's whipped away nicely. Should only be 1 this time. And a slight fumble, they come back for 2. Well, that's textbook running between the wickets. I think run the first one hard, and then if there's a fumble, you can normally come back for 2, and that's exactly what Sulaiman Ali did. It's well done, and Hussain moves to 9. It's the end of the first over. 11 for no loss. It's not a bad one in the end. It's a great time to bring back into the commentary box Rico Full. Rico, not going to be an easy run chase, but I certainly think Plovdiv, if their big guns get going, they will give this a shake.
Yeah, look, they came close last time, didn't they? Just within a few handful of runs. So they know that they have the ability to do it. I think what they've got to do, though, is they've got to put in the back of the mind the way some of the things went in the field and just say, right, okay, we know we weren't at our best there, but let's focus all of that into our batting. And if they're able to do that, we'll get every opportunity to go and get these runs, but one batsman has to score big. It's a very good delivery, lot of swing and movement on that. And nice start from Lakov.
Seeing some pictures from Malta at the moment, and I see the commentator's doing a good job in there. There might be Samir Khan, the rock star, who's in the commentary box in Malta.
Bit of width, hit hard. Oh, that is fantastic. That is superb. Well, I'll tell you something. One of our partners, Biostrath, I think that fielder probably takes it with a Biostrath because that was all about stamina and energy. Brilliant work. Really well done.
Yeah, it certainly was. And then he stood up and hit the stumps as well. They made a good bit of fielding even better. Outstanding work. Nagy, I told you. I like what he does.
Yeah, shout out to all our partners, title partner, FanCode, Spring Productions, Kookaburra Balls, Beers Away Travel, and also Locker Lifestyle, since this one's just over the infielder. Take the single. I'm looking forward to seeing those magnificent trophies from Locker Lifestyle on Saturday. And of course, Biostrath. Thank you to all our partners.
Rakov though, I think it'll be a dangerous proposition to the left-hander. He'll swing it away from him.
This time, just a little bit on there. This is the type of deliveries that Saeem Hussain hasn't been able to negotiate very well with before. He's quite a bit on his legs, which normally left-handers are pretty strong on the legs, but he's taking a while to get going. But that will make him feel a lot better. Gets a fine touch on it, goes away for 4 runs. So just strained down the leg, so Lakov, and he comes back to the left-hander. This is slightly better, more into him. Once again, a good stop, and this time is Tahiri that does the diving, and it makes all the difference, doesn't it, Vinny, when you've got the bowlers coming in, giving 110%. If you get the same for the fielders, the whole team is on a high.
Yeah.
They're being positive, and that rubs off on each other. Lakov. A bit short, it was there for the taking. Anyway, he's stranded. Oh, well, he doesn't know which way to throw it, and in the end, he was totally confused.
Wow.
This is sensational. Well, Saeem Hussain committed himself, and in the end, I think reluctantly, Sulaiman Ali thought, well, fine, I'm going to get myself run out to save my captain. But they survived. Have a look at this.
Can you believe it?
Hussain goes.
Yeah.
Ali's saying no, then thinks, oh, well, you're there already, I better go. The bowler, Lakov, just didn't know what to do.
Wow, that could have easily been 4. Lakov, he goes, well, you're at this end, so I'm going to throw at this end. And they get away with it.
Yeah, somehow they do. Now, is that the slice of luck that they need to get themselves out, not just back in this match, but back in this series? They're still looking for some points on the board, which that will secure them a place going forward. That's hit pretty hard and firm. Watches the bounce. No mistakes from Chris there. Chris Lakov, what a great fielder he is. We saw him take a sensational catch that piled the pressure on the University of Petlov. And then he took one as well off the no ball, but kept it just to a single. This one's hit hard, tries to get in the gap, and he does. That's a good shot. And Hussain is finding a little bit more rhythm to his batting this time round than what he did before. So 4 more to him. And, well, unlike the last time where it was Sulaiman Ali doing the big hitting, this time it's the captain, Hussain. This is beautifully played, and the fielder's not going to stop that. You can see it was only a matter of 1.5 meters away from him when the ball left the bat, but he just couldn't get there. And Tahiri, well, normally he's very reliable with his bowling. This one's gone down the leg. Alert the fielder, no chance at all. That has raced past him like a bullet. 4 more runs go on the board, and that was Deep Singh trying to get something on that. Tahiri comes back again. Better delivery, and asking the question. And the umpire is not moved. Let's have a look at this. I think it's all about where the ball pitches and the angle. Tahiri has bowled this from quite wide of the crease. So my first impression would be that the ball is going to continue to dart down the leg side. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's going to go into missed leg stick. This one, again, it's giving it a good old thump. Bobbles around, back off, does the job. Safe hands once more. Gets everything behind it. Tahiri now to Sulaiman Ali. 5 balls for 4 runs from him. And just opts to play this one out for a single on the onside. Hussain, as he always does, tries to pressure the fielder. And that is the end of the over. So, well, they're going along quite nicely at the moment. The score is 31 at the end of the power play. No wickets lost, and that's key, of course, because you saw that in that first game, even though it was Hussain that went first, and he wasn't particularly hitting the ball big, but once he went, the flow of runs did dry up. So far, you see 11 off the first, just 9 runs of the second, and we've had 10 of that one. It's going to be Deep Singh who's going to come on to bowl now. And one thing that the Bulgarian will want to be keeping an eye on is the field. They've made a couple of errors, having too many men outside the ring, which has cost him a free hit. In comes Deep Singh. This one. Well, Sulaiman Ali saying, well, I think that's Hussain asking the question, say that surely must be a wide. And well, look, yeah, I would have to agree with him. I think the umpires have been pretty consistent with their calls, and those we've seen called, and it was always moving away, but it moved. Well, not being given. Deeps. He's got this one completely wrong, and that will help. Well, that makes up for the one that it didn't give. And I'm not sure. Now, this has been signalled a no ball. Now, I'm just having a look at this, the delivery first. Well, it certainly was not the height. Nothing wrong with the height here. So I'm not sure why this has been called a no ball. I'm a little bit confused. Maybe something will come through a bit later on to explain that to me. To me, that would have just been a straightforward 5 wides, but in fact, it's going to be a wide and 4 byes. And a free hit. It's been hit pretty well. Lakov is doing the chasing, and he does well. They've taken him on. It's not the right arm to take on. In comes the throw, and well, if that had hit the stumps, it would have been adios. They take the 2. Very warm out here now, so the teams will once more at 5 overs take some drinks. The temperature's now, I think, about 29, 30 degrees. Here comes Deep Singh. It's down. Now it's been signalled no ball again. Okay, I'm getting very confused here. Not really sure what's saying. I mean, this is it's a wide ball down the leg side, so I'm not understanding what the no ball is for. Is it foot fault? Yeah, so obviously it's going for the foot fault. Just looking at that again. So it's a no ball because of foot fault. This one's hit. It's in the air. It wouldn't have counted because it was a free hit. Do they take the 2? They do. This is going to be very risky. They're banged into each other. He's going to be out. Yes, he is. And well, how about this? The 2 batsmen that are so good at running together, they collide. And as a result of it, the big man has to go. Oh, this is terrible. This is a disaster. They didn't really, I think, have to take the ball was in the fielder's hand. Look at this. They're both looking at the ball.
No.
There's the collision. He would have done well to get there anyway. But, well, after that collision, look, he's lost his bat.
Yeah,
and you can see.
Probably would have made it, I think, without the collision.
Oh, dear. You got a feel for them. They needed everything to go their way. And you can see there, as the throw comes in, he's not in the picture, just gets there.
He'd love a bat right now, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
When he got pretty close just with the foot, but wow, talk about your absolute disasters. And what a way to lose your first wicket now. It's 40 for 1.
Yeah, Sulaiman Ali is the man who scored 73 first time round. This time he is run out. And that's a disaster, and that's now going to put a huge amount of pressure on Hussain. As the new batsman takes his guard. So somebody else now has to perform. Well,
this is something that, to be honest, we'll wait for this. I think he's smiling, so I think this is, everyone's having a go at the bowler, but look at this, he's out there and he hasn't bowled it yet. I think he's well within his rights because, in this form of the game, and he's not even close to bowling. So for me, that's on the batsman. You just have to watch the bowler, and we've seen it a lot this year.
Yeah, look, what I liked about that though is that the way Lakov straight away said, no, just give him a warning. We're not gonna go through.
It's kind of the meat.
Yeah. This one, he's got to use his feet, got to get to the pitch of the ball. It is part of the game now, isn't it? And this is what we were saying, Vinny, that, I know you have absolutely no qualms with it at all. Me, I'm a little bit. I say unless he's literally trying to run down. But I think the more that they're given, then the more batsmen will stop doing it. Slices it away and take the single. You can see now, though Sulaiman Ali wasn't at his most destructive in that innings. You know what he's got, you know what he can give you. And Hussain now knows he hasn't got that. Javid is out there, and Javid at the moment, well, no other batsman really has performed. So who's going to get these runs? Who's going to support him at the other end? He's hit this really hard. That's gone like a bullet, and it's gone through the fielder, Negi. Not too many have, and this time round, not even Negi can stop this. Really good shot, this.
It was blasted, wasn't it? And so, well, I think that's the exclamation point on the over from Hussain. And I think Negi got that one on the end of the fingers. He survives. A bit of a scare, to say the least. It's the end of 4 overs, and the score now, it's 45 for 1. So, once again, they're not too far away from the rate. Just a reminder of what's happening today. And we've got so much cricket, of course. We have these 4 matches that you're currently watching in Bulgaria. This is match 14, the second match of the day. We have the first T20 underway in Malta. That's the Malta versus Belgium men's match. And also, we've just seen the start of the Germany versus France women's T20 international. So, it's a lot of cricket to choose from today on ECN.
Prakash Mishra, captain of the Indo-Bulgarian, has brought himself on now here.
There's 2 matches each in the Malta and Germany today. So even after we finish in Bulgaria, the cricket's going to keep coming.
He's launched into this, and the fielder has to just see it go over his head. Balle, kinna, bada, shaka. This is a lovely shot, and I just get the feeling that, Saim Hussain, after that run out, that would have agitated him. I think that man cut, which was reversed by the fielding side, he wasn't too happy with that. It's a little bit of anger going on there, and he's taking it out on the Kookaburra. This is hit very well as well, and it's 6 more. Back-to-back sixes. Watch out over there. The spectators, well, thankfully, the kids have moved on because this one was hit hard. It's 6 more back-to-back sixes here. Well, Hussain, he's on a mission. This was a lovely shot. Beautiful pickup. And he seems to have got his time in there. Great bit of work from our camera team here, courtesy of Spring Productions. Well, that's Dennis up there in the tower doing the camera work. Well done, Dennis. Also, shout out to Oscar and Elmars. And this one on the legs, pushes it away. The fielder chases, gets down well. He wants to. He's taking him on, and he will get there. And I think as long as the batsmen don't run into each other, it is always going to be 2 there. Prakash taken 7 wickets in the series so far. He's the 3rd highest wicket taker. This one's hit pretty well, but he's gone through the field, and now they've got to try and stop it. Who gets to the boundary, and they're not able to. That's gone for 4 runs. And Prakash Mishra can't believe what's going on here. He's normally very tidy. And at the moment, though, he's finding the ball, especially from the bat of Hussain. He's opposition captain. He's winning the battle between the two of these. On the legs, this will be a wide. He'll have to bowl it again. And Hussain normally would just step inside of that and let it go. But on this occasion, does try to get plenty of bat on it, misses out, but he knows he can get another chance. But look at this score. And this is going to be wide again. Yeah, now keep an eye on that because we're coming up to the halfway point. Now this is going to be a similar sort of story, I think, in the first innings. I think this break is coming at a good time for the Indo-Bulgarian team. They need to regroup because that score, well, if you double it, you know that they're going to get to where they need to be. And this one is punched away along the deck. Negi gets down on it. This one is not getting through me, he says. He'll take the single, and that will be drinks. And, well, Saim Hussain has motored along to 42 in no time at all with just 17 balls. Javid, 2 of 3. This is all about the captain. This is all about Saim Hussain, the left-hander. If he can keep going for 5 more overs, then they've got this victory.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll be a huge chase, and it's been the kind of day where I think Plovdiv probably feel like not much has gone right for them. I mean, it's kind of summed up with that run out of Suleiman Ali, the fact that you know, they collided, and that's a big moment in the match.
Massive.
But then also, you know, we talked about, you know, the run out backing up, and I know there's a bit of groans and things, but I mean, I think still for me, the batsman, it's not difficult to watch the bowler and make sure that he's bowling, and not just that, he was actually kind of leaving his crease before the bowler had bowled the ball, and that to me is giving him an advantage. And not everyone will agree with me. Let's have a look at what's happening around the European Cricket Network world today, and we've got cricket coming to you from Krefeld in Germany. It's the German women versus the French women. And, well, you see there, it's the French women that are off to a fairly solid start. Haven't lost a wicket yet in the power play. 6-over power play, of course, in T20 cricket. That's Christina Goff with the ball. And I remember we ran into her when I was actually there with Michael McCann, of course, in that Krefeld ECS. And we saw the women's team training, and they put a lot of hard work in. Yeah. But still, I think the French women, they'll be pretty happy with that start. But we know Germany, they have a very solid batting lineup, and they took apart Austria last year in that series. And so, isn't that great? We've got so much cricket going on at the moment. And I was also just keeping an eye on what's happening in Malta as well. And there's so much going on. And I didn't get the final score in Malta, but it looks like 99. There we go, Belgium. They were bowled out for 99 off the final ball of their 20 overs. So, I mean, that's going to be a really interesting chase as well. And Belgium, I think, higher ranked than Malta, significantly higher ranked. But Malta, you know, you mentioned the fact that they have the ECS to kind of warm up as we see, I think, the first wicket. And it is, the first wicket's gone down in Germany. It's a caught and bowled to Christina Goff. So, the French women losing there first. So all action all the time, and we're getting it 3 ways at the moment on the European Cricket Network. And so, yeah, 100 for Malta to chase, and you'd fancy them to do that. I certainly would back them to do it in 10 overs with some of their big hitters, Rico, but let's see if they go out to 20 overs. But, you know, Ashikula Saeed, for example, for Belgium, he's going to be a handful, I think, for Maltese batsmen when they go out there chasing that 100 for victory. So, plenty going on today in the world of European cricket. Here's demand, and immediately there's a chance. It should be taken, and it is taken. Wow, Saim Hussain cannot believe it. He's come out first ball after drinks. He's hit it straight up in the air. The catch is taken. He goes for 43. And just when they looked like they were in control, they lose their second wicket, 67 for 2. And Indo-Bulgarian, they just seem to be able to make that match-turning moment. It was Lakov in the first game, and this time, a wicket off the first ball of the 6th over. Not the first time Saim Hussain's fallen to that delivery as well in this series. Just have a look at it here. Just kind of sliced it inside out. I think he was kind of moving away from the ball a little bit. But in the end, it's a good catch. It's Niraj Sharma that comes up with a big moment. And out 67 for 2.
Yeah, Sharma taking it crocodile style, but it doesn't matter if it stays in. And you get the catch, especially when it's that man, the captain, Simon Hussein. With him going now to score 67 for 1. That's exactly what the man that they need to see the back of, wasn't it? And now with him gone, you just don't know where these runs are going to come from. Nobody else really has contributed with the bat for the Medical University of Plovdiv. So these are going to be difficult times now. Let's see how they go about this.
Well, just like the Bulgarians, someone needs to step up. First innings, they had a team effort from their middle order, but who's going to do it? I mean, they do have the wickets in hand, but this is why, you know, you're chasing basically 130, 13 and over. You always need everything to go right, and it hasn't felt like that kind of a day, has it, for Plovdiv?
No, it certainly isn't. Whenever they seem to get themselves in perhaps a match-winning position, then a wicket goes. You saw that unfortunate run out as well with Hussein and Ali colliding, and then that one straight after the drinks as well. And you can see he was very, very disgusted with himself. This one's short down the leg side, and Avidi gets the single. So they're keeping the left and right combination going, which I think is good. Javid. That's what he did last time. He does like to move around in his crease. And once more, the batsmen getting in each other's way. And makes it an uncomfortable single. Good bit of work there. And the fielder, this time it was Sid Kuramani. He played out for a single, slow going, but Prakash does get there. So can they get back into this match? I mean, just look at that rate now. It's going to start to creep up. They've kept it to around about 12, 13. And now it's, well, with Hussein gone, he was the only one who was hitting the boundaries. Just have a look at that. 5 4s and 2 6s in his knock, but no other batsman finding the boundary. And end of the over, and not surprisingly, Prakash Mishra says, right, I want to bowl now, because he's 1 over. He's gone for 22. And he'll want to improve on those figures. So he's going to get the ball straight away, and no doubt he's probably going to vary his length. He's going to float it up there. Score 72 for 2. Captain Mishra. Will just be a dot, and dot balls at the moment, yeah, just like gold dust around this magnificent ground here in Sofia. We of course are in Bulgaria. It's the National Sports Academy ground. This one's a better shot, but straight to the field, a direct hit, he's in trouble, and he was gone for all money. And good bit of fielding, good pick up from Rohit Dhiman, picks it up straight away, gets the throw in. Billy the left-hander now. It's a wild swing and a miss. And it has been called a wide. Umpire thought about it. I'd be very disappointed if I was a bowler and that one was given. I have to be fair. But the umpire, Ivan, took his time and thought, no. This one, it's right at him. I'll take the single, and then another opportunity for a run out from Rohit. And well, he's going for power. Then aim. And, well, he could have done some damage to Ahmadel there. Well, the batsman is in the wrong position. This surely can't be happening, but it has. And it could even be a wicket. Well, how about this? Only in the FanCode European Cricket Series do you see things like that. The bowlers, Prakash has run in between the umpire and the batsman. The batsman needs to be on the other side. Now there's some, well, but he's well out of his crease here. And in the end, some good work there from Shafqat Khan, just rolling the ball in. And see this? That's he's not attempting a run, so that will be a run out, a stumping, so that will go towards another wicket to Prakash. Gets another one, takes his tally to 8. And Javid, well, he's taken a long time to get off the pitch. We know that he likes to move around. Every time he's gone out there, he likes to walk down the pitch to try and play his shots. He's been outsmarted this time round by Prakash. So another wicket goes, and he joins Cedric Vinu and Ali Rasul, 2 bowlers from the Medical University of Sofia, on 8 wickets, 3 of them tying at the moment for the most wickets taken in the series. And Prakash with ball in hand. And with still 3 balls to go, we'll be hoping to add to that tally. A nice work there from Shafqat Khan. He's been in the wars, hasn't he, for his team? He's taken the ball, all parts of the body, but still standing there and doing the job. He doesn't like to stand up. We were talking about this yesterday. He always stands a few steps back. But, well, got his man there. Mishra, good delivery. Pitched up. And it's Farouk who has come out to bat. Junaid Farouk. Well, he's hit this one high in the air. Is anyone going to get to it? Well, Rohit Sharma says, can't do anything about it. I've lost it. And let's have a look at this. He's going up the air. I thought for a minute he's saying, it's mine, guys. Leave it to me. But what he's actually saying is, I have no idea. Like, just here he says, it's not mine. I have no idea where it is. He's doing a little bit of the changing the light bulbs there. Shaba, Shaba. A bit of a Bhangra style fielding. Is the end of the over. And so this run chase with the 2 big wickets, especially that of the captain game.
Yeah, it's made a big difference, hasn't it? So, look what's coming up this afternoon. Rico, you'll be bringing us all the action. It's Emi Sophia versus Pleven. Pleven, they won the toss. I think it's bowl first. They'll be chasing. Emi Sophia hasn't always clicked with their batting, but they certainly have a lot of big hitters. As we see the first ball of the 8th over, it is hit 2 men off and would have been out if he hits. It'll just be a single.
Well, it's not the case the 3rd time lucky for Rohit Dhiman. He just can't hit him. This is the 3rd time he's having to go. Well, he didn't fire this one as much. He did actually go for aim rather than power. Not able to get him, so they scramble through for a single, but unfortunately singles are not going to help their cause. And where's this one going? Well, this will help. 4 runs. Doesn't matter how you get them. As long as you get them, it keeps you in the game. It keeps your hopes alive. And you're going to slash hard. That's what they say. That rate, when Hussain was there, the captain was around 12, 13. Now has rocketed up to just under 17. This one's been hit hard. Oh, that's a big one. And there's a car down there. Watch out, Mr. Vehicle.
Trying to hit reverse. Bad sign to be driving past, tell you that. That was a drive-by from Farouk, though. It goes big. Well, they need a few more of those. They're going to work their way back into this game. But that one certainly was sweetly struck.
It's a lovely shot. Good use of the feet as well. Like the way he got himself to the pitch of the ball. Then he thought, right, I'm there now. Over it goes. So Tahiri, what's his reply going to be? Well, it's hit hard and straight. 4 more runs. What a lovely shot this is. Shaba, Shaba. Well, this is good hitting. This is T10 at his best. Well, Farouk, is he the man who's going to stand and deliver for his team? What a lovely shot this was. Yeah, beautiful.
Absolutely nailed it down the ground. Smacked into the sight screen. Wasn't too much of a gap between long on and long off, but found it perfectly. So Tahiri, it's time for think music for him. He's conceded 26 off the 10 balls he's bowled in this match. He has 2 more to close out his 2nd over.
Oh, there it goes. That is a biz away super 6. That's gone up, up, up and away, and that's going round and round the globe. I don't think it's going to come back down for a while. What a hit that was. Beautiful, loving it. How about this for some action?
A couple of people minding their own business, and that ball landed about 5 metres from them. And then the next they saw it, it was gone.
Wow.
98 for 3. So this one absolutely smashed. Now he's gone for 32. Talk about your magical overs, trying to get back into the game.
That was just awesome. I was talking about that rate just being around 18 at one point. And well, forget that. It's back down to just over 14. That was some serious hitting. Where are we at now? 31 runs. Well, no, it's less than that. Let's wait for the scores to update. I think there still might be a ball to go in this over. There is. So just hold the fort for a minute. It's 98 for 3, a ball to go. Farouk, well, 22 of 6 deliveries. Well, so here's going to try coming around the wicket to him. Where's this one going to go? Oh, he's gone. He's edged it behind. And, well, that's the end of it. So Tahiri gets his man in the end. And once more, good sportsmanship between the players. Well, Farouk, he came, he delivered. But unfortunately, you just get the feeling if he could have lasted just 6 more deliveries, anything could have happened. But that was good from Tahiri. Just decided he had to change things around a little bit. Came round the wicket, fired it across the batsman, shorter, and gets the wicket. And, well, thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Thanks for entertaining us, but you got to go. Well, he goes for 22 of 7 balls, and he gets a round of applause from his team. But unfortunately, well, while he was there, you just felt anything could happen. Now he's gone. It's certainly got to be Indo-Bulgarians now to lose. It's going to be Deep Singh to bowl the 9th. Don't say anything yet. The 9th over, anything can happen. So 31 it is required of 12 deliveries. And the man on strike is Abidi. The new batsman that's come out is Paul. Paul is on the non-strikers end. So Deep Singh bowling to the left-hander. Got to go for his shots here. And he does try, but the straight delivery from Deep Singh and knocks them over. So Abidi has to go. And once more, it's a friendly gesture from the bowler to the batsman to say, adios, buddy. Straight through, middle stump.
Yeah, so Deep Singh performs again for Indo-Bulgarian. And away he goes. And so you see that this one, it is straight. And unfortunately, it's the end of Abidi. But now you wonder if they're going to find a little gem in the dugout that can take them. But here's a man, Ali Hussain, who he has batted 3. He hasn't had too much success at all in this tournament, so he's dropped down the order. So he is a recognised batsman. He's coming in with 11 balls remaining in this game, and 31 still required. So I mean, first you have to try to get it down maybe below 20, I suppose, for the last over. It's a lot of runs to get though.
Yeah, both batsmen have a little chat to each other. And of course, not only the wicket, but it's also a dot ball as well. So 31 of 11 deliveries. You need a little bit of shaka time here now. And well, that's another one. It's full, it's straight. Another one goes. So Deep Singh, he scratches his head and says, you know what? I think I'm on a hat-trick.
I'll tell you what, it's a good chance to get it as well, because this one is another straight one, and the new batsmen are going to come out. They're going to have to go for their shots. And tell you what, Ali Hussein's had a miserable time in this series with the bat. So just kind of wafting across it. And he goes for a golden duck. Look, it's really out tumbling now, 98 for 6.
Well, what an opportunity this is for Deep Singh. I always say that when you're bowling there at the end and you've got batsmen coming in, they've got no hope, really. All they've got to do is come out there and swing the bat. That's all they can do. I mean, there's no point in him using this ball and just playing it down defensively, saying, I'm not going to give a hat-trick away. He's got to go out there and hit the ball. He's got to try and get them close to this score as possible. Now he's a left-hander, so Deep Singh has just got to adjust his line slightly. But he's on a hat-trick. We haven't seen one yet here in Bulgaria. He lines himself up. And then he comes. Deep Singh, hat-trick ball. And he's straight down leg side. Which is, well, I suppose the left-hander coming in, you have to adjust your line pretty well. Also, it wasn't the wicket-to-wicket ball. If it was wicket ball, well, look where the batsman has planted that foot of his. That hits him straight. Well, it could have been, but it wasn't. Well, theoretically, It's still the first ball for the batsman, though. It won't be a hat-trick. It's hit hard, it's up in the air, fielder sees it go over him, and it takes a nice bounce and goes for 4 runs. Well, boundaries keep it interesting. Well, we had a wide, and now that boundary, that's 5 runs. So, takes that to equation now. If they can make a couple of more boundaries here and get that down to under the 20 mark, who knows? Here we go, Deep Singh. It's played away, they've got to go. Here comes the throw, and I think he may have just made it, you know. I think he slid the bat in. It was very quick work, and this time, you know who the fielder's going to be. It's going to be Rohit Dhiman. This time he does well. He knows he has to get it to the bowl. He does. And yeah, I think he's just got there. I think that's a really good bit of umpiring once more from Ivan. He has been spot on every time in his positioning for these run-outs.
Excellent positioning. And yeah, you can't call that. I mean, even at the replay, we can't really tell. I think, yeah,
he's
to me,
he's in, yeah.
Just gets in, yeah.
Excellent running.
Good work by the bowler to get back where he needed to be, though.
And this one then goes through. He prefers bowling to the right-hander, doesn't he? So that dot ball, that's a killer. That's gold dust all over this ground. He's going for the big shot. And well, maybe that one there, when he looks at that again, is maybe one he could have been playing over the top outside the off. There's nobody there back there. 25 required. He tries to get funky. Well, trying to get funky doesn't work. That's the second time we've seen somebody being out trying to get funky. Sulaiman Ali, well, he knows all about it. He went when he needed 6 of 2 balls in the match earlier today between these two. But this time, it's out when Paulie goes. Well, that's an interesting way to get a duck. So he has to depart. Good bowling though from Deep Singh, just keeping the ball wicket to wicket. And have a look at these figures. And doing everything for his team right. He does get 3 in the end, but doesn't get the hat-trick. But 3 wickets in the over. That's sensational stuff. So this one is another one which you just feel has gone away from the Medical University of Plovdiv. They really needed to get some points of one of these games here today. Otherwise, now it's going to be nail-biting stuff to see which team will be eliminated. Remember what we've got coming up next for you as well. We've got Sofia versus Pleven. It's up in the air, they'll take the single. And that is all it will be. Right, these runs. Luck only this the last over. And he's difficult to get away in normal circumstances, and even when you've got your top order batsman out there, he just bowls such a good line. Look at that. That's such a great delivery. Just the seam on the ball. Look at the seam there as we return back live to the action. It's well bowled. That goes to the third man, take the single. And bowlers will tell you that in itself is an art. That's all to do with the wrist. And you've got several bowlers, I know many, that try as they do, they can't get the ball to hit the seam, they can't get the ball to come out the hand like that. And well, Lakov is doing it well, and this one's hit well. This will be 4 runs, but it's just going to be consolation runs really. And well, we say consolation runs. One thing that all these runs could be valuable in terms of how it helps the net run rate, because they have again gone past the 100 mark. So if it does go down to the way it's looking at the moment, them joint on points with the team who's just below them, well, their net run rate may be what gets them to carry on in this series. Nice looking shot going over the top. They'll get 2 runs from it. The fielders tidy up. And Deep Singh himself gets the throw in. what a good game he's had as well. Deep Singh once more. He's shown his all-round abilities. Well with the bat once more as well. Played some nice songs, nice shots.
Played some nice songs as well.
Nice songs as
you
well.
Played some
Deep
nice
Singh.
songs in the morning. Here's the last ball of match 14. Might not be, of course. He's going to be stumped off a wide.
Stumped off a wide.
It's even worse. Someone else is going to have to come out and face one ball. So the batsman just pausing, but he's out. And so somebody's probably just taken the pads off. He's going to have to come out and face one delivery. So it'll be 113 for 8. And so this is one, maybe one even the keeper. I might have just been holding on to it, saying, let's get out of here. But you'll take the stats. And Lakov gets a wicket. Now, he'll take that one as well, I'm sure.
Certainly will. So new batsman now comes out. It's interesting that Shafqat Khan's keeping. I mean, we know he's taken a number of blows. He's been there for his team all the way through. Now, he's not one that likes to stand up. We've seen that. And but he does. We've seen him take the catches. Well, what he does very well, though, is those stumpings. Well, he's got a good aim, hasn't he? Takes the ball well. He's always alert and gets it in the right place. So, Laklov, well, just going on a little run round in the circle. Well, that's an interesting run up, isn't it? Here he comes. And it's hit really hard. And the fielder should. Oh, well, he should, but he doesn't.
He got nutmegged.
And Deep Singh, well, I wouldn't imagine you would have done that, buddy.
That's
He's
okay.
looking right at me with a big
If you can
smile
find
on
that
his
one,
face.
if you can find that one, you can keep that one deep. That one's going to be a little bit too late in the end. So they do get a nice 4 off the last ball of the innings. 117. So again, they're just off the pace, aren't they? And look, 117. It would have been enough to win the first match this morning in the FanCode European Cricket Series Bulgaria. But unfortunately, this time they're chasing 129. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from the innings. Second innings of match 14. And I'll tell you what, that was sensational fielding from Negi. Just look at some of these stops in the field. And this one really should have been run out. And Lakov, well, I don't know how many times he spun around before he threw that, but he looked a little bit dizzy to me. And Deep Singh, wouldn't he come into his own? And this is a total moment of disaster. When you think about, they only were 11 runs short of the total in the end. Similarly, the way he got round, it was just calamitous at this stage, wasn't it, for Plovdiv?
Yeah, look, 20 runs on the bat from him earlier on. If he hadn't got out, well, that would have been game, set, and match for them. But that's the way it's been for them. You've seen, they've shown us once more, though, haven't they? They do have the ability, they do have the talent, even though they have lost some players. But that was a turning point where Saim Hussain came out straight after the drinks and puts that ball straight up in the air for the catch to be taken. And, well, this one was, I'm not taking that. That's Shaba, balle. I don't know where the ball is. And this was a tremendous shot as well. And, well, Farouk, he hit a few big ones, lost a few balls, and then he lost his wicket, getting a snick on this. And that's another turning point there for me. You just think the way this match finished and how many runs they finished short by. Well, if he was in there just for 3 more deliveries, they could have won the match. But it's all about if. But one thing that is for certain, the Indo-Bulgarians are still the unbeaten team as they are now 6 from 6.
Yeah, and they've done it in style, haven't they, as well this morning? On those stumps, they're going to be in some serious counselling for a while after this game. They were pummeled in match 14. We're halfway through the action in Bulgaria. 4 matches today coming to you from this wonderful location. The weather is magnificent as well, 29 degrees, just a few clouds in the sky, bit of a breeze as well. Saim Hussain, he was the top scorer, 43 off 19, but he fell again. First ball of the second half of the innings, and that really hurt them, as did the loss of Suleiman Ali, who's been in such good form this morning. He was run out for only 8 after colliding with his captain. And then apart from that, it was Junaid Farouk that looked like he might be able to take the game away from Indo-Bulgarian, but when he fell, really, it was a bridge too far for Plovdiv. Let's have a look at the Indo-Bulgarian bowling figures. And everyone picked up wickets, but look at Deep Singh. It was a really crucial time that he bowled as well when he came on in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. He took 3 wickets for 16 runs, and he was the superstar. And you can see what's happening at the moment. In Malta, we've got the chase underway, and it's Malta who are chasing 100 for victory against Belgium. And I know that there's a lot of high-quality cricket that's being played around Europe today, and we're so excited to bring you 3 matches concurrently at the moment. You can see there that Malta requiring about 60 off 15 overs And well, Rico, I mean, we're just trying to keep track of everything, as I'm sure a lot of our viewers are, but one thing's for sure, it's a landmark day. I don't think we've ever had 3 matches being played at the same time. And you know, we've even got the German women's game, and I think the Germany team, they've started getting amongst the wickets. And see here, this looks like another one, and this looks like a run out. So I'll be watching that with interest as well. So France, I think they got them on the ropes. We know it's going to be tough for France against Germany on their home turf with their strong batting lineup. But certainly is a very exciting day in European cricket.
It's a great day. Look, there's action-packed entertainment all the way around. 3 different matches going on at the same time. And, well, as I said before, and I'm going to keep saying it, it just goes to show the growth and the development of cricket in Europe. It's fantastic, and I hope you, wherever you're watching from around the world, are enjoying it.
Yeah, and we certainly are enjoying it too as well. So that's France women 38 for 2. And they really have put the brakes on there. It's in the 14th over, so it looks like they're probably going to be struggling to put something decent on the board to defend. 5-match series though, those T20 internationals. Let's have a look at this match 14 in Sofia, and it was Indo-Bulgarian that put on 128 thanks to a team effort. And in fact, 5 batsmen scored double figures for Indo-Bulgarian, led by Prakash Mishra. A good start, 36 off 18 balls. And Plovdiv, although Hussain toiled hard for his 43, fell at a crucial time. They fell just short. Look at the table, and you can see what's happening now. Plovdiv, they're kind of in the danger zone after this, and they're level on points with Barbarians, although they do have a superior net run rate. And it's Pleven, really, that are going to have to make something happen somewhere. And they have 2 matches against Plovdiv, and they have 2 matches against Sofia, and they have to win at least one of those, otherwise they'll be out. And they're coming up next this afternoon, aren't they, Rico?
Yeah, they are. I mean, look, the Medical University Sofia, I mean, they will feel that, well, they will know now, looking at those statistics, that second place is going to be theirs. No problem there at all. So it's between those 3 other teams there, Plovdiv, Barbarians and Pleven, who is going to be eliminated. Well, Pleven, they're going to be playing the Medical University of Sofia. Now, will they change things around Sofia? Will they give others a chance, knowing that they are safe? Or will they still trying to keep the pressure on the team at the top there, Indo-Bulgarian? But Pleven, they really do need to find some points from somewhere. Otherwise, if they cannot do so, if they stay where they are, they're going to be eliminated. But that match, as you see there, it's just coming up in just under 7 minutes time.
Yeah, so not too far away from the second half of the day. Well, Rico, because there's so much going on in European cricket, I am going to step out of the box and leave it to you this afternoon in Sofia. But make sure you stay tuned, because you don't want to miss the action coming to you very shortly. We'll be back in a matter of minutes for match 15, the FanCode European Cricket Series. Vinny Sound and Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a fantastic day and enjoying the smorgasbord of cricket on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back to match number 15, and we welcome the Medical University Sofia, and they've come into this game with 2 good wins against the Medical University Plovdiv and the Barbarians, and they're up against the Medical University Pleven, who found the Indo-Bulgarians just a little bit too strong for them in the matches that they had yesterday, but they were their own worst enemy as well with the number of extras that they gave away. So can they get their game plan right for this one? Well, to start off with, let's join the captains and Rob Cumming, the tournament referee, for the coin toss. Tails is the call, and it's tails. So Akshay, what would you like to do? So Akshay having a think about it and saying that his team, the Medical University of Pleven, are going to have a bowl first. Well, look, they've got key all-rounders in their team. The captain himself, then Turun Yadav, and also Aswad Khan. They have to be at their best if they can register a win. Remember, with the Barbarians above them at the moment, if the things stay there the way they are in the tables, it will be them that are eliminated. Well, what have they got to contend with? Well, they got Kevin D'Souza with the bat, 119 runs he scored so far. The captain himself from the Medical University of Sofia, Ishan De Silva, he's coming into good form as well. And with Ashbel Nixon also scoring good runs. Both of those batsmen have scored 51 runs already in this tournament. And with the bowling, well, look, their bowling is strong. They've got the leading wicket takers in their team. Ali Rasul and also Delrick Vinny both have taken 8 wickets each. And then also they've got the firepower of not just with the ball, but also with the bat of Hazef Yusuf. So they're a very strong team. This is going to be an interesting one. But join me back in the commentary tower for the start of this match that's going to be exciting. It's going to be entertaining. Match number 15 coming your way.
Hello and welcome back as we see some more of these stunning views around this ground. Well, these are the views from the Capotito. That's the mountain that is to the right of us here in the commentary tower. And well, we were saying, is there any snow up there? Was it snow we can see or not? Some of us were saying yay, some were saying nah. And well, the boys, the Latvians, went up there, didn't they? Our spring production crew, Elmar's, Oscars and Dennis, and they found the snow all right. But that's a sensational view, and you're looking at a country where a third of it is still surrounded by forests, woodlands and mountain ranges. There's so much open land. And well, boys, I'm wondering if you found some of those hot spas up there as well, because there's about 300 hot natural spas scattered around Bulgaria. So well, you wouldn't want to be sitting in one of those today or in any of these days we've had here at the moment. They're piping hot as it is already, but well, if you were to be here in the winter when there is snow all around you, well, that will be something. That will be pleasant, wouldn't it? I did say the last time I was here that I'd love to come back here in the winter, but of course with the pandemic etc. being on, that's not happened. But it is a place I would definitely love to come back and see this same landscape when it's under snow, and well, go and venture into some of those hot spas. We know the food is delicious here in Bulgaria. And well, you can see just in your screen there some of the action that's happening in Malta. Malta 46 for 3, and Stanislaus, we know all about Stanislaus, and it's Bikram Aurora, the 2 batsmen out there, and we know that they're able to score good runs and good partnerships together, so they won't be too concerned at the moment. 100 is what they need, and well, they've certainly got plenty of time to get them in. It's only 7 overs that have gone through at the moment. So let's turn our attention to this match now. So who we got? Well, we got the Medical University of Sofia. They found their form, haven't they, at the right time? But that man there, you're seeing in your screen, Akshay Harikuma, he's the captain of the Medical University Pleven. He's got a few things on his mind, hasn't he? And one of the issues that he's had, as I was talking to him this morning, is how his bowlers just seem to, well, they just seem to press a button, which means they just can't get their radar right. They lose it. It's almost like maybe they work on Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi goes, the signal goes, and they can't get the ball in the right place, and it just goes wide, 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 and so on. But, well, look, they've had to work on that. And one of the guys who has struggled with that is, looks like the man who's going to open up the bowling. It's going to be Aswad Khan has the ball in his hand, and he has struggled. We saw him yesterday. He went in that game against the Indo-Bulgarians. Now, in that match against the Bulgarians went on to score massive amounts of runs, and it wasn't mainly down to their batsmen, it was also down to the number of wides that were bowled. He, from his 2 overs, bowled and went for 42 runs, and a number of those were wide, so they need to come back strong. They did score 93 runs themselves, though, chasing 128 in that match, and they got to 82 when they were chasing 113. So they can put scores together, but it's all about how their fielding goes. Anyway, what we're going to do is hand over to Mr. Maximo, who will take us to the start of this match. So it is going to be Asad Khan to bowl the first ball.
Thanks, Rico. We're all set, and Aswad Khan, let's see if he can straighten up his act. He has bowled well at times. And so we're going to have the first ball of match 15. Here it is. He's worked away, but no run. Batsman out there, Omar Rasul. Back in the lineup, and will be behind the stumps as well for Emu Sofia. Emu Sofia, they started with a little bit of stumble in the first game. They had every chance to get over Indo-Bulgarian in a run chase where they required only 3 off the final 3 balls for victory, but they weren't going to score again in that match. And then they went down again to Indo-Bulgarian in match 2 of the series. This is leaned on. Listen, proper kneecapper. The fielder at point does well to block it though, keeps it to a single, so that's the first run of the innings. And you know, one thing is important is confidence, and I think Indo-Bulgarian, they haven't looked back since that opening morning, and I think it was Mishra that really carried them on that occasion, but since then the other players, they've started to find form, they've started to step up, and that's exactly what Pleven have to do if they're going to get out of the cellar. They're cellar dwellers at the moment. They're a point behind Barbarians. And unless they get a win, this is in the vortex. Let's see if he can cut it off. They will come back for 2. Yeah, unless they can get a win in their remaining 4 games. And if that's not to say that Barbarians, who were telling me last night when we were watching the Euros with a couple of the Barbarians, they said, you know, we always have very good performances against Indo-Bulgarian, who they'll play tomorrow in their final 2 group matches. So, Pleven behind the 8 ball. They would love to get some points today. And once again, Aswad Khan just sprays the odd one, doesn't he? The issue hasn't been just 1 wide though. The issue has been when he starts bowling them, he seems to have some serious problems straightening things up. Ishan De Silva out there with Omar Rasul. Ishan De Silva, the captain, slowly has found his form, and he's a very talented player in his own right. He has a T20 international century to his name. Pitches up and gets sent out of the ground. Well, hope this ball had a stamp on it, because that one's gone airmail. That's out of here. Maximo. What a blow by Omar Rasul. That was just in the slot from Aswad Khan. And no wonder he's a bit worried about bowling a good line and length when he bowls one. There was nothing wrong with it. And Rasul said, get it out of my house. Sensational hitting. At the moment they've got long on back now, just pushed him back. They've got very fine third man as the other outfielder. Of course, only 2 are allowed in the first 3 overs. Long on will come into play now. This is intelligent batting from Omar Rasul. Flies up the Maximo with a single. Aswad Khan obviously decided to give him the new ball. And he has his issues with control, normally kind of middle of the innings, I suppose. Maybe I think new ball will help him. Just called a wide. This is a harsh one, but I'll have a look at it. Yeah, the umpires, anything that's been that passes the popping crease, getting any of that line has been called a wide. So that's why I think that's straight over the line. That is going to be called. And the umpires will attempt to be fairly consistent with that interpretation. This is well bowled. When he gets it right, he looks to be a very good bowler. Aswad Khan brings us to the end of the first over of this match, match 15. The score, it's 13. So, pardon me, 14 for no loss. Mission to Silva retains the strike. He moves to 3. So, Pleven, their batting's been a little bit hit and miss as well. Only that solitary win over the Barbarians so far in this series. We're going to go to Mukul Kadian. Second over. Oh, Malta, Belgium happening concurrently as well. Very interesting situation in that match currently. Here, it's Kadian who bowls an in-swinger. And it's pushed away. And De Silva, he won't mind having a look. He won't mind just playing himself in. Look to accelerate a bit later on. But if you do give him something he can hit, he won't be shy to go after it. Just kind of fairly wide, long on. Is one of the outfielders at the moment. Still that very, very fine third man. Has a good look. It says no. Not sure if there's any bat in this. I think for the other thing is the height for me. Hit him quite high in the pad, although he was a long way back, wasn't he? Not a bad shout. Where's the height on this one? Is that back leg? Still on the way up, so enough doubt there for the umpire. It's a fairly good decision. This one sneaks inside the wide line. Silva attempts to cut. Doesn't get anything on it. Let us know how you're watching ECN today in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. 3 matches happening at the same time. I think it's very exciting. Well, this one really takes off down leg side. I think, for me, that's a wide. And I don't think there was anything on it, because if there was, he would have been caught behind, and now it is called. I think the umpire maybe just waiting for the ball to be dead. And it's not a matter of where the ball pitches or goes past the batsman. If it passes the stumps outside the line of the leg stump, unless the batsman's body is outside the line of the ball, it will be called wide. You can see the movement he gets, and there's some movement off the bat this time. This is driven away by De Silva. It's a classy stroke. Not easy to hit against the movement, but this one whistles away to the offside. 4 runs to MU Sofia. It's a tough one to work out exactly where you want your outfielders, though. I would say it makes sense to not have a deep point because it's not an easy shot to hit against the in-swing, but De Silva did it there and did it very well. This time goes around the corner, just paddles it, gets inside it, and this is classy batting from De Silva. He knows that he can get across and get inside the line of the ball. He can just swivel on it. That's exactly what he does here. He got the length to work with. Anything above the stumps, that's a fairly safe shot. If it's below the height of the stumps, well, then it becomes a little bit more of a risky proposition with the LBW coming into play, but hit that one well. So back-to-back boundaries for De Silva. Last ball of the over. Well, this one's called a wide. Have a look at this one. It does start pretty wide. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I think that was coming in. I think as it went past the batsman. I don't think Kadian knew about it because he was picking up his hat and getting ready to walk away. But I think that when it passed the crease, it still caught a bit of that line. When it got to the keeper, it was well inside. So last ball. I'll get a single here. This will take us to the end of the second over. This is good running. So score now moves along to 26 for no loss. So 2 overs down, 26 the score. And Aswad Khan looks like they're going to bowl him out in the power play. But really wickets are the order of the day, especially when you consider that some of the hitters at the disposal of MU Sofia. Of course, you've got these 2. And also a big hitting Kevin D'Souza. Well, he's my bunny because he hit me a catch in the commentary box. I took it, but I'll tell you what, was hit very well. My hands were ringing after that one. That was a couple of days ago. So Aswad Khan has to negotiate through the openers before the Pleven team can worry about that middle order, which does have some good hitters in it. Third over beginning now. It's full toss, but hit straight at mid-wicket. It was a good pick up from Hari Kumar, the captain, who's an important player for Pleven. And he's had the challenge of leading a side in their first European Cricket Series. And certainly some highs and lows so far in their journey. One is called wide. Aswad's probably hoping he's going to get that call, but we'll see it on the replay. Once again, you see pretty much over that wide indication line, and so I think for the most part the umpires have been quite consistent. Aswad Khan just needs to move it a ball to the right and he'll be fine. Driven by Rasul. This beats the fielder. This is a classy shot. And this is all pure timing from Omar Rasul. It's just a little bit too full, but I don't think it was a half volley by any means. But he just stroked it, didn't he? Have a look at this. If you love cricket, you love this shot. Look at the follow through. High elbow. The face of the bat following through direction he wants the ball to go. A wonderful cricket shot. And who doesn't love some elegant batting, elegant stroke play? Moves this away. And this time it's well stopped in the infield. Just get one. Here's Aswad Khan. Outside the off stump again. Struggling with his control. And often I'll say, look, you don't mind one or two wides if they're outside the off stump, because I think that's a challenge to bowl. What you don't want is to get too straight, or these kind of gundy balls, short outside the leg stump, they can be whacked away for 4. But I mean, there's a limit to it. If you give 1 and over, or maybe 2, searching and you get the rest right, we can make it tough for the batsman to score. But there's just a few too many from Pleven. This one's an overcompensation. So wide down leg side this time. And certainly, they do make it to the business end of this tournament. It's something they're going to have to want to put a lid on, because it's going to make it harder to compete against teams that aren't doing that. Basically, sometimes a 10, 15 or 20 run head start. You know how so many of these matches are decided by only a handful of runs. This is short, and this is going to be 4. So this time, what was that width there? And it wouldn't have been a wide, but it's probably a worse result for Aswad Khan. It's De Silva, who's hit the ball really well square of the wicket on the offside so far in his innings. He gets 4 more. Now he is up and motoring. And the captain moves to 17. It's turning out to be a very good power play for MU Sofia. 38 with 2 balls remaining in it. And this is actually well bowled. It's come in a fair bit off the seam. But again, this is the difference between a player who's in control of his game. We've seen batsmen swing away wildly at deliveries like this, but just look at the threat of it. See, it darts back, and he makes the adjustment and decides, no, this is one to be careful on. I'll get some more opportunities to receive balls that I will be able to score the big shots off, but that wasn't one of them. Last ball of the over. This time he has no problems. Just batsman hitting the ground, but it finishes with a dot. So a real mixed bag again, to say the least, from Aswad Khan. It's the end of the over. And 38 for no loss after the power play. Great time to welcome back Rico Full. And Rico, it's just a case, isn't it? I was just talking about the extras and how much they've hurt Pleven in this series. If they do make it further, it's something they need to sort out, because they can't just give them these runs away for free.
Yeah, they've got to work on it. You know, when you look at the players that they have in the team on paper, all of them can perform, and if they all perform on their day, then they will and they can restrict teams to scores of between 80 and 90, but it's the extras, as you mentioned, Vinny. When those extras start going up, that's when they lose it, and that's when you can't afford to be giving teams runs like they did yesterday, especially big teams. And then no matter how well you bat, in the back of your mind, you're always thinking to yourself, well, look, there's 40 to 50 runs on the board here. That really shouldn't be there. And when you're falling just short of the target, it's obviously going to run you down. Start of the fourth. And this is played in the air. That's a great catch. That really is well taken. Well, there's a bit of the ice cream cone there. That is a lovely catch there indeed. Well, it wasn't easy, I tell you that. These ones are never easy. And Nitin Sunil diving forward, taking a fantastic catch. Have a look at this again. Look, he's caught this in his fingertips. It's a nice looking shot, just not able to keep the ball downwards. But what a good catch that is. And, well, sometimes you need something magical to get things started for yourself. Well, that certainly was magical. That was a quality, really was a quality bit of fielding. And yeah, it's worth seeing again. It definitely is. That really is sensational. And look at the celebrations there from the captain. He was absolutely loving it. Oh, yes. So, first wicket goes, and it's Singh who takes the wicket. And Singh's another bowler who, Yank Singh, struggles to get the ball in the right areas. So this time, okay, it was a little bit short and wide outside the off stump. Rasul went for the shot, but well, he couldn't keep it down, and he goes 13 of 8. He played some lovely shots, though, I have to say. He hit the ball really well, timed it so well, beautifully, and there you see he was trying to keep the ball down rather than go up. He probably will think if he went for the upward option, he may still be there. Wide ball down the leg side from Singh. And this is where you've got to think about this. You just got a wicket. Use that wicket to challenge positive energy into your game. Don't spoil it by bowling too many extras and too many wides. Singh once more. This is better. Gets this one in the right area. Batsman take the single. So Nikhil Oliveri gets off the mark. Oliveira, he had a fantastic series here last year as well. Very consistent in scoring runs. It's well bowled. It's a good delivery. And well, you see the difference, don't you, when you get a good ball right up there in the block hole. It's very little the batsman can do with it. They can't attack it too much, and the worst case scenario, it's just a single. You're not going to mind that. Sing back to Oliveira. Nicely played. Good running from the batsman as well. There's always a single there if you go straight away. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, not of this match, but all the matches that are going on at the moment across Europe. Of course, you've got the T20 International, Malta versus Belgium, as well as the Women's International as well, Germany and France. Sport for cricket and sport for action. Right here, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. We're in Sofia. This one's going to be wide as well. I think that's the disappointing thing, isn't it? I think well, I'm sure it is for the individual as well as the captain, when a bowler like Singh has bowled a couple of really good balls and then just loses the radar towards the end. Now see, that's a good line, good length delivery, and he's bowled probably 3 or 4 like that in the over, but it's the ones then that follow up, sometimes wide, you just be thinking to yourself, I mean, the bowlers here, I know it's quite early in the season here for all players because of the pandemic, but that's what you need to be practicing, just getting the ball in the right areas all the time, and that's another example of it. That one's too high. It's going to go for 4 runs, but it also will be a no ball because of height. So just basically underlining here what I've been saying, that you've got to be consistent. Once you get that line, and Singh has found that line, you've got to keep it there, and to follow it up with something like that, well, you've basically undone all the good work that you've done. And that's the score now in this. The 4th over is approaching the, well, it has actually gone to 50, ball to come, 50 for 1. This one's played away, no single this time. So it finishes well. So the score now 50. 4 overs gone. It's the 1 wicket to go, and that was of Rasool. And the captain in the screen there, Akshay Kumar, now probably having a look around who he's going to call upon. Bowls pretty well himself as well. He's got some key players there. And one man we haven't seen too much from is Yadav. Let me see there. The Women's International as well. So France, looks like they've moved on to 65 for 6. The ball to go. And it looks as though that's always going to stay. So Germany, in that first international, looks like they'll be chasing a really moderate score for victory. As we return back to the action here. Silva on strike, short, and the fielder stops it. You have to be careful of those. And Thomas doesn't really get any real pace on the ball, so you've got to be careful of the bounce. That one doesn't bounce too much, but he keeps his eye on it well. I like this. This is something that I didn't see too much from MU Pleven before. Since the first match when they used 9 bowlers, we saw 1 or 2 good slower bowlers come on, and then after that we've never seen them again. So seeing them here being introduced, I like that, especially if they bowl tidy and wicket to wicket, and that's what Thomas is doing here at the moment. Up in the air, will just drop short of the fielders. One thing that we haven't seen, and we've seen all the teams now, remember, as we've gone past the halfway stage, and we've yet to see a good spinner come on to bowl. And one thing that we've noticed, and I'm sure Vinny would agree with me here, is in all the European cricket series we've been to where teams have had a good spinner, the spinners have gone on to take stat loads of wickets.
Yeah, certainly. It just gives a different look, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For the batsmen that don't settle into a rhythm. Pretty good so far from Thomas.
Ooh, well, just encroaching on that line here. I think the umpires, as we say, they've been very consistent, and this one, yeah, that's a fair call. Thomas once more. This one's shorter, but it's been well fielded there, no run. Umpires for this match, Arvindan Lal is the man who's at the bowler's end, and Ivan Tudorov. Square leg.
Pretty good over, hasn't it? And the batsmen there, they're not going to attack and come down to that. It's always going to be difficult, but it's the end of the 5th over, and 56 for 1, so pretty good start for MU Sofia. And how about all the cricket going on? And we've said it again and again, and it's been brilliant that we have 3 concurrent matches. And of course, we are here in Bulgaria, myself, Vinny Sandhu, and Rico Full. And we're enjoying what we're seeing so far. But there's also cricket happening in Malta.
Yes,
and
there
Malta,
is.
well, 2 weeks ago we were in Malta. But have a look at this. Malta, they seem to be cruising, don't they? 75 for 4. Looks like they need 25 runs off 49 balls. And after that, they'll only 8 overs left. But Bikram Arora and Niraj Khanna, and they're two players we saw a lot of in that series a couple of weeks ago, isn't it? So, they did very well, firstly, to bowl a fairly strong Belgian team out for 99, a team that's ranked well above them in the rankings.
And look there, just having a quick look at that. Arora doing exactly what we know he can do. He's out there, he's keeping one end going. He's just got 10 runs of 30 balls. Look, T20, different ball game, innit? And Khanna, well, we know he likes to hit it. He's made an attack in 19 in no time at all. And those two, well poised to bring what will be a very valuable victory.
And it will be spicy because it's a 5-game contest. So each of these series that we bring you, the T20s, there's 2 matches today, there's 1 tomorrow, and there's 2 matches on Saturday. So it's a 5-match series, and that will probably spur the Belgians into action. Just shows you a lot of people had Belgium as the favourites. But I think different conditions. I think being in Malta in the heat, and I think the fact that you said it before, Malta, the Maltese team and the players individually, they've had a chance to play more cricket, and I think the ECS has had a lot to do with that. In fact, we had it so recently as well.
Absolutely. I think that's a massive bonus, and I think all those Maltese players that took part in that T10, they're going to perform. We're seeing it there. And of course, don't forget, they're playing a team that is ranked above them. Now, if my memory serves me right, that means that if they win that, they end up getting 50 points. Whereas if they were to lose, I think Belgium would just get like 10 points. So to beat a team that is higher ranked than you is massive, and they're well on the way there. As you see the score there, it's moved on to 80 now, and it's Niraj Khanna who's doing the damage. So well done to the boys here in Malta. Of course, should be saying good luck to both teams, but Malta, because we were there recently, you made very good friends with those guys, and some of those 2 guys there at the moment. We saw Bikram, who's from the Super Kings, and Khanna, who's from Marsa, and they are of course playing at the Marsa ground as well. Back to the action here. And, well, this is harsh, but it's going to be a wide, and the bowler saying, really, it was just a fraction. Unfortunately, that's the regs here. It may be slightly different in the slightly longer format T20, where they may go with profile, but I think that one probably would have been a wide even if you use the profile system. And this time the fielder not able to stop it, and the ball still bobbling along. And well, the batsman for a moment there thought there was nobody backing it up. Could have ended up nowhere. Singh is the bowler, he's bowling his second. So which of these 2 teams will finish better in the second half of this innings? Look at that, he had no idea that there was a fielder there. It's nicely played. And just taking the pace off, just slowed things down a bit. And we saw they were going great guns, always going more than 10 and over. Well, that one from Thomas only going for 6. This one so far has been a good start from Singh. Pitches this one up, and it's hit hard at the fielder. Not sure if this was a chance or not. It's Akshay Harikumar, the captain. He's all smiles. We'll see this again. It's in the air there. I think it probably was very difficult. Well, one thing he has done, even though he's got a sweeper up there, I think he saved certainly 4 runs. This one's on the legs, and it will just be left. And once more, it's those extras. We keep talking about them with Plevin. That's been their trouble already. That's taken them 16 extras goes on the board there now, with 15 off those wides. Singh this time gets it out of the right area. Will go out to the fielder. Seemed to have misjudged it for a moment, Khan, but gets his bearings right, stops it, gets the throw in. Good support coming from around the ground with the bowlers. That's what the other thing they need to do. Keep supporting each other, swing and a miss, and that one is fine. Remember, they are making their debut as well. They're the only team making their debut in this FanCode series. So they will be learning, of course, all the time. We've got a couple of players that played for the Tuskers before in the team. This one will be too wide, and you see there, it's all about the body with Singh. When he gets close to the stumps and he gets that little follow through in, he gets the ball in the right place. But when he just bowls and stands still like a statue, ball ends up going wide. He's just got to get this little follow through in. And that one's better, you see? And there we go. It's so much better. it's got a wicket, you've got to follow through, and that's a good example for anybody watching, especially any youngsters that are learning the art of bowling. It's not just about what you do when the ball comes out your hand, it's also about the way you follow through. Follow through was good, and that's a huge wicket, really is, because that's the wicket of a man that we'd be more than happy to get rid of. He makes his way, so the captain has gone. And he was there a while, wasn't he? He started off playing some nice shots earlier on when he was there with Rasool. Then Rasool sort of took over, and De Silva, he sort of just camouflaged into the background a little bit, just making 21 off the 20 balls that he faced. And I suppose that was the intent there now for him to say, right, okay, I've had all these deliveries, I need to get going. And the young Singh, he takes his second wicket. 2 for 20. Score 64 for 2. 6 overs gone, so fight back continues. So after first 4 overs all went for double figures, we've had 6 and 8. Sticking with the slow stuff, and I like that. No pace on the ball from Thomas. His first over, only 6 runs from it. Well, the sun just gone behind some of the clouds for a moment, which is, well, I think it'd be like relief for the players. I think they'd be more than happy with that. Still the breeze out there. Good work once more from the fielder. Little Sunil. What a catch Sunil took. I mean, we've seen some fantastic bits of fielding. We saw some great catches yesterday. Kummenberg, remember, took 2 right in front of us. Good catches from the Barbarian player, but that one from Sunil was as good as any that you'll see. And the fielder does well there for a moment. I thought he was going to see this one spin past him. It doesn't. Good fight back this after the first 4 overs. Remember, the 4 overs brought the 50 up. Be careful, nobody really backing up the bowler's end. These 2 batsmen at the moment just stealing these singles, but I don't think the Medical University of Pleven are going to be too unhappy about singles. It's gone right through the batsman. Just floated this up one, gave it a little bit more air, and he drew the left-hander into the shot. Yeah, well, you just think there's possibly a chance there of a stumping as well. Would have been a difficult one. They're always difficult, playing in between the batsman and the wickets. Here comes the throw. It's a mix-up, and he's going to be gone. And well, they are delighted about it, and the captain, Nick Shea, well, and he's going straight away to the man who got the throw in. It's good work, and it was good work indeed from Sivakumar. Look, gets the ball in, has a look. Very, very good throw. 1 bounce, and the bowler here assesses it well, and there you go. So another wicket goes down. Well, I was saying which team is going to come back the stronger after the break. Well, it looks like it is Pleven at the moment. Just goes to show that if you take away the extras out of your game, where instead of bowling 6 balls and over, you're bowling, well, it could be 9, it could be 10. Sometimes it was more than that yesterday. Well, all of a sudden, you're not giving the extras away. You're not bowling the extra balls either, and it makes a huge difference. And if you needed any proof of that, we'll just have a look at what's happening here at the moment. So it's going to be Akshay Harikuma, the captain, now going to bring himself on to bowl. We'll score 69 for 3, 7 gone. It's been a fantastic fight back. And well, join the party. Yes, why not? Look, go on to this. I went on to it briefly a couple of days ago to check up what was happening, and then I was told the fixtures are on there, so I was right back on again. ECC.cricket, and this is all to do with the European Cricket Championship that's coming up. This one's in the air. It's just going to be maybe a couple. The batsmen should think about coming back. Yeah, the European Cricket Series, that's going to be happening in September in Malaga at the Cardama Oval. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. But you can go on there now and have a look at the fixtures. They are there. And also lots of other exciting information as well. And if you want to know a little bit more about the venue, where it is, just go on to there. Looking to twerk on the fielder. They take the 2. This is a important phase of this match here. It's a question of whether they can keep this score at around about the 100 or the batting side. See if they can take it past the sort of 110, 120 mark. It's a nice looking shot. Now they're taking him on and they will get there as well. Courtesy of Misfield. Nikhil Oliveira. He's still there. Like I was saying, he's a batsman who did impress several times last year, made some very good knocks for the university side of Sofia. Short, and just he tries to guide this one along, and in the end, you can see why he thought, I don't really need to hit it, I just try and put it in the gap. Well, he didn't put it in the gap, it was straight at the fielder. The fielder couldn't stop it, and it ends up being 4 runs. Well, this is sloppy, and this is exactly what you can't afford to do. They've worked hard, they've got themselves back into this game, and errors like that will give heads up again for the batting side. Look, there's another one, but this one may not cost them. He recovers well. Oh, he's going to be out. And, well, you've got to keep an eye on the ball and you've got to listen to the call. I'd like to see it again side on. Just see if it was a direct hit or whether the keeper was involved at all, and whether the ball also, here comes the ball. Well, it's not conclusive to see there again. I think what he did there, you see better here, I think he just rolled the ball onto the stumps. Yeah, that's fine. That's good work. And rather than try to catch it, he just guided the ball from the gloves onto the stump. So another one goes. And well, as long as these wickets keep falling, I think Plevin will be happy. But there seems to be, they're looking at this again. I think the umpire's just side on again. Here comes the ball. Well, I can see the ball clearly hitting the stumps here. Before the bails are dislodged, look, there's the ball. You just see the ball hitting the stump. Yeah, that to me is out. I don't know. Oh dear. Well, I don't know who's looking at this, but this one for me, when you look at it from the other angle, you can see it is the ball that makes contact with the stumps and dislodges the bails. But, well, somebody obviously has got a bigger and better monitor that I have here. So it's been given not out. So, batsman goes back. The 2 runs obviously will stand. And this one was a bit uppish, and the umpires are okay with it this time. No, they're looking at each other. Nothing, still uppish. It was a full toss, but deemed to be dipping. And that is the end of the over. The score moves on to 81. All down. Once again, the University of Plevin fielders supporting each other. That's what they have to do all the time. Don't let the heads go down. Keep supporting each other. If a bowler bowls a bad ball, you know, let him know not to worry about it. It happens. Keep going. They can't let the heads drop. They can't go silent. If you go silent, well, then that's going to rub off on everybody. Well, we've got a 12th man on the pitch. He's got 4 legs. It's well, we haven't. We've got 13 of them. 8 legs on the pitch. We've got some lovely husky-like dogs with the blue eyes. Well, there you go. They obviously belong to cricketers because they know which side of the boundary they need to be on. It's like a pack of wolves. That's that. They're coming your way, mate. Hope you like dogs. Back to the action. Slice away. 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. Not on this outfield. Gets past you. It's going to go a little bit too short. And it's gone for 4. The umpire just having a chat, I think, with the bowler to say, don't mind you coming that way, but if you're going in front of me, I can't see anything. It's Kadyan. He bowled the second over. And that one went for 12 the first time when he's gone for 4 for the first ball. Oh, that's better. Well, you see, that tells you a story, doesn't it? Why come around the wicket? We can bowl perfectly well over the wicket. That's a beautiful delivery. Good one to be bowling at this stage. It's full, it's straight. The batsman trying to play the shot. Well, we got lucky with the run out, but he needs to go this time. And, well, Oliveira, he was there a while, but now it's time for him to say adios as he goes for 21 of 16 balls bowled beautifully by Kadyan. The new batsman makes his way out. And so, looking at the captain, just adjusting the field. It's the new batsman gets ready to take guard. It's going to be Hussain Nixon, non-striker, 11 of 5 deliveries. Oh, that's a very good delivery. Really well bowled. You've got batsman coming in, you know they're just going to have a swing. Well, he's put a little bit of effort into this. He's got a good bounce and not able to get anything on it. And this one's hit pretty well, and Assad is not going to be able to get to it. Well, fantastic effort from Aswad Khan, and also fantastic cameramanship there from Dennis up on the tower. Look, sliding in here, couldn't get to it. Look at this, that's an action shot for you. Great work there, courtesy of our partner Spring Productions, Elmars, Dennis and Oscars. And this is hit hard as well. This could be another boundary. The fielder is giving it chase, can't stop it. So back-to-back boundaries. And well, maybe I should say to Aswad, who's there with the dogs, we should say to Aswad next time, tell the dogs to fetch the ball. They would have been a bit quicker. But there you go. Well, Aswad's disappeared. No, there he is, just in his shot there. Oh. Good delivery, and well, they take the single. Hussein's come out and done exactly what's required for his team. I think Ishan De Silva will be happy with his response going out there, hitting 2 boundaries very quickly. So 94 for 4. And the captain is going to bowl the last one. So the 100 definitely looks on, but it's how many more than it will it be? Well, just decides to do the switch. And well, he's getting a bit of grief from his teammates. Play properly, and that, you know, I agree. I mean, there's no point doing anything like that. You're hitting the ball perfectly well. He's come out and he's hit 9 off just 5 deliveries, so why do you need to try and change things around? Gets 2 here, so it takes the score to 96. It's going to take a big effort, of course, for the University of Pleven to get these. This one's up, it's high. The umpires look at each other, and Aswad elects to take it on the bounce. They take just the single, and that's just bad. It really is bad, and you can see the frustration there from the captain saying, what are you doing? There's no need to do that, and I agree with him. The batsmen are not taking the run. He eventually does get the ball in his hands. You can see they're not taking the run here, and he just fires this in just because he sees the batsman a couple of yards outside and falls for the trap, and they take the additional run. And any runs that come out here now will certainly be more frustrating for the captain. And there you go, that's the frustration, because that one's going to race for 4 runs, and of course he'll be saying to himself, he shouldn't even be there. He should have been at the other end. So he's got to compose himself here. The 100 has come up. So these now all, I think, are valuable, what I would call them as bonus runs. That's hit hard in the air, and it's going to go for 4. So back-to-back boundaries here. Critical point of the game, so 107. Approaches. Play that well, actually, the batsman. It's good. I think Harikuma saw what the batsman was trying to do, try to get it wide off him. They're going to have to push hard here, and they will do it easily in the end because it's not a smooth pick-up. But once again, you see there, Harikuma has stopped the ball, but nobody was backing up. Got 2 fielders there. Somebody's got to be coming across. I'm trying to get the backing up in. Oh, this is wide. And I think the keeper has done really well here. Taran Yadav, because otherwise that could have gone all the way. Been 5 runs, or 5 wide certainly. Now to the left-hander. That's high. How high is it? The umpires look at each other, but this is another misfield. So after fighting back well, after the drinks interval, they've just let things slip away towards the end. You see that one? See them called for height. They got away with that one, I think. And in the end, it's been a good finish from the Medical University of Sofia. The score is on the Nelson. 113, sorry, the last 2 runs there didn't come up on the board. So 113 it is. The 4 wickets down. And it started very well, didn't it? With some good shots played early on in the innings. Positive shots, and I think some of the shots from Rasul, well, they were beautiful. That one there was huge. But this one was just pure class. Excellent shot that was. And at that moment of time, the way they raced off, 14 of the first over it was, and then 12 off the next 3. You could see that this was going to be a very big score, but that slowed things down a little bit. It's a great catch, took it in his fingers. This one was up in the air, it was high. Not only was it a no ball, but it also went for runs. Singh, when he got the ball in the right areas, he picked up wickets. And this one, good work again from Plevin, getting a run out. And at this point, they were pretty happy. Come here, you're mine, he says. And this one going through. Those little errors, isn't it, from the fielders that have been costly and that could make the difference, especially if they come close to this. Well, we had some extra fielders, and Asad Khan had some help from them. Good bowling there towards the end. I would be disappointed really with the way the last 3 overs went. I mean, after coming back strong with overs going, with over numbers 7, 8, going for relatively low runs. Towards the end there, the bowlers, Kadian and Akshay, they were a little bit expensive, and that enabled the Academy Medical University of Sofia to get to a score of 113 for 4. So 114 required for victory. As we leave you with these lovely images of where we are and to have a look at the scorecards. And remember, we'll be right back for the second innings to see if Plevin can get their act together, can go out there and bat strong and get the 114 they need to register a victory that they are searching for to move them off the bottom of the table. Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here, taking part at the National Sports Academy at the Vasil Levesky Sports Ground. Yes, we are in Bulgaria. The sun is shining and we are in a splendid location. Well, look, I ask you, what could be better? Being in this beautiful city, blessed by sunshine here, surrounded by these lovely mountains. And well, those mountains, the Capatito they're called. Capatito is the name in Belgium for the horseshoe. And those mountains take the name after the Capatito because the path that you take resembles the horseshoe. Well, the path is being taken by the umpires at the moment. It is Avind Lal and Ivan Todorov. They're making their way out. And following them is the Medical University of Sofia players. They're about to take the field after, well, they've drafted hard with the bat. I think they lost wickets at key stages. Otherwise, they were on course to put a fairly big total on the board of maybe around between sort of 125 and 140. But they still rallied well towards the end there. And good contribution with the bat, especially from Faraz Hussain, 23 not out of 10 after some earlier partnerships, and Captain De Silva once again involved in their scoring 21 runs as well. And what that meant is they're able to put 113 on the board. So it's going to be University of Plevin needing 114 for victory. And well, no surprises for who's going to bowl the first. It will be the bowling of Rasuli. Just waiting to get ready. And it's going to be Khan on strike now. Khan, I like this move. I've always felt that Khan is a batsman, Aswad Khan, that he plays his shot nicely. So what would you say? Well, is it right to say proper cricketer? Probably not, because I think many would say, well, what do you mean proper cricketer? This one's just played out. I think he's a batsman that likes to play his shots. He's not the most aggressive of players, so he's not got the big shots, but certainly what he is able to do is stroke the ball around beautifully. And if he gets going and he has plenty of time to bat, I think he can get to a score. Whereas Tarun Yavda, on the other hand, is complete opposite. He does like to attack and hit the ball pretty hard. We saw a good example of that in the matches that we saw yesterday. Tarun Yavda is made 53, so he was the first man of his team making their debut. The University of Plevin, the score of 50, 53 of 32 balls, helping his team to 93, chasing 128. So we know they do have the ability to score big runs. Rasul goes short. It eludes the wicketkeeper. There's nobody at fine leg, so that's going to be 4 runs. We saw this strategy used a fair bit yesterday on the opening duo of the Medical University of Sofia, Rasul and Yusuf. They tended to favour using the short ball a number of times. Don't think it was always very effective. So once more, this time it's gone down the legs, and that will be another wide. So umpire stretches his arms. Ali Rasul, 8 wickets so far in the series. He's joined with 2 other bowlers. Derek Vinu, who's also from the Sofia team. And Prakash Mishra from Indo-Bulgarians, who having taken 2 wickets today, moved from 6 to 8 himself. Oh, and he's got through. That's the wicket that he wanted. And well, Tarun Yavda couldn't resist, wanted to go for the big shot. You could see there was nobody there on the leg side boundary looking to take him on. And well, he ends up on one knee, but the ball goes through and clatters the stumps. So the man who's made a habit of taking a wicket in his first over does it again. And it's another one, bites the dust. That's well bowled. Oh, it's early blood for the Medical University of Sofia as they take the valuable wicket of Tarun Yadav for one of just the 2 deliveries that he faced. And the man, well, the only man that has scored a 50 for his team so far. A team that have struggled to score runs, to be fair, so you can see how important, how valuable any contribution from him is to the team. He departs with just one of the 2 deliveries that he's faced, bowled by Ali Rasool. He's been replaced by Mukhal Kadian. Oh, well, this one, interesting delivery this is. Now, this is going down the leg side. Now, if it's not touched anything, I can only imagine that that just clipped something along the way. It would be a wide ball. The bowler wouldn't be too happy about it because it didn't miss the stumps by that much. But still, it's down the leg. It should be called a wide, which is why I suspect that's caught something on the way through. So the end of the first over, it is 8 for 1. Rasool once more doing the job for his team. Well, this man, Asad Khan, he's had to go through a lot, hasn't he? Highs and lows, especially with his bowling. And that's a lovely shot. That is beautiful. And that's, well, highlight what I say. I'm saying he's not a big hitter, but he looks like a type of batsman that if he gets himself in, and with plenty of balls to play, he could go on to score runs. That's a delightful shot. I like the way he used his feet, got to the pitch of the ball. And Yusuf's first ball goes for a boundary. And you know, I can see Yusuf, the fiery young man, getting the bouncer in here. Yeah, not at the moment. It certainly is a little bit shorter, but outside the off stump. Third man is out. Other than that, nobody else. Everybody else is in the circle. Yusuf. Bowled, gets that extra bounce there, hitting the ball on the seam. Take the single. Which takes Mukhal Kadian back onto strike. Slow delivery, well played by the batsman. He waits for it. The fielder goes down. Well, he's doing a little star jump there, and then makes a star angel on the ground. Well, he goes down there. He hits the deck pretty hard, but he's all smiles. I do love the action of Yusuf. Just lovely flow about his bowling. Where he runs in, sort of glides in, doesn't he, as he delivers the ball. And in comes the throw. And, taken one-handedly by Omar Rasool, the wicketkeeper. Didn't he play some lovely shots as well? in a huge 6. He played a beautiful sort of extra cover drive before he went. And that's nicely played in the air, and well, the fielder, well, how about this? I don't know how much he knew about it. And that was Bradley Constantine. It's going straight to him. First he sticks one hand out. It would have been an incredible catch. And like I say, I don't think he knew too much about it. Should have gone for it two-handedly, but worse still, it hits his hand and the ball then rolls over the boundary rope and goes for 4 runs. So valuable boundary at the end of the over. It's 19. That's right. No, 19 for 1 at the end of 2. And gonna bowl out Rasool straight away, and I think that's just wanting to get these early wickets. Bowled. See, is that an angle? I think, isn't it? The left-handers. I know myself, as well as many other players that I know, never did like or fancy facing the left-handers. Always found them difficult because of the angle they came from. And I know many left-arm cricketers, especially bowlers, that thrived because of it. This one's a little bit wide, and that's what you're looking for. When you know you got the left arm coming at you, you know that ball's going to be coming from that angle straight into, sort of coming into your pads, between your pads and your bat. But as soon as you get one that you think is going to be wide, your eyes light up, and so many times that's when you see batsmen also play on, just getting a little bit excited, think they've got something to work on. Ah, there you go. That's just the line, isn't it? He's bowled one, that's pretty full and straight, and then he's come back with 2, which is going right across the right-hander. That's what Khan. He's played a missed at 2 here now. Will he try anything different? Will he try and get his feet into play a bit earlier? He does, goes across straight away, just guides it down, does get a single. That's all he's able to get. Two to go, and this over from Rasool so far has got 1 for 9. Bowling to Gadian. Slightly slow delivery. Well, this could be close if he hits, and well, the ball's still going. The batsmen are looking and decide not to. Oh, good diving effort from the fielder coming across. Well, he did knock the stumps over, but he didn't have the ball in his hands. There you go. Yeah, it was the throw, and you can see what the idea was, but without the ball in hand, it doesn't count. That was De Silva, the captain. That's his spot, isn't it? Slower ball, that's, well, it was Gandhi, and it will go for 4 runs despite the chasing of the fielder. He's giving it everything. Oliveri chased it, but it was always going to be 4. This was always going to be a wide delivery. He's tried to get the slower one in there. But, well, that's what I say. You either leave them or you make sure you get a boundary from them. And once more, towards the end of the over, it finishes with a boundary. The score moves on to 25. You can see the difference, and that's why I was saying it was almost a game of 3 plays. When you look at the Medical University of Sofia, the first 4 overs were superb. Then there was the fight back, and then there's a finish where the Plevin side let themselves down. They themselves, well, they haven't started briskly. Not the first over, but the next 2 have been okay. Well, he's asking the question, but I think that's just going to be called a wide. And Yusuf, he does go for the shorter ball first up this time, but always going wide. And then, well, I think just trying to distract the umpire, Ivan, by going for the, how's that appeal? The umpire having none of it. Wide ball, he says. This will be another down the leg side, so all of a sudden Yusuf maybe just trying to bowl too fast here now. And it starts the 4th over, he's second with 2 wide balls. Man out so far. The only batsman out, Jadav. He was bowled by Rasool for 1 of 2 deliveries. Edged and half stopped. The man sort of had slip, quite a deep slip. But played with soft hands by Kadian. It gives the Saad the strike back as Aswad Khan. He's on 17 of 12 deliveries. Comes Yusuf. Well bowled. Not too much that Aswad Khan could do about that. Just place it back down with merit. .28 for 1. Power play completed. Still. Too many men outside the ring. And this one a little bit shorter, a little bit wider. Draws Khan into the shot. Can't get anything on it. Yeah, so the only man out at the moment is third man, which you'd expect. How many runs fly past there in the vortex, as we call it. And then you've got Ali Rasool. He's sort of, well, he's in between, right back, dead bang in the middle between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. Short, it comes off the bat and it will be taken, and the short stuff does the work for Yusuf. He found it useful to him yesterday, and here again bangs this one in, and it comes off the gloves, and it's a nice easy catch that's been taken. Interesting, my thought would be, I'd like to see this maybe side on. Because don't forget, I think earlier the very first ball in the over was also banged in short. It was a wide, and could have been called a wide also for the height. If it wasn't, it could have been given for over the one for the over. Either way, now this one as well here. What do you think? Was that the second one? Only allowed one in the over. If it was, the umpires have to be spot on with it. If it was, it should have been called, or would have been called a no ball. But on this occasion, I think the umpire's deciding, well, it wasn't going to be over the height of the shoulder. And that's where the two umpires need to work well together. It's very much a team effort, the umpiring team as well. And it's not an easy job. You've got to be switched on all the time. You've got to be switched on for every single ball of the game. And that's what a lot of people don't realise. Here comes Yusuf once more. It's nicely guided away. The third man area, single will be taken. Yusuf walks back to his mark. Well, when we were doing the mid-weight break, Yusuf comes in. It's played away, tucked into his body. Played that quite nicely. And the clouds were just starting to come in. And I thought to myself, well, it's actually quite nice with not to have the sun glaring down you for a little while, and just that gentle cold breeze, but the sun is back again with a vengeance. As we see the spell of Yusuf completed. So both the opening bowlers doing well, and well, what we've got coming up in Spain, Malaga in September, starting the 13th of September through to the 8th of October, the European Cricket Championship. Remember, this is all happening in Spain at the beautiful Cartama Oval, and it's a sensational setup there. Oh, he's bowled him, cleaned him up, the slower delivery straight away. And no messing, just got this one in exactly the right area. This is one thing Nixon does. He's got this, well, I think the batsmen think the ball is going to come quicker to them than it does, and he just tends to hold it back. You see they're playing it far too early, going right across the line. And, well, Mukul Kalyan, he has to depart. Another one bites the dust, cleaned up by Nixon's first delivery. And, well, he goes for 8 of 7 deliveries. A new batsman, well, he's keen. He's running in. I was just saying it's pretty warm out there. But Sivakuma, there's no problems. So he goes out there when he's keen. And he's looking forward to his opportunity. He joins the captain out there, Harry Kumar. It's good. This time, slightly wide of the off stump. They'll take the single. An important partnership here needs to develop between these two. Kumar, the captain, and Sivakuma. The two Kumars. They've certainly got the Kumar towards the end of their names. What can they do here? And there's that delivery. Just that one just goes to show you again, doesn't it? The pace of the ball. It just seems to take forever to get there. Look, he's ready for it, and in the end, he has to wait and wait before he plays it. And I always say, I know I was mentioning it earlier when me and Maxi were talking, that I think that's the most dangerous type of bowling in this format of the game. Well, this is risky. He does get himself in. I think you get a good slow bowler, keeps the pace off the ball, bowls a good line, wicket to wicket. Well, it's always going to get wickets because you're having to hit the ball harder to find the boundaries. And with no pace on it, well, quite often it just loops up and fielders take the catches. Weight over so far, a wicket and 2 runs from it. And could quite easily have been another. Omar Rasul. Can't believe how this one has not taken anything. So close to the edge off the bat there. This one angled more into the pads. Sivakuma. And that will be the end of a very good over. So as we approach the halfway stage, so the fielders and the batsmen will go and get some fluid inside them. With the score at 32. 3 wickets down, so a lot of work here to be done. Remember, you can follow us on the social network, on the European Cricket Network, whether it's through Facebook, Instagram or Twitter. So at Mr. Maximo or at Rico Full, and well, we'd love to put our own posts on there as well, lots of photos as well, and of course a lot of things that go viral that we see during the day. And there's just so many things that we see. I mean, we saw that one over today where everything happened, didn't we? Fielders colliding into each other, catches taken, catches dropped, and there's always something sensational happening, and you can catch it all on the social media there, European Cricket. And of course, don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. So if there's any information that you want to know about the teams or about the schedule, just go on there. Everything is there. As the umpires return back to the field of play, ready to bring this game to a conclusion. Well, what I can tell you is, of course, these two teams, they do meet again. And the way this is going with the required rate at over 16 and over, it looks like that it's going to be the Medical University of Sofia to continue their impressive run. They've gone 1-4 on the spot coming to this one after good wins over Plovdiv and also the Barbarians. Look to add another one to that, so they're cementing their position in second place, and well, we're giving the Bulgarians a run for their money at the top spot. Nice to see this bowler on, Delek Vrinu. He's another one that really has impressed me. Gets the ball normally in the right areas. But where problem with these areas is sometimes he ends up in the wrong areas as well. I think it was mentioned to him yesterday. And what I liked about yesterday is I don't think he was aware he was doing it. The umpires had a chat and said, you do realise you can be right in front, so we can't give it if we can't see it. He adjusted his line, bowled really well, took loads of wickets, so it just goes to show that it can also be beneficial to the bowler as well. This one is going to be Gandhi. It's going to be 5, and we'll take those. It certainly will. Say Plevin, because they need them. They need as many runs as they can get and as much help and assistance they can get in getting them. As that one goes over to the banner at the far side of the pitch. The European Cricket Network banner. Stronger together. I like that. We certainly are. European cricket is stronger together, especially on a day like today, with all these fixtures happening around us. Of course, you've got the T20 internationals as well, both men's and women's. Malta versus Belgium in the men's, and France versus Germany in the women's. And this one, it's got away from him. And that one does get away. Certainly something on this. And it's going to be runs. It's taken the bottom of the bat, so a chance goes down. And I did notice that Ivan did have a little chat with the bowler as well about his follow through. Well, this one is going to be a no ball because of the height. Well, they also take a single, so it will be a no ball and a bye. 2 runs and the free hit now is to come. Derek Vinny, just for the first time I've actually seen him struggle with his line. Free hit. And it's been hit pretty well as well. That'll be 4 runs. And just losing his line a bit. I think this is a combination of Vindu going around the wicket, then coming back over, then going round. He's just not able to, well, at the moment, hasn't been able to get himself into any rhythm. And as a result of it, this has been quite an expensive over so far. $11 runs from it. Still 3 balls to go. Back round the wicket now. It's being played out to the fielder. Pick up and throw. And keep an eye on the ball. In the end, it stopped there by Yusuf. It'll just be a single. A bit of cramp here at the moment from the batsman. Just trying to sort himself out. Well, you know, when I get the opportunity, I always like to tell you a little bits about where we are. Well, one thing I found interesting is that Bulgaria is, other than Scotland and Ireland, the only other country that uses, well, I think it's pronounced gaida, and you'll probably know it as bagpipes. Yes, bagpipes is a traditional Bulgarian instrument. Well, I think there's a little bit of cramp setting in there on the batsman. And I think myself and Vinny were having a laugh about some of the other strange traditions here, and one of them is about the shaking of the head. So if you're out with the locals having a few drinks and you've had enough, when they ask you, do you want another, don't shake your head. You need to nod, because if you shake your head, they'll get you another one, because that means yes. And nodding, that means no. So that's it's interesting. And also other things. Well, there we go. There's also, they have a double celebration. Now this I don't think is just here in Bulgaria. I think this is in a few countries that you celebrate name days as well. And I think that's the same. Is that the same in Latvia? I know that Mars is listening. Yeah, he's saying yes, yes. So you have 2 birthdays as well. That's not fair, is it? 2 birthdays. Well, it's fair for some people, because I know that I know a lot of people whose birthdays falls like on New Year's Day and Christmas Day, and they always say, well, we never really have a proper birthday. Well, if you're from Latvia or if you're from Bulgaria, not a problem, because you have 2, so you're always able to celebrate one of them. The world's first digital wristwatch was developed by Bulgaria as well. Yeah, thank you Bulgaria, we say. And well, what about this one? You like wrestling? Wrestling, Dan Kolvo. He's the first wrestler in the world with 1,500 wins, and he's only had 2 losses. Well, talking about wrestling, I think the batsman, it was the captain that was having the cramps. He seems to be up now and fit, so he's had a massage and ready to go. So we go back to the action here, and of course it was the bowling of Vinu. He's struggled with his line, and he comes. And this one has been hit firmly. The batsman think about the single, but I think with Harry Kuma's cramp problems, he's probably thinking, no, not just yet. Well, let us know, of course, in the chat how you're enjoying the cricket, whatever it is you're watching. This is slice. He hasn't quite timed it. And the Kookaburra's still running away. Catch me if you can. And he couldn't, despite the desperate dive. Well, how about this? You think here the fielder's got to get to this, and then it just accelerates. It's almost that Kookaburra has pushed the turbo button, and the fielder there diving to try and get it. Couldn't do so. And, well, I think that was Kevin D'Souza there doing the chasing. And the ball wins the battle. So 4 runs at the end of the over. It was a good over for the batting side. It's taken them to 49 for 3 now. 13 coming off that one from Derek Vinu. It's normally a very tidy bowler. Not too much comes off him. And this time around, just have a look at the figures there briefly. You can see Nixon, well, he was superb. The opening bowlers, Rasul and Yusuf as well, doing their bit. And it is Nixon who comes back. I think he's the sort of bowler that you just got to make your mind up and say, right, all right, I'm going to use my feet because the wicketkeeper is standing back, and try and hit through the line, but hit clean and straight. And you can see why, because if you get in line with the ball, you've got every chance of playing these shots. That one was pretty wide outside the off, and batsman just needs to get across to that and be playing it, trying to aim for the gap. No sweeper on either side of the ground, so they're inviting the batsman to play the shots. This one's going towards third man. He's being attacked by Bradley Constantine. We saw one escape him earlier. He tried to take the catch one-handedly. Nixon, well, you can always spot where Nixon is in the field. And those bright pumps, look at those, bright orange. Well, if it was a time in cricket, you wouldn't be able to wear those. Well, it was a time in cricket, you wouldn't be able to wear anything that's coloured. And there's still some people, a few, that still believe the same. Cricket should be played in whites, they say, not in pyjamas. Well, I must admit, when you played the game a long time. Dixon comes in again. This one's been hit hard, but straight back to him. Yeah, when you play the game a long time, and I know many people that have, it takes a little bit of getting used to, doesn't it, when shorter format the game came, and it was coloured clothing as well. But look how it's taken on. Well, just have a look at T10, how this is taken on. It's taken the world by storm. That's what it's done. And this one has been hit over the head of the fielder. Well, there's nothing that Jacobs could do about that. It's a nice shot, and in the end he says, do you think I should go back, Skip? And the captain gives him the nod of the head. This is a nice shot. You can play those, of course, when you know the fielders are in. And he does exactly what I was saying before. Gets his uses his feet, gets to the pitch of the ball and hits it cleanly and firmly over the top. 4 runs, nicely played. Bienvenidos todos. que he visto de este partido de España. ¿Cómo estás todos? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo el tiempo en España? Porque aquí hay mucho calor, ¿eh? Aquí el calor como en España, como 31 grados. Pero bienvenidos. Y claro que sí, que gusta la cricket, ¿no? Another dot ball. And this time, no boundary to finish the over. And Nixon completes a very tidy spell. How about that? Taken 1 wicket in these 2 overs and just gone just for 9 runs. And this is what we've got coming up for you next. And well, it was the University of Pleven that won the toss. And this time they're electing to have a bat first. So, will that be the secret to their success? Well, they're trying everything. Well, maybe batting first will inspire them. They need something as we get used, ready to see Bradley Constantine bowl this over. Firmly hit, but you know who does the fielding there? Here's the captain, Ishan De Silva. You get nothing there. Score 56 for 3. And this rate now just below 20, so not impossible, and not for the first time today. You see a batsman trying to do, well, it's I think it was meant to be the scoop. It doesn't end up looking anything like a scoop. It just ends up like, well, being a paddle to nothing. But at least he doesn't lose his stumps. The 2 times we've seen it, it's resulted in wickets. Well, this is better. This is a good hit, and it's going to be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. Yeah, look, I always say I like to see all of these adventurous shots, whether you want to do the reverse or the scoop. Yeah, it looks good, but practice them first in the nets and then bring them to the big stage, because if you get them wrong on the big stage, it doesn't look too good, and it's not something that you want your friends to be reminding you of every time you walk into your local. Oh, look, I got something to show you. Remember this? It looks far better when you stand up straight and hit the ball like that and hit it to the boundary. Erikuma, who's on the 13 of 13. And this time he says, there you go, Rico, how about this? You think I can talk about this one in my local? Well, yeah, you could. This time he's got it right. Gets himself into position, not the best of positions, and just helps us along the way. And it will certainly mean that there needs to be a change in the field. That's what he's brought about now, with Nixon going right back there. Well, he missed the first, then he hit an authentic hit over backward square, and then he gets the scoop in. Now back-to-back boundaries. Okuma. And well, he's gone for another interesting type of shot, and he needs to run as well. He forgets about that. And if he ran straight away the first time, well, he would have been back at the other end, ready to face another delivery. Boundaries required, and plenty of them. And this one's gone clean through. And that's what you can't have. You can't have dot balls. And that is the end of the over. So Bradley Constantine's one goes for 9 runs. And when you consider that before he came on the bowl, it was around 20 required per over. I suppose he's bowled really well. I think you'll take that, because on if you bowl again for that now means that you win the match. 65 for 3. Two overs left to go in the match, and you just see there from the worm, if you like, it just never not got close to the rate that they needed to be at from the start of this match. Another dot. So looks like this one is going in favour of Medical University of Sofia. They were at 81 for 3 at this stage, so you can see the difference. They continue their good form. Tries to guide this one through the gap. He'll just take the single. And you can see that Che Cooper, the captain, still struggling with that cramp, and that's something that he needs to get sorted because winning the toss, he's elected to come out and bat straight away. So he may need to keep his pads on, considering that he's a batsman that seems to be in form. This one flicks away. Nixon, bright coloured pumps. That's the fielding. So what do Plevin need to do to try and get themselves out of this position they're in? Remember, in the table, the other team, they're at the wrong end, aren't they? Barbarians are a point above them. This one is 4 runs. Takes the edge. There is a man, third man, but he's not on the boundary. And anything that goes in that area, in that vortex of this field, is just going to be swallowed up. And while that ball's being fetched, you can see how the runs have gone in the over. So over 1-9. The second went for in 11, then 6-5-2. Only that one from Derek Vinu went for 17, but then after that things were tidied up once more. 7 and 9. And that's a nice shot. Back-to-back boundaries. That's nicely played. He waits for it and then swivels on it in the last moment. And yeah, I think Harry Kuma, it's not the first time that we've seen him out there scoring runs, and you just think he's got to promote himself up the order, because batting first, you never know what he's able to do. Look, in that first match, match 9 yesterday against the Bulgarians, the first one they played, he made 24 of 13 in that one as well, so he can score runs. So there's no point in him running out of deliveries. He might as well go out there right from the beginning. And this is a clever shot as well. Oh, we may not be able to run, but if you can hit the ball that well, you don't have to run. That takes him into the 30s. This was a clever shot as well. Just reaching. Talk about a reach. That was a big reach. And sends this one into the overgrowth once more, and the fielder scratching his head thinking, well, where did that go? He finds it in the end. Be careful of the snakes. And his score has moved on to 79. So an over to go. But once more, even though that was quite a good, productive over, it's nowhere near what they need. And Vinu hasn't had the best of days. Goes for 29 off each 2. Constantine. Well, take the single, and Harikuma hobbles to the other side. So just a reminder, these two teams will be battling out again. That will be our last match today. This day 4. And that's a pretty good shot, I think, for me. That's pretty full. And well, I'm just guessing it's probably caught a bit of the bat. Let's have a look. Yeah, I was going to say otherwise. Well, there's no question for me, but just getting the inside edge of the bat onto the pad. And this one's hit pretty nice, straight. One bounce. The fielding has been done by Rasul. Single taken. Sivakuma. Gets the captain back on strike. No, he doesn't. It's Kivakuma on strike. Actually, the captain gets him on strike. He's guided away. No run. Yeah, nicely played little shot off the top of the stumps. But, I think with Harikuma struggling with the cramp, he's going to have a little bit of time to try and get that sorted. Remember, we start back on the hour here. So he's going to have just under 15, well, just about 15 minutes to get himself sorted. And I think it's a case of getting the pads off, drinking loads of fluids as well. Maybe get a little bit of glucose in you. And, well, one thing that can help with these things is BioStrath. And, of course, BioStrath, a very proud partner of the European Cricket Network. And the next toss is sponsored by them. And that'll be coming up shortly. up in the air, scoops it up. It will just drop safe. He really is struggling now here. And well, no sympathy from Ali Rasool. Still tries to run him out. And that is the end of proceedings. So again, a valiant effort. We've said this all along, haven't we, with the Medical University of Plymouth. They never give up. They fight to the end. And they go through the pain barrier as well. This time it's actually the captain that has done that. But they always fall a little bit short. And once more, has to be said, as that one was the first wicket, it was an ugly one. It was Yadav going for the big shot, getting himself out. Once more though, the damage is done in the field with them. They give away too many extras. And we said this yesterday, and we'd have to say the same today. You have a look at those extras that they gave. They gave 20 runs away in extras. Well, if they had those 20 runs here, or one or two more, they would have ended up winning the game. But certainly, the team making their debut, they are getting better all the time. They are improving all the time. And who knows, this next match against the same opponents, the Medical University of Sofia, they have elected to bat first. And maybe that will be what they need to register a victory for themselves. And this man, he was pumped up before he started, but for a change, he wasn't able to get the ball in the right areas. He went for 29 of his two, the most expensive. And, well, that one, with the Sousa trying to catch up with the ball, couldn't do so. There were some nice shots played in the end as well. And Henry Kuma should be very happy with his contribution. And had to do it mainly most of the time with just hitting the ball rather than running. Couldn't run. Well, the ball went in there a few times. And scratched to the head and say, where did this go? I have no idea. Where's the snakes? Watch out for the snakes. And Hussein, well, he did find the ball there in the end. So another victory for the Medical University of Sofia. So they are keeping the pressure on the Indo-Bulgarian side as they move on to 10 points themselves now with that victory. There's just two behind Indo-Bulgarian, so they'll be looking to be joint when but Indo-Bulgarian, don't forget, will have the matches in hand. There's the scorecard there for you. That's what Khan, he made a good start. I think that's where he needs to be. Taron Yadav, disappointed with him, scored 53 yesterday, wasn't able to bring that to the game here today. If he was able to, then who knows what the result could have been. But it was the captain, batted really well, made 32 of 25, supported there by Sivakuma, who made 10 of 12. And the bowlers were well spread out. The openers do their job well, don't they? Rasool and Yusuf. Nixon, I just think he's superb. And normally he's supported well by Derek Vinu, but he wasn't at his best today. And Bradley Constein bowled his 2 for 11, nice and tidy stuff there. So only Derek Vinu really that didn't support the other bowlers today. But well, look, when you've got that many runs on the board and you know that the game is safe, and that game, to be fair, would have been safe around about the halfway stage when the score was only 32 for 3, and when there was no big hitting going on there, it was always going to be a win for the Medical University of Sofia. So there you see the match summary there. Once again, Sofia just proving too strong. The Medical University of Sofia, they were the team that won the bronze medal here last year. They are hoping to do better themselves and go all the way into the final, and of course try and win the final. But another team that's keen to get their hands on the Champions Trophy, the FanCode European Cricket Series Champion Trophy here in Bulgaria, Sofia, is of course the Indo-Bulgarian. And we heard from their captain before the start of the day saying that the defeat last year was still hurting. They want to win it. And Sofia, as I said, they're keen to do better than last time round. And Plovdiv, who were the Dons, well, they're struggling, aren't they, to find their form. But today they came close. We saw good work from Sulaiman Ali and also from Saeem Hussein, but not good enough to get victory. So they themselves are not safe. They could find themselves also being eliminated. All of those three teams there at the bottom need to find some points from somewhere. Well, this next match, the last one of today, at this beautiful Vasil Levasky National Sports Academy, coming up in, well, around about 10 minutes time. We will join you back here And that gives these two teams a quick chance to sort themselves up. Harry Kuma, he needs to sort out the cramps that he's getting. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, Sofia, with one more match to come in day 4. Join me, Rico Fool, in just under 10 minutes time.
It's the final match of the day, and the coin toss for this one is sponsored by Biostrath, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network team. Biostrath is a 100% natural supplement, and it's made of vegetable origin, therefore suitable for vegetarians and vegans, and more importantly also is lactose free. Biostrath is 100%, it's gentle, it's effective, it's a supplement that helps to, well, it feeds your body and your mind and helps to feed the brain as well. And on that note, let's go over to the tournament referee and the captains for the Biostrath coin toss. Heads is the call.
It's tails.
It's the tails.
Okay, tail back first.
So Akashay Arikuma is going to have a bat first. Well, why not indeed? It's the last game I should say, on this day of the cricket. It's going to be one to bat on first. I don't think it's the conditions are as harsh as they were earlier on. The sun has gone behind the clouds a little bit fresher out there. So I think it's a good one to go out there for Plevin to try and get the runs on the board, get a good score up there, and then again, if they continue to improve like they did that time round with the ball, they can make this an interesting match. It's going to be a good one to finish with. I think still there's plenty of excitement and entertainment to come your way. We haven't seen the best of Kevin D'Souza. Ishan De Silva is playing well now, and Ashwell Nixon, they're the key men for the Medical University of Sofia. But what about Plevin? Well, they've shown once more what they can do with their all-rounders. The captain himself, Taran Yadva, I still think he's a key player in this one, and Aswad Khan as well is getting better all the time. So join me in a few moments' time back in the tower for the start of this, the final match of today, match number 16.
Yes, hello and welcome back. And yes, thank you to Biostrath for sponsoring the coin toss there. And we talk about these 61 nutrients that it gives us, 61 out of 100 that your body needs, and those are 11 vitamins, 20 amino acids and 19 minerals and trace elements, including 11 building substances. So Biostrath, it feeds the brain, which is the hungriest organ in the body, and also it has the unique ability to increase vitality, support immunity and the recovery from illness, fatigue and stress. Biostrath, I know that Mr. Maximo, who's busy working away behind the scenes, swears by it, and I do myself, and plenty of us in the European Cricket Network team as well. So if you haven't tried it, check it out, go on the website, learn all about it. And as I said there, it's also a supplement which you can take if you're vegetarian, if you're vegan, and if you have certain allergies. It doesn't contain any lactose either. So yeah, go out there, give it a go, and I think you will feel the benefits from it. Certainly. Well, there's certainly benefits to be felt being here in Bulgaria, being surrounded by this beautiful scenery, and well, this is what we've got coming up in the fantasy dashboard of this match. And there's key players there, isn't it, from both sides. I mean, Omar Rasul, he's getting better all the time, as so is Ishan De Silva there of the Medical University of Sofia, and that's why they are getting better as this tournament progresses. And don't forget, you've got Kevin D'Souza to come in there as well. The bowling from Ali Rasul and Yusuf has been fantastic. Look, they didn't even use Jacobs that time around. They didn't need to use him. And that goes to show you the strength of a team. And Plevin, what about them? Well, first of all, I suppose the fitness of the captain. Just had a quick word with him to see if it was cramps, but he has had a injury to that part of his leg before, and he's just worried that maybe, or he's hoping it's not, it could be maybe a repeat of that. So a few concerns for him, and that will be concerns for their team, because he's certainly shaping up to be one of the key players for them. But they are batting first. They know they need a good start. They're up against a good team. But look, I've always said this, you bat first and you do get runs on the board. If they can get between the 90 and 100, that certainly will play on the mind of the Medical University of Sofia. And even though they have got good players amongst the ranks, if you get them out quickly and they go into panic mode, anything can happen. The umpires are getting ready for this match, and it's Nisarg Shah and Aravind Lal with the umpires. And no need to say, the umpires have been brilliant all the way through, been excellently led by the tournament referee as well, Rob Kemin, and just gives me the opportunity also to give a shout out to the Blue Army, the European Cricket Network team here, Sam Williams, Medadaub, Stefan Leslie Gooch, Andy House and Babar Khan, doing a great job behind the scenes, bringing you all the information you need supporting the production team, courtesy of Spring Productions, Almaz, Oscar and Dennis, as we get ready for the start of this match. And it's going to be who else but Ali Rasool to get proceedings on the way. Bowling to Aswad Khan. Starts with a fairly full delivery. And Aswad quite happy just to play this one down safely, not getting too excited, seeing the ball was over pitched. It was over pitched, but was straight. He doesn't want to be going across the line to that. And can he go on to bigger and better things? Made a nice 17 in the first match. Gets off the mark, the second ball. And well, they've gone with Mukhal Kadian. Just changing things slightly, which look, is not a bad thing, especially with Yadav going early. Maybe just saying, well, look, why don't we just try you lower down? This one's down the leg and will be wide. Temperatures now around about 32 degrees. It's still fortunate to have this lovely breeze, and for the few people around the ground watching, they've got the shade of these trees to be sat under. Rasool over pitching once more, and well, I think this has caught the inside edge of the bat. Well, or has it? Well, no ball is being signalled, so this is a free hit. Let's have a look at this again. So I think the no ball here is because of the height, and yeah, it does clearly take the edge. Doesn't go all the way down, so this one will be a free hit. It's not the first time Ali Rasool has got the height problems with the ball outside the off stump. Banks this one in, it goes up in the air, it won't be out. It just will be comfortably fielded by Kevin George. And it will be a single, so not able to capitalise on the free hit. Third man is out, and similarly to the first match, he's the only man out, everybody else in. You can have one more, of course, in the power play, which is the first 3 overs. As Rasool comes in again. Once again going for the full pitch delivery. This one's hit very, very straight, but Jacob was very quick to move into position. One or two of you asking a question about us bowling just from the one end in this T10 format. That's a policy that we adopted right from the beginning. It just means that that with the cameras we have set up, you get the best possible production of what we're doing here. It also speeds up the game. It allows us to get the number of matches that we're determined to get in the day in. So 4 matches, of course, every day. And Rasool once more. Wide, and this time it is through the gap, and it's 4 runs. This is nicely played. And that will certainly make Mukhal Kadian feel a lot better about himself. I think Rasool has just been going a little bit too wide here with his deliveries. He's sort of been wide, and when he does bring it in, he's been a little bit short. So certainly doesn't seem to be running in with the same amount of fluency that he has before. Maybe this will be the effort ball. Yeah, he does give a little bit more into this one, as this is guided out towards the third man boundary. In comes the throw, drilled in, and that's the end of the over. So nice little start. The score goes to 9, and well, this is something that is always of interest, and especially if you like your stats, and it tells you the teams in order of from left to right, the way they're on the table. So Indian Bulgaria is there on the left, tells you the runs they've been scoring in the run rate when they're batting and those against them. And you can see if you look at Plebin there right at the end, that tells you the story, doesn't it? There runs that have been scoring around about 8.9 as this one races away. That is fantastic. Well, this is what Biostrath is all about. It gives you the stamina, it gives you energy. What a brilliant piece of cricket this is. That is a fantastic stop, brilliantly done by the fielder out there. Well, we say there's a vortex there. Well, there might be a vortex, but if you're on by a Strath, you can't do nothing about it. Good stop. Excellent work on the field. That saved his team some runs. And putting the effort in the last one of the day. The University side. Firmly hit. Can't find the gap, but they'll take the single. And remember, of course, back tomorrow with 4 more matches as we will start to learn which teams by the end of tomorrow, which team will be eliminated. So 1 of the 5 will go, and then we progress to the next round of matches. Another single. A bit of ball watching there from both the batsmen, and I think there's a good example there of where some improvements can be made from Cleveland side there. You just got to run quickly. Shout is yes, you go. And once you complete the first one quick, you're looking to take the second. And if you take the first one quickly, you will get there. Yusuf. Now to Khan. Beats him. Beat him with pace there, I think. Played that a little bit too late. Good bounce, good carry through from Yusuf. I think they'll be looking to finish this power play if they can around about 30 to 35 runs. Just trying to guide it away rather than trying to hit it too hard and throw fired in to the wicketkeeper in his gloves, just where the keeper wants it. Yusuf once more, this time to Kadyan. And no run there. Yusuf doing the fielding of his own bowling. At the end of the second, and normally this time of the day we talk about some of the delights here in Bulgaria, food-wise, and something which is very nice out here, especially on a day like today. Kiselo Milyako, yogurt Kiselo Milyako, is commonly dished up in conjunction with Bulgarian typical meals. It's meant to be one of the best types of yogurts available due to 2 types of bacteria that it has, which are excellent probiotic bacteria that help to keep your gut and bacterially healthy. You can also eat it straight with fruits or make trattor. And what's even better is, like I say, on a hot sticky day, it is extremely nourishing. Well, a couple of those here right now while we're watching the cricket would be lovely. Yes, Ali Rasul continues with his second. That's a nicely played shot. This really is a glorious shot. It's beautifully executed. It's all about getting himself in the right position for it in the first place, and then look at that, gets the hands into play, guides his ball through the gap. It's delightful, lovely shot. Well, Hadyan. This one is also going to be a chase for the fielder. Here goes the Kookaburra, there goes the fielder. He's done very well. Gets a stop in, goes up the bank, but fortunately has support from another fielder. Well, that's one of few that have been stopped. Normally, the money's always on the ball. This is really well done indeed. That's a very good stop. Never gave up the battle. Oliveri, he chased one in the first match and couldn't stop it. This time he said, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. You're not getting away from me the second time. 2 runs so taken. Full. Oh, delightful. Absolutely delightful. Well, that is top draw, that one. Liking this a lot. Exquisite. It's a delight to see shots like this being played. Of course, I do love the big ones. I do like the shakas, but I also like the quality stroke play. And well, this was nice. Very nice indeed. And it's another boundary, and well, Gadian, he's starting to look the part here. And let's see if he can keep this going. This is what the batsmen have to say to themselves, right, come on, keep this going. Let's bat all the way through here. Get a big score on the board. And then cleverly takes the single. That's what I like to see. He's played his shots. He's done his job in this over already. There's no need for him to take a risk. And he doesn't. So a ball to go. Rasool hasn't taken a wicket, which is a surprise. Goes for the full ball. That's a full toss. He apologises straight away. You don't need the umpires to give the decision whether it was a no ball or not. It was, and it's been called straight away. Well, it was actually called by the bowler, who apologises. Went for the slow delivery. You could see that. So free hit here. And the batsman didn't go through and take this thing in the end. So it will be Khan. Just try and see if he can capitalise on this free hit. And he does. Hits a beautiful shot. That's an outstanding shot. 4 runs all along the deck. And this is a much better start. Very positive. Firmly hit. Good positioning, good timing of the ball, and it sounded nice as well. Well, this is what we're talking about here from Medical University of Pleven. And you can see there, though, this power play is not over with the ball to go. Well, at the moment, as long as there's no wicket here, this is going to be good. And just plays this one down. So, yeah, if we go back to that bar chart there, you can see this third over has been a delight. It was 10 off the first. The second one was a good one, just 4 runs coming from it from the bowling of Yusuf. And this one, well, this is gone for plenty. 17 come of this, with the score now moves on to 31. And the most important thing here is not just the score, but also the wickets. No wickets gone. And, pressure now. A little bit of pressure for the first time on these opening bowlers. I mean, Ali Rasool, he's gone for 23. Yusuf only went for 4. And he's going to try and get a good one in here to bring things back in. Be bowling to Kadian. Both these batsmen now have made starts, so they need to go on and make it count. That's what it's about now. Yusuf goes short and he gets punished. 4 runs. Nice shot. Waits on it. Doesn't get up as much as sometimes Yusuf has been able to get the ball to do. And the batsman makes full advantage of it. 4 runs. A lovely shot there. European cricket stronger together. Well, that's what the Medical University of Pleven need to do. Stick together and be stronger together, and they can maybe get a victory that will take them off the foot, off the table. This is a good start from them. Wide. Doesn't quite get it in the gap, but does take the single as the throw gets fired in. Difficult one for the wicketkeeper Omar to contend with, but does. Well, this will be the first time that this opening pair, certainly in the power play and now this in the 4th over, haven't managed to get a breakthrough. That's nicely played. Good work from the fielder. D'Souza gets down low. Doesn't let the ball go past him. Said both these bowlers are right up there at the top of the standings in terms of wickets taken. He's sliced away. Third man should deal with it and does. So a bit of tiki-taka, but that doesn't matter. It's rotating. They've had the boundaries in the last over. It's a good one for them. The second one of Rasool. Now off one of the key bowlers. If they can make sure that even the good balls go for singles, that's a win-win situation for them. Yusuf trying to get the breakthrough. That's nicely played. It's just D'Souza, he fires it in, and well, where's this ball going? It's going to go to the boundary. This is going to be stopped, is it? Yes, just. Well, the batsmen think about going for another. Nobody backing this up, and well, for a moment I thought, was this going to be 5 runs? Here comes the throw. They'd already completed the 1. It's a quick pick up and throw. Nobody backing up. If it hit, he was out. And I think D'Souza knows it, and then nobody backing it up. Well, short and hit hard, and well, I think that's the signal saying, you're going to put it there to me? Well, this is what I'm going to do with it. Pitch it up, son. Otherwise, you're going to be fetching it. That's a lovely shot. 4 more runs, and this is more like it. And it's Aswad Khan now coming into his own, and both of these openers, well, they've negotiated the opening threat of the opening bowlers who normally are always taking wickets, and this time, for the first time, I think for the first time in this series, neither Rasool or Yusuf are able to break through. The score on 44 without loss, and remember, plenty of cricket coming your way here as well. I know there's plenty going on around Europe today, but well, from here, from Bulgaria, we move on to Romania as this one goes wide, and then the action starts in Sweden with 2 weeks in Stockholm and 2 in Malmo. So I know you're loving it, and I know you can't stay away from it. I certainly can't, but there's plenty more to come your way, so don't worry. This one's up in the air and it's wide off the fielder. It's 4 more runs, and this is nice. This is good from these two. He uses his feet well, and I love the way he got his wrist into play, and that was what kept this ball away from the diving efforts of the fielder. I think that's Kevin D'Souza trying to get to that one, but just get those wrists in play, keeps that ball and sends it away from him. And Nixon, he's normally Mr. Reliable. He's been called into the attack straight away ahead of Vinu, and at the moment even he's finding the going a little bit tough. Nicely hit. Take the single. And well, I think if they can go through this one here, the score as it goes on to 50, get to a well-earned drinks break, have a few seconds to just talk about the tactics. Where do we go from here? And really push on to a score of over 100. That's what the target would be here now. One fielded there by Jacobs. We didn't see Jacobs bowl in the first match. And with the likes of Vinu going for a few last time, maybe they will call upon Jacob. Flicked away. Fielder fine leg has to get down, does. Gets the whole body behind the ball as well. Keeps it to a single. The ball to go then to the drinks break. And the Medical University of Pleven have made a very good start here. And that one goes through. And that will be the end of the 5th. And it's the ideal point of this partnership. 53 is the score. 53 is the partnership as well. So well played from the Medical University of Pleven. They needed to be strong out there, and they have been. I've loved the shots that have been played by both these men at the moment. Certainly the stroke play of Aswad Khan is something we know that he's got. He's hit 2 boundaries, 2 fours in his 18, but Mughal Qadian, 31 of 18. He's hit 5 fours on his way to 31 without loss. Now the key thing here, what they have to do, they can't make the same mistake that we saw that Plovdiv made in their match earlier against the Indo-Bulgarians when they were really going well. They were at the halfway point at the drink stage, 60 odd runs. They were well on top to go on to score. It was a high chase. It was going to be 120 plus, but they were on target. And then the very first ball after the drinks break was when Saim Hussain felt they can't afford to do that. They've got to stay positive. They've got to stay with it. They've got to bat exactly the same way that they're doing. Don't change anything. There's no need to change anything. You've seen they haven't been swinging wildly. It's not been lucky. There's not been too much luck involved at all. In fact, they've taken singles when they're there to take, and when the ball's been bad, when the shot's been there for them to play, they've played it. That's all they've got to do. And don't forget, they've still got one or two other batsmen that can come in, that can throw the long handle at the ball as well. So things are nicely placed here. Remember, Yadva, well, it could be a perfect time for him to come in next. He's a good clean hitter of the ball. Then you also got, I mean, obviously it depends on the fitness, the captain as well, who can come in and play some nice shots. Well, so we'll chat with each other before they get started, and it is going to be Jacobs who's got the ball. Hoping Jacob also plays and is part of the national team setup. He's looking to get a breakthrough in here straight away. In he comes. Nice shot. Good shot played, good technique. And good contact. Just looking down the team list, I can see that the Harry Kuma is not down on the list, and what I'm guessing here is that made a change after that first match because of that injury. It's obviously is more than just a cramp. So that's what Khan is wearing the captain's band, and he's out there. And well, so far, he's leading by example, taking the armband of the captain and leading the way. Kalkadian now to face Jacob. He's gone all the way back and across, but manages to get bat onto ball, takes the single. Dangerous shot to play. Get the timing wrong, you're going to be in all sorts of trouble. Look at that, it goes all the way back, but he does watch the ball well onto the bat. The shot that Azad plays well. This one has escaped the field a bit momentarily, but good backing up. It's not for the first time that we've seen this. Nixon, he knows that the fielding will be done there by Rasul, but just in case he doesn't get it cleanly, he's backing up, and just as well he was. He saves the ball going over the boundary. Another single. This is good. It's probably the first time that the university, especially in the last 5 games that they've played, that they've had to split the field the way it is. They usually like to keep it quite attacking. Oh, there's an edge, and it's gone through everybody. The toe end of the bat races along to 4 runs, and sometimes you need a bit of this. You need the rub of the green. That's gone past Omar Rasul, and then the diving efforts there of, I think that's Kevin George. He's not able to stop it either. No, he's not. That's Shan Raja. Can do nothing about that. 4 runs, valuable runs. This partnership grows, and with it, confidence grows as well. And a similar delivery, a bit more oomph about this one from Jacob. Gets it past the outside edge of the batsman, but no contact made. And there you go, see the details of that partnership. Khan, 24 of 18. Kadian, 23 of 20. And he was expensive, wasn't he? 27 of each 2. Yusuf, his second over was a little bit more expensive. His first only went for 4. And they're not going with the Nixon here yet. They're going to go with, a change. Tayoub. He's up in the air. This is the first opportunity, and this man doesn't put him down. And there's the wicket that they needed. And well, it's in the end a soft one. It doesn't really get this where he wants. He's should be looking to swivel on this, to be hitting it around a square leg. Doesn't really get his body into play, and he picks out the fielder, and he picks out the one man. He doesn't make any mistakes when the ball is in the air. And there's another catch there for Ali Rasool. So this partnership finally comes to an end. 61 put on for the first wicket. And Kadian, you can see there, he just, in the end, it ends up being a lazy shot. Maybe it's a bit of a tiredness there about it. Just needed to rock a little bit and swivel across and be hitting this into the square leg area. So 33, Kadian makes off 23 deliveries. Well, what he has done is given his team the perfect start that they needed. It's the best start that they've had. And they've got to now push on from here. They can't let that wicket stop the good work that's been done so far. The batsman did cross, so Khan on strike. Plays this out well. He's got to keep going as well. And this is what he's done, and he's done it persistently well. He's rotated. There's not been too many dot balls when he's been on strike. And he just goes over, takes the opportunity to have a little chat with Yadva, who's come in here, number 3. Now, if he can get going and he can show the sort of form and hitting that he did yesterday when he made that 53, well, certainly a 100+ score is definitely on. Here comes Tayyub. So, well, this one probably would have been a wide ball. There was a lot of swing on it. And the batsman continued to play his shot. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's definitely a wide. Ends up playing it one-handedly in the end. More wide the hood, and is he? But the batsman is shot up Namalia, single hogi. Well, this one is a wide, and it's been well stopped by Rasool. This one, they will take a single. Not really was looking to play this by any means. It's backing up there in the end. Fortunately, De Silva stops it as it goes through Tayyub. That's nicely played. Crept up on him, didn't it? Just banks it in a little bit more. He's still able to negotiate it away. Can't. No to face. Tayyub's last delivery's been pretty tidy so far, just the 5 runs from it, and also got that wicket off the first ball that he bowled. And it's well weighted there by the batsman. Plays the shot, gets a good early call in. It says wait, and keeps his eyes on the ball. And as soon as he sees that it gets underneath the captain, De Silva, he'll take the single, keeps himself on strike. And Tayyub does get the breakthrough in the over. And it's a tidy one in the end, isn't it? Remember, this is what we got coming up tomorrow. The final day of group matches. Indo-Bulgarian versus the Barbarians first up. Now look, the Barbarians always say they get good results against Indo-Bulgarian. Well, if they can pick up some points there, depending how this match here goes, well, they'll be more than happy with that, because that would probably guarantee them a place in the next round and eliminate Plevin. Plevin must make this one count, because their next 2 matches, they're not going to be easy ones, as they're going to be against the Medical University of Plovdiv. And that could be interesting as well, because it could go down to however the results go in that match. If the team gets eliminated with this one, well, this one is going all the way again. Well, batsmen have to just keep running. They're overtaking each other for a minute here. Well, we will have to see how many this is. I think it could be 3 here. And once again, big throw. I'm not sure who this one was aimed at. Well, it's all happening out there, and it's starting to get just a little bit untidy here from Sofia. Starting to feel the pressure maybe. Nixon down the leg side. He's been hit well. Rasul does the fielding. Once again, doesn't do it cleanly. It's one of those there, that one, isn't it, from the batsman where Yadav doesn't like to leave many, does he? He likes to play his shots. If he left this one, take the wide. Nixon bowling his second. Straight and well played. It's good length delivery. And this one is all about the batsman using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, not allowing the ball to try and sneak underneath the bat. Did well. So Sophia just trying to claw this back, just trying to stop this flow of runs. I'll go through the runs per over with you in a minute, but they're certainly starting to tidy up. Have to wait for this, the slow ball. It will only once again be a single, and once again it's a shy. And this one I think may go. We've had 2 attempts, they haven't. This one, yes it does, and finally, well, they're not afraid to have a shy. And I think this will be 5, because let's have a look here. The batsman, the screen they've crossed, so that's the one. And there goes the throw. Yeah, that's going to be 5 runs. And that's exactly what they needed at that point. That's when these scores, these singles were coming in. It started to become tiki-taka, and then, thank you very much. Well, I have 5. This one's on the pads. Good running. Take the leg byes. And I think just starting to show signs of not just a long day here, the University of Sofia, but it's a long couple of days. They've had come back here and playing back-to-back games in the heat. I'll be feeling a little bit tired and lethargic. And this one has gone nowhere, the slower delivery. And Yadav there not using his feet, so that over comes to an end. And they certainly were assisted by the 5 runs. But apart from that, not too many more. So 78, the end of the 8th. Now look, 10 and over takes them almost to 100, but you just feel that they'll be disappointed. As we see that line chart there, they'll be disappointed if that's all they get to. They've steadily been on a steady incline. What they really want to try and do here is really push to try and get well up there. The scores, look, scores per over, 10, 4, 17, 13, and then 9, 8, 6, and that one 11, courtesy of those of the 5. So they've got to keep that up now. 10 to get them more or less to the 100. But I think they want to be 100 plus here. Then they'll fancy themselves. Hussain, the ball. First one just punched out for single. Pushing hard, trying to create something with the running, trying to put the pressure on the field. Yeah, but this will be the ideal time for him to cut loose. Well, has a go, goes through the keeper. It will be byes, but I think Sofia will take those. Well, they've got to be looking here. Quite easy. There could be more. That's hit the edge of the pitch and gone away, run away from the silver. You've got to be awake. You've got to take these opportunities when they come your way. That one is another let off. Floats it up. He uses his feet well, but all he's able to do is just defensively play that away. He wasn't able to get an aggressive shot in. Pushing. And he's looking to take 2, but in the end decide not to. And probably the right call in the end. Not some more, just a single. They need more, they need boundaries. Need to push on here. Well, this one is high, and the fielder will take the catch. Yes, he will. And the umpires look at each other and just saying, are we okay with this in terms of the height? The batsman just checking as well. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think side on will tell us. You see, he's come out a long way, and the ball is on the downward path. So if you look where he ended up, I think if the ball continued down the natural decline that it was taking, then it would have ended up well within the parameters, if you like, for being below the waist. So good call there from the umpires, nothing wrong with that. And a nice catch taken. The important point, Stay should take a wicket. And you just think, if he perhaps had stayed in his ground, he may have been able to get a little bit more onto this. But he's done his job, standing in as the captain. That's Wad Khan. And Hussain, well, he's done his job as well, hasn't he? Really come on and bowled a really good over. This is the last ball off it. And this has been smashed, and it's smashed big. And that's gone for 6 runs. Hey, he's got it us. That was the one good thing they did do. At least they crossed. It meant Yadva faced the ball, and he crashes it for 6. And having said that, still, even with this big hit to bowl, this the 9th over. And only go, well, in the end it ended up going for 9 with the big 6, so 88 the score. Good over there from Hussain. The only difference is you now got the new batsman on strike, and he's got to try and get to the other end. And whatever happens here, I think Yadva has to go straight away. As soon as Jacobs has bowled this, Yadva's got to back up. He's got to be fancying himself to be on strike. Need 12 runs to try and get to the 100. And now he's played this straight to Jacobs. He could have put it anywhere else but there. And that's going to be frustrating for Yadva. And it's almost one of those where you just think, okay, do you just go? And you say to the batsman at the other end, look, I'm really sorry, mate. I'll buy you a drink later, but I'm coming your way and you've got to get yourself out. This one is up in the air. They've got to cross. Do they cross? Let's have a look at the umpires, see what they say. I don't think they did from this angle. And, well, he's not looking at the umpires. We can't tell really from this angle. It's the only way you can tell his side on. He's standing there at the moment. And it's all, of course, about when the catch is taken. Maybe this will help us see. No, again, they're not in the picture. So, it's another wicket. So, wicket. Dot wicket. He's getting a good bit of support. The bowler, LB. He's obviously got some friends there. In he comes, Jacob. He's sliced up in the air. He's gone a long way up. I don't think he's going to go anywhere near his hands. What are the batsmen doing? They've got to. Did they take it? Well, they decide not to. And it's one of those again. You think, well, do you do it? Do you just take them on? And I think the fielding team knew exactly which end they were going to be throwing this to. Sivakuma. Swing and a miss. Quality bowling. And Jacob at the end. He's trying to hit it big, really. I think he just needs to get bat onto the ball. And well, the kid's getting involved. Alvey. And I think that's for Jacob, the bowler. In he comes. What can he do with the sport that's coming his way? Well, he bowls a good one and he takes another wicket. And yep. He salutes his supporters and they give him a nice round of applause as well. A nice sharp catch taken by the keeper. Yeah, it's thick edge, and well, decides he just needs one hand. Why take two when you can do it without one? And a nice little catch taken there. Good work by Omar Rasool. And it looks like they're going to be stuck in the 80s here, late 80s. Right at the moment, it's 90 is the target. It's I'd be disappointed with that. just that over number 6 and 7 really that hurt them. It was Jacobs. He spelled, look, 2 for 9, a ball to go. Oh, wouldn't they love a boundary here? And it just goes back to that running with the ball went in the air. You just say your dab, you just got to go for it. Try and get yourself back at that end. Shah now face his first ball. It will be the last ball of the innings. Here it comes. He hits really well. You've just got to run here. You've got to keep going. Got to turn and go again. Here comes the throw. The wicketkeeper's a long way out of the picture. So they'll finish on 2. So they do get into the 90s. So the score moves to 91, and that's what it will stay at as the innings comes to an end. 91 for 4. So 92 it will be as we have a look at these highlights. Well, it didn't start too well for the university, and normally the ever faithful Ali Rasool, he was bowling runs despite some brilliant work in the field from the fielders on both sides of the field. But there was still some nice shots being played. It was a very good partnership though from Aswad Khan and Kadian, putting 60 odd runs on the board. And yeah, okay, maybe they did get a little bit of luck from that 61 partnership, but most of them were good, solid shots played. And eventually the wicket went, and it was, well, the safe hands of Ali doing the job. And then this one, there was a full toss, could have gone anywhere. It ended up going straight to the hands of the fielder. It's a good catch from Oliveri, really. And then Yadva had to do some big hitting. The problem was that he couldn't get himself on strike. There were a couple of occasions where you felt that he maybe just needed to sacrifice his partner so that he could be on strike. I think that's one thing that the experienced teams do learn very quickly. And if he could have done, then maybe he would have faced 2 or 3 balls more and could have tried to get his score up to 100. But look, there was that start, 34 and 33 from the openers from Khan and Kadian, 61-run partnership. Yadva there came in, he was not at 16, so obviously prefers to come in 1 down rather than opening. But then there was some very good bowling there from Jacobs that well prevented the likes of Mishar and Sivakumar to get any runs on the board. They both went for ducks. And bowling wise, well, the man we're talking about, Jacob, 2 wickets just for 11 runs, bowled really well. Good spells also for Tayyub, he's 1 over, only going for 6 runs. And then also there was that 1 over from Hussain and went for 9. And just to show you how valuable that was towards the end, I mean, you can see the runs per over, first over 10, then 4 and 17. That was Ali Rasool's, that was expensive. Yusuf, he went for 13 in his second, and then they clawed it back. Nixon, always reliable, went for 9. Jacob, 8 in his first. Tayyub, 6. Then Nixon there, and that was because of that, the overthrows really. He went for 11, 5 of those with those overthrows. Then 10 there in the 9th over, but that one there from Jacob, brilliant again from him. So that's why he's the outstanding bowler. Usually there's a very quick turnaround in this last match, so just leave you with that. The mid-inning summary, 91 it is for 4, courtesy of a good partnership of 61 runs between Khan and Kadian. Well, they need to be at their best, dare I say it. They've got to try and eliminate the extras from their game. If they can do that, if they can say, like, let's say just keep the extras to around about 8 runs, well, they still have a very good chance. But look, they need to get some key wickets, and those key wickets have to be the wickets of Kevin D'Souza, and they also need to take out the captain as well, De Silva. The other man worth looking out for is Oliveri. I think he's going to come good at some point. Maybe it's in this one. Anyway, join me, Rico Full, for the resumption of this match. The second innings, 92 it is needed by the Medical University of Sofia. We'll be back in just under 5 minutes time. Hello and welcome back to Bulgaria, one of the oldest European countries. Located south of Romania, Bulgaria is a beautiful country with amazing nature, lovely villages and friendly people, and as we know, delicious food. And the country has a rich history and well-preserved traditions. And also, for the second time round, it is the home of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, in Sofia, at this beautiful National Sports Academy. Vasil Lavaski is the name of the ground. And the umpires, Nisarg Shah and Arvind Lal, have made their way out as they lead out the team, who are searching desperately for a victory. As we see some of these amazing sights around here. This was where the guys were yesterday. And this that mountain. Capitito is the name. Takes its name after the horseshoe because of the path, the natural path that it makes, the horseshoe shape. So, can the Medical University of Pleven get this victory under their belt? It will be a victory that would see them leapfrog the Barbarians, who are above them at the moment by 1 point. They are on 2 points, having played 4 matches, or 5 matches now, and the Barbarians having played 6. So at the end of this, they will both be on even number of matches, but the Barbarians at this moment in time are 1 point above them, on the same number of points, the Barbarians, as Plovdiv. So not only could Pleven leapfrog the Barbarians, they would also leapfrog the Medical University Plovdiv, who were the Dons last year, the champions last year, and then it will be the Dons trying to get themselves out of the elimination place. Tomorrow everything will be decided. By tomorrow we will know which team has been eliminated. As we get ready to start here, it's going to be Mishra to bowl the first, and he comes to Omar Rasul, and Rasul at the last minute he draws away, and I think that's probably more to do with a bit of talking going on as he's coming into bowl. So once more, see if we get started this time. Just dabs this away, chase on for the man in the third man vortex, and well, somehow he manages to stop it with some funky work. And it's very good work here. Watch this. I thought he was going to mess this up for a moment. Gets one hand onto it here, and then the second time round scoops it away. It's well done. This one's too wide. And that's been the problem, as you know. Heard me say it many a times. That's where they keep getting things wrong. We've got to sort that out. Well, for the second time. And this is annoying. I think it's the captain or the stand-in captain there, Aswad Khan, who's talking and trying to adjust the field. We'll move the field around as the bowler's coming in. Well bowled, better delivery, well, non-striker. Gets himself all the way up to the other end, Hussain, before he has to come back, and he's probably saying to him, look, that's my call. And he's absolutely right. It's his call, and if he wants to go, then he's got to be listening to that call and taking off. Oh, well, this one has missed by just a couple of centimetres. Rasul going for the big shot. And, well, lucky still to be there. Mishra. That's better. Straight to the fielder, though, but not able to pick it up cleanly and get the throw in. Didn't Sanil. Well, talking of highlights, what about the catch he took in the last match between these two. It's an absolute streamer it was. First delivery for Hussein, and he's played that up in the air just over Aswad. Gets fielded. So Hussein off the mark straight away. Yeah, and talk about highlights. I'm talking about there's been plenty here, but don't forget, and before we go away here today, all of the highlights of the day from all the games will be put together in a compilation with the European cricket song, so don't miss out on that. Vishwa once more. Oh, that's a no ball. That's too full. That's too high. And it's 4 runs, as well as going to be a free hit as well. So that's 5 off nothing, because that ball doesn't count. And this is where the good work that they do gets undone. So this one will be a free hit. The batsman will be looking to punish it straight away. Just checking the fielders, of course. And a wild swing, so no damage done in the end. But it still will be 5 runs from that one ball. So at the end of the over. And, well, until he bowled that one, the full toss, which went to the boundary for 4, and the no ball as well, 5 from it. It wasn't too bad, but 10 has come off it. And, well, you don't need to be a mathematician to know that if they keep it at this rate, they will go to this victory quite comfortably. Hadian bowl, and he's just chipped this over the top, and the ball will go for 4 runs. It was always going to be runs. If the batsman chose not to play it, it would have been a wide. But as I say, if you're going to play it, make sure it goes to the boundary, and he did. He just helped this along, Hussein. It was an intelligent shot, knowing that where the fielders are. Ball bought short, Sigi. Chokka ho gaya. This one's better. Good running, good backing up, and the ball's still racing away. It's going to be 4 runs. The fielder was in danger of wearing the hedge here. There's this effort there, wasn't good enough, and they're saying, here we go, hang on, watch out for the hedge. And just manages to get himself out of the way. Could have done himself an injury there. So another boundary. So Mukul Kadian needs something special to happen here. Better delivery, and this time it's well stopped by Sanil. Doesn't rely on his feet this time, gets down, gets his hands on it. That's what he's got to do. And looks like there's been a change here. I think the fielder is saying, I think he's saying that he's injured himself, perhaps. Maybe he wants to be moved. Not sure, but anyway, something was discussed with the captain there. It's well bowled, full and straight. That's where he needs to be. That's the line you've got to be bowling. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. I think as he slipped there right at the last minute, they've just twisted his ankle. He's going for it and putting the pressure on. Good running. And you hear myself and Vinny sometimes saying that the batsmen, they have to go straight away. As soon as you play the ball, call it loud and go. Put the pressure on the fielder, and that's exactly what that does. And you can see the fielder, even though he gets there, not able to pick it up clean, and before he does collect the ball and get it in, the single's already done. Last ball. This over, and that's smashed away. It's 4 runs. It wasn't the cleanest of hits, but with the field set the way it is, it was always going to be runs. He just takes the chance. He got bowled last time, didn't he? Playing right across the line. But, he did miss one already this innings, but he made sure he wasn't going to miss that. That's 4 more to end the over. 23 of 2. So they're accelerating away quite nicely. somebody's got to come on and make an impact straight away, and it looks like it's going to be the stand-in captain, Khan. No. Can you eradicate all of the wides and extras when you're bowling? Well, yes you can. Let's see if he can. In he comes. Well, where's this one? Well, maybe no he can't. First one is a wide. Does get good pace, doesn't he? It does go through pretty quickly. It's just a shame, you just can't get this one. Look, yeah, that one's right there, and where that's pitched, that's made it easy for the umpire. This one, can we get away with that one? I think this might have caught a little bit of the bat. Maybe right the toe end of it. Seeing the way this ball deviated downwards. The sun is now very bright, and it's in there just to the far right of us here, and anything going up in the air, fielders there looking. This one stayed low, but nicely taken. Yeah, fielders there on the offside now, and the ball going up in the air, looking sort of in the long on area. Certainly going to struggle to find the ball. Anything going in the air. This was nicely played. Fielder needs to get across and keeps it to 1. And this is where I think Khan just needs to get that ball full and straight here to Rasul. Rasul was certainly looking to play shots. He's not looking to hang around. See if he can get one in the gate. Plays this nicely this time. Rasul doesn't take the chance. Couple of wides. Well, just the one wide in the over. And if he can finish this, and the next 2 balls without too much damage, it'll be a good comeback. Oh, that one was close, really worse. Gets a single. Just managing to get a little bit of bat onto this and stop it cannoning into his stumps. .27 without loss. This is to the third man. It should be stopped. Well, he's made a bit of a meal of it, but he does keep it to the single. So nice tidy first over from Khan. Only 5 runs from it, and it just goes to show what he is capable of doing when he gets the ball in the right areas. The score 28 without loss, and you can see that it's a fairly similar sort of start. The only difference is, I think, if you just turn around the second and the third over. Yes, remember it was a very good power play from Plevin as well. The thing was though, Plevin weren't able to maintain the rate. They slowed down towards the end, which is why they didn't get to the 100 mark. So if you like, somewhere along the line they lost sort of 10 to 15 runs. That's another way of looking at it. Singh, let's see if he's can have the same sort of improvement that we saw there from Khan in terms of his line. Again, he's got wicket-taking deliveries, we know that. He took wickets in the first match between these two. It's just angling this one into the stumps. Yeah, took 2 for 20. So you know that he is capable of taking wickets. I think he's also capable of giving wides and extras, and this is an example of just what I'm talking about. The catch doesn't matter because the umpires have already signalled the no ball for height. And we'll see this again. And just have a look at this. And though the ball is dipping, you can see the batsman has more or less not moved out of his crease at all. So that was always free hit. So here we go, no ball. Following this is the free hit that comes after it. Just a single, so he's got away with it. Look at this field, so 3 men on the leg side here. So square leg is back, mid wicket, long on. Then 1 out on the off and 3rd man, that's your 5 men out. And well, you can put your fielders wherever you want, but if you're going to bowl the ball full on the leg stump, it's going to be put away. Bowling अच्छी नहीं, line नहीं अच्छी. Wicket to wicket bowling चाहिए था, bowling लगता जैसे कि चौका हो गया. And they just sometimes bowling runs, they do well, they get themselves in the game, and then 2 bad balls, and they're back to where they started again. They're not able to maintain the advantage that they sometimes give themselves. And this one's up the air, it's through the gap, and the fielder, will he stop it? Goes for his feet, and that's poor. I have to say that you've got to get your hands to this, and sometimes, we always say, good moments in the field rub off on each other and everybody gets better. But bad stuff like that from Sivakumar, that has the opposite effect. That rubs negative things into the players. It gets the negative thought of mind. And you don't need that. You need a victory here. They're searching for a victory here. And he gets this one through. It's a good stop from the keeper. I think the bowler probably expected the wicket keeper to take a stumping there. It ends up being a dot ball. Maybe a little bit of aggression there from Singh after seeing that ball going to the boundary. It comes back with a full one. And it's not worked away to the boundary. And what's going on here? Well, he seemed to run all the way around it, and for a moment I thought, not again, he's not going to let this go to the boundary. See, just have a look at this. He just seems to have taken a complete wrong way around to get the ball, but luckily for the fielder, Adiyan, he's able to stretch at it and get it in his hand. So that's the end of the 4th over. And right now, the way things are going, it's looking pretty rosy for the Medical University of Sofia. They haven't lost a wicket. Well, that's what's coming up on your screen there, the 12th to the 17th of July. And Vinny will be making his way to Romania. We'll be taking that week off. So we will be going to Romania for the action there. And Vinny Sandhu will be, no doubt, looking forward to that. Just there for the week. And then, of course, it all starts in Sweden when we make our way to Stockholm. So 2 weeks in Stockholm and then also 2 more weeks in Malmo. So plenty of cricket coming your way and plenty for you to enjoy. And plenty more teams to see. That's the other wonderful thing about this. You see new teams, new players. Sometimes it's teams and players you've seen before. Then sometimes, like here with MU Plevin, it's new faces and new teams. This has been here, but there's a fielder there. He's ran into it and takes a very good catch. He's absolutely delighted about it. Well, for a moment, well, I thought that Bhutan Purajil was going to run into this too much, and it was going to be one of those that bangs into him and comes out. But in the end, he's taken a very, very good catch. Always difficult when you're running into them. And he's made this look easy. It was a nice looking shot. But the fielder was always in the hunt. And in the hunt, wasn't he? He takes the catch and does the hop, skip and jump. He was delighted with himself. Very good catch indeed. Well, they've got a wicket. They desperately needed something to happen. Rasool goes for 15 off 12. Can they keep the pressure on? Well, this is an interesting shot, and it's going to beat the fielder. It goes for 4 runs. Well, how about this? This is one way to get off the mark, isn't it? Look at this. What a lovely shot that was. Beautiful shot. Wasn't, of course, shot off the mark because the fielder did cross, but having said that, that was still lovely. Yusuf and having to get his pad sorted out. बहुत अच्छा shot सीखा. And Hussain थोड़ी अपनी show off भी कर लग पे. Lovely reverse sweep for 4. And this time, he's pushing this one out. And Yusuf getting his opportunity. Well, maybe not this time. They come back for 2. Good running between the two. Yeah, Yusuf yesterday he went up the order and hit the ball very well indeed. I was very impressed with his innings. Scored runs quickly. Give his team a comprehensive win. That first one against the Barbarians. Well, they were already chasing 25. Remember, that was a record that was set. It was a record run chase just in 2.2 overs. Yusuf scoring 20 of 18. They got to the 26 required of just 2.2 overs. Well bowled. Draws the batsman into the shot, but he's managed to keep himself in the crease. It's Thomas, the bowler. Empire sorting out the woodwork. Thomas just waits to flight another one in there towards Yusuf. It's up in the air, but it's not going to go anywhere. And Thomas, in the end, well, didn't really know too much about where this was. And as I said moments before, that ball going up in the air like that, as soon as you're looking up, you're going to catch the sun, and then you're going to have no idea where it is. So Yusuf survives, gets himself off the mark. Well, this one, it's going to be called a no ball, I think it is, so it won't matter. And he's saying, how's that? And the umpire's saying, well, let's do the disco dance. Well, no, he's not. That's the free hit. That's definitely, well, there's no way how the bowler could be arguing that. And this one's hit pretty firmly, but fielders come in, do the fielding. You see there, that's the difference that taking the pace off the ball does on Thomas. He does finish his spell. And that is also the end of the 5. So the players will once again be taking some drinks. The 50 has come up. And the 51. And you see some of what's going on there with the women's cricket T20 there. So France having a bat. I think Germany won the first match. This must be the second. I'm assuming that we're seeing Germany won the first one quite comfortably. And chasing a score for around 60. They got there. And here we see France. Well, very much the same sort of start. They've not lost any wickets, but just need to perhaps just try to accelerate the run rate there slightly. And this one will asking the question of the OBW. And there's the wicket. So it was full and straight. It has to be said. The only thing I wasn't sure is whether there was any bat involved in this. You see this again. And well, no, I think that's hit full on the foot. And for me, that one is definitely going to go on and hit the stump. So a straightforward decision for the umpires here. So we see the French women team losing their first wicket there as we get ready to join the action back here as the teams come back after taking on a little bit of refreshments. And the way this one is going, despite losing that wicket there off Rasul, a very good catch it was taken as well by Puthian Purachil. 51 for 1. They need something special to happen. And Mishra, the opening bowler, is being called upon to come on to see if he can get another crucial breakthrough. And Yusuf just playing this one down straight. Well, Mishra was the fielder that was involved in trying to stop that ball, and you can see he's not right. And this one's hit hard. That's 4 runs. And too short from Mishra, and no mistake from the batsman Yusuf. That's what he does. He uses a long handle. Remember, 20 he smashed off just 8 deliveries yesterday to ensure that his team hold that record of the fastest run chase. This one's a better delivery, it's fuller, but that's a very nice shot. Ginna sora shot हैगा बड़ा अच्छा. Timing भी पूरी सीगी, ball नहीं मेरी पैरी नहीं सीगी, full सीगी, but timing बहुत अच्छी सीगी, exquisite timing. It's a really lovely ball. There wasn't too much wrong with it really, but Yusuf, well, he's got that attacking attitude, and he's played that lovely. 4 runs. And this time he says we'll take the single. It's clever batting, and it's been enjoyed by his teammates in their area, watching and enjoying the cricket. Places away, trying to get it past the fielder Kenny, and well, there was another bit of foot fielding, but just managed to stop it. Gets the throw in. The batsmen do complete 2 runs. That's a good one. Nice reply, good line. That's the areas you want to be bowling down. That's the corridor, if you like. They're short of a length. Any wicket to fall so far? Was that one of them a Rasool? He made 15 of the 12 deliveries that he faced. And that was again off the bowling of Thomas, and that's why I think it's so effective. The slow bowlers, no pace on it. Started to say that's something that myself and Vinny were talking about. Everywhere we've been, I think it's the slower bowlers when they get introduced. We saw a lot of tactics being deployed in a number of areas where the first 3 overs are with the seamers, and then as soon as the field can be spread, the spinners come on. Well, this one has done Sunil, but no damage done. The spinners come on, and the batsmen, especially if they haven't got off to a good start, let's say that the power play is only bought loads of wickets, and this is another shot played in that gap. Still, they're sticking with just 2 men out on the leg side, and I think with the shots being played here, they need to rethink this. And this was beautifully hit and nicely timed, perfectly executed shot there from Hussain, and he's certainly moving along nicely. And well, we saw him play this one quite effectively a couple of overs ago. Not this time round. 36 Hussain is on, 24 deliveries. Hit hard, and well, we hit something on the ground there which helps to slow this down, but the fielder still is finding it too hot to handle, and I think he does, or does he keep it in? I think he's okay. We'll have a look at this. Well, this was probably Jeffrey here. He's hit something, and then here, I don't know what happened there. There's certainly no Tortuga there, and just keeping that in play. We'll take 2 again. We may have some more work to do here, but it's this time it's Nitin Sunil showing off his footballing skills. It says, look, I'll just pass this to you. That's yours. There you go. Yusuf bangs it into the ground. Take single. That brings to the end. 7th over. 71 is the score. This is what we've got coming up tomorrow at 17 to 20. Remember, at the end of tomorrow we will know which team is being eliminated. First two games of importance, especially if the Barbarians can pull off an upset. And then you got Plevin versus the University of Plovdiv. As we see that one played through the boundary again. And the way this match is going here, it doesn't look like Plevin are going to be able to pick up anything today. So it's all going to come down to those matches tomorrow. So they will eagerly wait to see how the results go in the first few games. This one's firmly hit again, trying to get in that gap. They've left it. Oh. Well, the fielder having a look at the ground. It goes for 4 runs. It's Kadian this time can't stop it. And it's hit very hard. Yusuf does hit it hard, but look, I don't know if there was a little bit of Tortuga bounce here. No, just totally mistimes it. Miscalculates the grab. And nothing behind it. That's the thing. You've got to learn. You've got to always make sure there's something around it. Well, there's an appeal for LBW, and the finger goes up. So Yusuf is gone. Let's have a look at this here. Is the delivery well, I don't know. That one for me, I don't think that's the best decision our umpire has given. I could quite clearly see all 3 stumps. But he has to go. And I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference in the way this match is going. But, well, I think you see this one is drifting away. That's a bad one. I'm going to have to say it. I don't like to say too many bad things about decisions because it's not easy, I know that, and I always accept the fact that from here things look a lot different than what they are with the umpire standing wicket to wicket, but clearly that one I think is going on to miss the stumps, and by a long way. But no, Hussain, credit to him, accepts it, and out he comes. He makes 20 again. He made 20 yesterday, and he made 20 here today as well. And he took just the ball longer to do it in. He goes for 20 in 11 balls. And this one played out for De Silva to get himself off the mark. Interesting how you haven't seen Kevin D'Souza come out, and I'll tell you why I'm interested about this, because I think the Medical University of Sofia, they clearly are going to go and take part in further stages in this series. But the one thing that we haven't seen is the batting of Kevin D'Souza. Only one knock we've seen from him, and I think in matches like this where probably not too much at stake, you've got to use the opportunity to give those guys a bat. If they're not in form, then try to get them in form, and you then also need to try and keep them in form. I think this goes through. I don't know if there's anything on this. No, buys for 4 more runs in this game. Is very quickly going to be all over, and they're just not being able to capitalise. Not able to get the breakthrough, and when they've got the breakthrough, they've then once again not been the tidiest in the field. I said in their first game that I reckon there was clearly around between 20 to 25 runs, I think, unavoidable runs which were given away, and maybe not as many this time round, but when you look at some of the misfields that we've seen around the ground, what should be 1s being 4s, I think you've got to say there's going to be again between 16 to 20 runs, unnecessary runs which they've given, and that's what they need to learn. They need to learn quickly going into their last 2 games tomorrow. But yeah, what a day that's going to be if the Barbarians can pick up anything in their first 2 matches. This one, a wide ball is called, and he just needs to slow down a little. Just needs to slow down, compose himself, not try to rush through. I think sometimes when the pressure is getting to you, you just want to just get the ball and go, get the ball and go. I think what he just needs to do here is compose himself a little. This is better. This is one right area. The batsman thinking about taking two. Well, they're taking him on, and a good throw would have had him in trouble. But again, didn't really attack the ball as much as what they should. I think as a result of that, easily get there. So can do it with a boundary here now. And well, he goes for it. Watch the bounce on it. Well done, well watched by the fielder. He just takes the single. Batted very well, hasn't he, Hussain? He's done a little bit of showboating as well. Nothing wrong with that. Once more, this is good from University of Sofia. They're showing really that they have got the ability to challenge the teams at the top. And not sure what's happened here. The batsman needing a helmet or something, but just waiting on him here. Look, he's just gone. Not sure what's happened here. He's dropped his bat down. Maybe he's not feeling so well. I think it could be. I think he's just not feeling well, or maybe perhaps a little bit of heat stroke or something. But well, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's the same batsman that's coming out. So I think that's a retired out, if you ask me. I don't think anybody knew. I think the question of, and he went. Well, I hope he's okay. Not so sure what happened there at all. Well, he just went, didn't he? He's probably just thought, okay, sorry, Huntsman, I've got to go. And he wasn't waiting around for anybody. Off he went. Well, let's just hope that it's okay. I mean, it could be just a lack of salt in the system, maybe lack of fluid. And, we hope that he's okay. So either way, he will go down as retired out, as D'Souza does come out. And this one will race away, and that'll be it. That's the end of the show. And D'Souza doesn't get a chance to do anything else. And the batsman who tried out, it was Hussain, so he tries to try the reverse once more, got it wrong, and then next thing you know, he's running off. So he retired out with 43, but in the context of this match, it's the captain who hits the winning runs. And nice to see that he's acknowledging the thanks, and both teams, as all the teams have been here, been very sporting indeed. So the onward march from the Medical University of Sofia continues. And once more, they've made light work of this, getting to the target with plenty of deliveries to go. 9 to be precise. It's a nice shots first of all. It's that man, a good knock right up the top of the order from Omar Rasul. And, he made 15 of 12 deliveries, but certainly the batting of Hussain certainly did like what he brought to show. This was a great catch, really was. He didn't look like he was going to get there for a minute, then he charges in and takes it and says, how about that? And with that ball out, Yusuf. And Yusuf, you know what he likes to do? He likes to crunch the ball hard. And he just, well, continued from where he left yesterday. And little things like this, that's what cost him. Here was another one here. And this is what I was referring to, between 16 to 20 runs. For this LBW decision, I still can't believe it. But it had, importantly, I think, no real relevance to the outcome. Well, let's hope that Hussain is okay. Whatever the situation was there, he had to go pretty quickly, and he went, he dropped his bat and off he went. And then he said to D'Souza, you go out there. And Kevin D'Souza said, what? just to stand at the non-striker's end for one ball? Well, that's what he had to do because the captain, Ishan De Silva, hit the next ball for a boundary. And there you see a very competent victory once more from the Medical University of Sofia. Good batting from Hussein Yusuf, quick fire 20. I think he's found a place for himself, hasn't he, out there inside the power play, going in early and smashing the ball big. But they're a team that have got good bowlers. They've got good batting as well. And even on a day like today, when especially in the second match, that their opening bowlers weren't at their best, they're still able to make the adjustments that they need, and other players are able to stand up and come strong. So congratulations to them. And well, Medical University of Pleven, unfortunately, it's the same old story. Wasn't quite as many wides as yesterday, but they're their own worst enemy. They're leaking too many runs in the field, and well, though they did pretty well, 91, I think they still believe, and when they look back at that match, that the 100, 105, 210 is the score they should have been getting to. But even when you get to those scores, if you're then going to give away 20, 25 runs with sloppy fielding, then really you've got to try and score 140, haven't you? But they're learning all the time. But look, have a look at this. This is the all-important table. So the two teams there joint at the top. But Indo-Bulgarian, they've still got matches to play. Sofia are done. Now what about those teams at the bottom? On 3 points, Plovdiv and the Barbarians. Barbarians, if they can get a win against the Indo-Bulgarians, well, that certainly then puts all the pressure on the Medical University of Pleven, because they then know that the only way that they can play a further part in this series is by winning 2 matches, and that will be against the Medical University of Plovdiv. They themselves know that if Barbarians win, Barbarians then leapfrog them in the table and put them in 4th place. So those matches between Plovdiv and Pleven tomorrow, the last 2 matches, well, they could be everything to play for. And well, you can see that's the schedule tomorrow. So Indo-Bulgarian versus the Barbarians, and those matches beginning at 9 AM here local time. And well, make sure you're here and ready to watch those, because I tell you, there's everything to play for. Indo-Bulgarians, though they're the top team and the unbeaten team, the Barbarians do always say, well, the one thing we always do, we always beat the Indo-Bulgarians, and if they can do that in the morning, well, they can guarantee their survival in this group stage, and they will put all the pressure on the likes of the teams playing the last 2 games in the group stages, Pleven and Plovdiv. Well, thank you very much for being with myself and Vinny today. Vinny's away doing some, well, always secret squirrel stuff, as we know. And thanks to all the teams and the officials for giving us great entertainment here today. Thanks to our partners, of course. Should never say goodbye without mentioning them. The title partner FanCode, Spring Productions, and the team here at the ground, Almaz, Oscar and Dennis. Thank you guys for your brilliant work. The ball partner, Kookaburra, travel partner, Bizaway Travel, and also the trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. We'll see those marvellous trophies on Saturday. And also to BioStrath, who are also the sponsor of that last coin toss. Well, don't forget to take your BioStrath in the morning tomorrow. And remember, when the weather starts to get warm like this, we always need to have our supplements that keeps us fit and healthy in body and in mind. And well, like always, and thanks to Almaz and the team here, we've well put the highlights of the day together for you. We know that you all like to look forward to this part of the day when we put the highlights together and join them up with the European Cricket Network song. So we've got that ready to come for you. So don't go away. Look forward to that, because, well, when you hear that song and the highlights over them, it's almost like they're made for each other. It's sensational. And I know I watched the ones yesterday over and over again, and I thought, well, it's canny how good they are. But look, thanks to everybody. It's been a wonderful day. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. Thank you to the Federation of the Bulgarian Cricket, and of course also to the European Cricket Network team here, working tirelessly behind the scenes. Sam Williams, Mehta Daub, Stefan Leslie Gooch, Andy House and Babar Khan. So, dos skoro, as they say here. See you soon. And Almaz, over to you to fire on the video and the highlights of what we had today. Thank you very much. Have a lovely day. Hasta mañana. ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert, and with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Mentioned turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. So a ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all.